just arrived. Star Trek 25th Anniversary Trading Cards. Cards from the final frontier.
McDonald's Star-Log. These are the vehicles of McDonald's Star Trek meal. Their mission, to let your child boldly go where no child has gone before. 5 exciting boxes covered with action scenes, games, jokes, all based on Star Trek, the motion picture. Inside, a regular hamburger, fries, soft drink, a McDonald and cookie sampler, and a Star Trek prize. McDonald's Star Trek meal.
Welcome, Vinnie Paulino, to hell. That's right, the wheel has spoken. 5 episodes of Star Trek with Casey Day, a creator so misunderstood that entire civilizations of commentators have devoted their lives to explaining why he shouldn't exist. And now, because the universe possesses a sense of humor bordering on cruelty, your fate has become intertwined with his. But be warned, Vinnie Paulino, this is not merely attendance. This is not a hostage situation in which you need only occupy a chair and wait for the clock to expire. No! You must satisfy the most basic standards of participation. You must endure. You must compete the trial of good faith. Fail to meet even these minimum requirements will render your time here useless. The episode will not count. The trial will not advance. Welcome, Vinnie Paulino, to the Creep-Off. Punishment. The Trek-Off.
Oh my.
Hello, everyone. Welcome. Relax, George. Relax. Welcome to the Trek Off with me, Casey Day, and Vinnie Paulino, and a guy I've never met before. It's a pleasure to meet you all, and I'm going to put on your names now so I can remember everyone's names, because that's how little I care. Ha! Tab! There we go. Hi, Tab.
Howdy. Drill on true, creepos.
Mm-hmm. Now, as we know, this is a punishment for Vinnie for losing the Creep-Off. Vinnie, how you doing tonight? He's muted. That's excellent. Let's just keep you that way.
You're really good at this. Professional broadcaster.
Yeah.
Well, I need to meet the standards of basic participation, so the mic is unmuted. I would like to welcome. I would like to welcome everybody to the show that boldly goes where I don't want to.
That's right. And I didn't want to either. Thanks for ruining my summer, Carl. I was looking at bikinis on the beach, and then I got dragged in this shit. For what? Anyway, what we do here is, I don't know. We're going to just try some shit and look at Picard with hair. That's funny, right? Because let me ask you this. Bald in the year 2300? Really? We haven't fixed that. All hunger's gone, homelessness gone. We don't need money anymore. But we're all still follically challenged. This is not a future I want. Vinny, can you take your hat off and show everyone what you've got going on under there, please? Oh, that's not bad. A little recess at the points. Me too. Me too. You taking the pill? You taking the daily? And how's your boner?
Oh, my boner's great.
Are you a boner guy?
Big time.
Well, yeah, nice. Well, that pill can take it away. Let me tell you. Adds here, takes away there. You know what I'm saying? No, you guys don't take the pill.
No, I don't.
Moving on.
Got a nice full head of hair.
No, that's okay. You'll get there one day. But the reason also no one cares about Star Trek, have you seen their numbers lately? So the last iteration of Star Trek is this. Star Trek Starfleet Academy. Series premiere, Season 1, Episode 1. This thing should do millions. What is that? 1,300 watching live. 1,300.
Oh,
That's right. That's right.
The final number for that was like 40 million total views of the entire season. Like,
there's only
pathetic.
Yeah, it's probably the worst Star Trek has ever done. The Next Generation gets that in a weekend. Is kind of the point there. I think you're making there. That's a good point. But as always, we start this show
Red alert.
with a question. That's right. Question of the day. If humanity solves hunger, money, war, and poverty, what becomes the real test of a person's character? What do you think, Vinny? Can you do the question again? Here, go ahead. Here's the question again. Go ahead.
If humanity solves hunger, money, war, and poverty, what becomes the real test of a person's character?
Correct.
We gotta weed out. Okay. Comedy. It's comedy. I think you're right.
I was going to say how many alien gals you can bed.
Well, that alien STDs you want to stay away from. Some of them are awfully lethal.
Did we solve the pedo problem? Because you didn't say that in that question. Because that might be one.
My guess is if balding exists,
Yeah, but in the future,
other thing exists.
You could send the pedos into a holodeck
exist.
with like fake kids. So
Right. Wood chip them, right?
Yeah.
Well, I think we've just created a new show, Epstein Star Trek Epstein, where Epstein is the captain, and the stuff they get away with on that crew. Oh my God!
Welcome to the USS Lolita. Traveling the galaxy.
The irony is, people would like Epstein more than this guy. You get it? No,
I don't know who that guy is.
It's young, whatever his name is, the little kid on the fucking show.
Wesley Crusher?
It's Wesley.
Yeah,
yes.
fuck Wesley.
Yeah. If I would have knew his name, that would have killed. But I don't care. I'm not here to care. All right. Are we ready for some guys just like us, Vinny?
Oh yeah, that'd be great.
All right. So there's we're not the only weirdos. We're not the only weirdos that enjoy this nonsense thing that we're doing here. So would you like to watch some of these guys? It's called 10 Forward. It's public access. And when I thought of torture at first, this was the first thing I thought of. So enjoy, Vinny. This is going to be 5 minutes. You'll never get back. And one day when you're 80 and on a deathbed, you'll really like resent Carl, I think. So here we go.
Okay, we have another call
What the
again.
fuck?
Hey, here we go.
that
Good
Tony
evening. Welcome to
Schiavone?
10
You know these people. Your friends.
No, he looks like the old WCW announcer Tony Schiavone.
No, well, you got a point where you can enter this. It's an entrance
Look,
point.
everybody, it's the set of WCW Saturday Night that they're on.
These guys just got. Listen,
The guy on the right looks like they had to sew together 2 uniforms for him. Holy shit.
you just get together with your buddies, you make some uniforms, you jerk each other off under the table, you make some Star Trek.
Forward. How are you tonight?
Oh, this is Joe?
Pardon me?
Joe.
Hi, Joe.
Hi.
How are you doing?
Oh, fine.
That's good. And do you have a question or comment tonight?
Yeah. I'm actually,
He's writing down something. What could he have possibly written down, by the way?
Hey,
I have a question for you guys. Have either one of you ever talked to a girl? No? Okay, cool.
Do you think the big guy's uniform doesn't close in the back and it fits on him like one of those slankets? Like he just puts his sleeve.
It's got the little ties like a hospital gown.
Yeah.
I'm thinking the room smells of duct tape. Maybe what they're writing is they're drawing a vagina between the two of them. They're just trying to figure it out, putting two minds together.
Strange new worlds. Am I right?
Hellraiser 69 in the chat said the guy on the right looks like a young Dan Schneider, and he nailed it.
Oh, it does.
hopeful writer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I want to know, is there a plot that involves Spock's childhood on the Vulcan?
I don't think I've heard of one.
No.
What?
Not offhand.
Yesteryear. It's the
you mean-
third episode of the animated series, you fucking retard.
Nerd alert!
Yeah.
That's the nerd alert sound. We also have this.
I'm with Chad. These guys suck.
Well, welcome
In the
to your
movies,
function.
like, do you think they'll explore that in a movie, or as
Did you think we were going to play Star Trek clips?
No, but I'm amazed that like these guys are all dressed up. They've built this little thing and they don't know like the history of the show to be able to answer that question.
No, they spend all their time groping each other.
Yeah.
Star Trek sex and Star Trek knowledge are two different things.
I want to know the
As a-
story with these two, because the one guy on the left, the one with the perfectly coiffed hairpiece there and the creepy mustache,
Yes. He's a
he
lawyer.
looks like he looks like he works as an attorney and has a real job. This other guy is just his dorky friend who goes to all the conventions and convinced him to do this.
Well, I think
bet-
they grew up together. Like they were in high school and they were like losers in high school. And the left guy definitely like found a successful career, and the right guy like works at a 7-Eleven.
Right.
So you're saying a regular Carl and Vinny then?
A retrospect in the next gen episode.
Both.
Right.
Well, it could be like Paramount. Paramount is starting their own network. I think January '95 it's supposed to be coming out, if I remember. And one of the episodes is going to be Star Trek Voyager. And Paramount's the only one that I know of that'll actually accept scripts as long as they're completely written.
Accept scripts. I like that word, accept. Steal.
Yeah.
They're notorious for stealing scripts. And they tell you, hey, guys, don't send us a partial idea. Oh, no. Send us the full thing, the end, of the crying, all of it. We'll use it all. We'll steal
Shit
it
out. Flush that shit out before you make me read it. And by the way, what an awful job it had to be the person reading the shit that these maniacs sent in.
Have you either of you guys ever like explored any fan fiction that people write that's all fucking weird and demented?
Yeah, I pretty much read every Worf orgy one I could get my hands on.
Yeah, well, I imagine that was like the worst of the worst shit, and some guy's job was to sit in an office and just like it would be as bad as the guy that the cops send that has to go look through your computer with the clicker and be like, yep, there's some child porn, there's some child porn, there's some child porn. Like that guy, the Star Trek scripts guy is like, God, I wish I had gone into police work so I could be looking at child porn instead of reading this shit.
I guarantee you there's a guy who like mailed him in who was like, and then the Enterprise goes to a planet where this guy is married to children and it's completely normal and they show how great it is.
Vinny, calm down. You're enjoying yourself too much. You're not supposed to do that.
You're robbing these two maniacs. I'm proud of you, Casey. Casey, this is producing, baby.
Well, you need to calm down and hide that, or Carl won't count this.
Have you written something along that line?
No, but I have in my mind thought of a plot.
Right. I don't know that the Star Trek
What does the plot involve?
offices don't accept story ideas. They only accept full treatments. And so if you were looking to send something, you'd have to come up with an entire episode full.
He knows that too back then.
Oh,
Poor
yeah.
boy sent in some scripts and they were denied because they didn't have an ending.
Written episode. They don't actually accept just ideas. They need the full treatment done. So if you're an aspiring writer, you're going to have to come up with a
Oh, let me write that one. Cross that one off my
full
list.
episode if you're looking to sell it to next gen.
Yeah.
And I don't even know whether they would accept anymore. I would imagine that most of the scripts have already been approved for the final
For the
season.
final
Damn,
season. Yeah.
Hold on.
I get it. They don't accept just the plots. You got to give them the full treatments. I get it, you fucko. Shut up.
Well, he's
Missing the-
trying to fill half an hour on some public access television station, so he's gotta do this.
You guys are missing the point. They have two cameras.
Imagine that most of the scripts have already been approved
Look
for the
at that.
final
Two camera shots for these motherfuckers. Look at that.
Do they have? Well, they could
It's
only
like class.
do two because they couldn't fit the big guy into just one camera shot. So they had to go
The
extra
final
wide.
season, yes, but
So-
who knows for the movies? And there's also
There's a Freddie Mercury mustache.
there's also a writing campaign right now to continue the series as well. So there's also a possibility that way. But like you said, you need the full treatment.
This
All the
does look
plot
like
lines, all the
a sketch shows. Like they just kind of throw some stuff up there and be like, "Look at these nerd losers."
And this is honestly the tamest one of these. They get prank called and they get mocked mercilessly. But we're going to wait until other episodes to get to that so we can just introduce.
Do we know these guys' names, Casey?
No, I think they went underground after this, if they were
good.
smart.
I hope there was a murder
characters,
suicide.
all the placements, everything, the whole spiel.
Yeah.
Okay, thanks. And
Okay.
I want to graduate to congratulate you on your show.
Well, thank you very much.
Okay?
I miss this kind of TV. You just turn on at 3 a.m. and your neighbor was doing a show in a Star Trek uniform. You're like, who do I live next to? God damn.
Yeah, tab.
Yeah.
Well, we
We're the exact same fucking thing as these.
I didn't want to bring it up.
Whoa. This is a variant on what they're wearing.
There was no communication before the show about uniforms needing to be wear. You just you followed the protocol. We like it.
I'll give you this, tab. Yours at least kind of fits.
It
The
does.
shoulder pads on these guys' shirts. So
You got like turtlenecks
all
on underneath.
Poundstone.
we appreciate you watching.
All right, we gotta get through this. There's so much more.
And we certainly hope that you call in again.
Okay.
Okay, thanks a lot for calling. Bye-bye now.
That's excellent.
Another call. Boy, they're just fast and furious.
Oh, we got another.
How are you
call.
tonight?
Hi, not bad. My name's Norm Norris.
How are you
Hi,
doing?
Norm.
Hi, not bad.
Okay, you have a question or comment for us tonight?
Actually, first of all, I'd just like to say I love your show.
Well,
I think it's great, okay?
thank you.
How
Oh,
can
that's
you
a
get
third
such
camera
information?
shot.
That's true.
They have
That's
3, and that desk is someone built that. These guys put some money into this. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, they had a whole Home Depot shopping spree. They probably spent $75 or maybe even $80.
This guy put his business's third quarter tax money into this.
It's a write-off. I got a Star Trek desk.
No, honey.
There's
if
a lot
I
of books
invest in
out
the
there,
show,
but-
if it explodes, it's going to be great.
Don't you understand?
Nothing that
Paramount's
comes to
giving
life.
our network out, and then they can take our show.
Yeah,
It'll
if
be
it
great.
doesn't work as a Star Trek desk, we just turn it into a bar, honey. Done and done.
There's BBSs. There's.
well, don't try and sell them,
conventions,
Bob.
but
He likes the show.
You got to come to see us, though. This is, we're there for the people out there that are Star Trek fanatics, and
Okay, he likes the show. We don't need to sell it.
and the and science fiction and
Yep.
technology as well, and that's what we're here for.
Do you have a question or comment for us tonight?
Actually, I was wondering, first of all, where do you get your uniforms, and from what time were they from in the actual show?
Well, we had them custom made in a way.
No fucking
they're
way.
not exactly the way we would have liked them to be, but
So 3 of them together.
We had them custom made. You had them custom made to fit this badly? What the fuck?
Well, see, the thing is, I got a Kool-Aid Man outfit, and then I just worked backwards.
You see, they don't make tarps in this color, so we had to
Oh.
shop around.
you can pick them up basically at any convention. There's always a whack of dealers in conventions that carry the custom-made and right off the rack kind of uniforms. These are actually a hybrid of the Wrath of
movies.
Khan movie and
And the
Next Generation. As you see, we have
These are don't get laid for 10 years, and you can also get the don't get laid for 20-year version.
just the standard
The tab's gone.
communicator pin, and but we have the same look as the Wrath of Khan. We've changed a few things, like we don't have cuffs and
we don't have the white
rank.
the rank bars.
Yeah, but otherwise we just sort of pick little bits and pieces that we liked of each uniform and put them
Bits
together into
and
one.
pieces,
But you
bits
can
and
pick them up pretty much anywhere at conventions.
Yeah, yeah. very
And
much so.
they're not too badly priced. They can range from maybe $50 up to $300.
Yeah, that's just for the shirt from the Next Generation.
Yeah.
It was about 50, and that might even include the insignia pins, some
Yeah.
of them, and the rank pips. Then you get, like you said, if
Was
you
he
get
just
into the custom ones,
surreptitiously giving everyone the finger there?
Kind of. You said rank pips, like you guys can't get higher pips than me, baby. I bought all the pips.
that are
Yeah.
more like the movie versions, you're looking at $300-400.
Definitely. Yep.
Ah,
Okay.
There's a number, everyone.
Hey, there's a number.
Call that up, see if it works.
Thanks.
Okay.
I just have one question, though.
Sure.
How old is Spock, actually?
In real life,
Well, not in real life, in the actual movie.
Ooh, that's a good question.
It's real to me, damn it. And now, real Star Trek
Full
fans,
movie.
real Star Trek fans should know this.
I thought
actually,
I think he's.
can
I
find
think,
the
I think
answer
he's,
because it's,
no, I
it
think
is
I know.
there.
He's 138.
138, I think. Yes.
Yeah.
No. That was McCoy. So McCoy would be 145 now, and I thought Spock was a little older than that.
Yeah.
Nerd
I
fight.
think so.
Okay.
Okay.
because I know
He laughs at, oh, you're such an idiot.
that his father was over 400 when he died.
I don't think he was
No,
over 400.
I thought it was
I know
257 or
somebody's
something
over
like that.
400.
Yeah. He wasn't. I don't think they lived to being over 400. I
It's
think
just that he had a disease that,
that progressed his
Yeah.
aging.
yeah.
Okay, well, thank you very much.
Okay. Well, appreciate your call, and we hope to hear from you in the next show.
Okay.
Okay.
All
Take
right.
care. Bye bye now. Okay. Good evening.
All right. That was our guys at 10 Forward. What do you think? What do you guys think?
So
Well,
that was from the early '90s when I guess you couldn't go on Google and like argue in a Reddit forum about this shit. So fortunately, these guys were doing God's work of getting on late night television to talk to all these losers.
This was the internet. Are you feeling properly tortured, Vinny?
Oh, I hated every minute of this so far.
Excellent, excellent.
I really have to say though, I look forward to seeing more from 10 forward. And the one weird dude who looks like the accountant's name was Bob. I caught that. So let's put that in the notes.
Crap.
Captain Bob. That fucking dude's name was Bob.
I notice you aren't keeping notes, but one of the 10 forward guys was. It just shows a level of commitment that you have yet to reach, Vinny, but we hope you get there. Let's do some super chats here.
Oh, you've got a beautiful cock.
Thank you. Hellraiser, $69, $2. Live long and suck it. Well, thank you.
May the force be with you.
All right. Thank you, guys. Yes, we do have super chats and super tips available at tiphackride.com. We got Sulu and Shatner over there. Labyrinth Mystic, $5. Kudos for Vinny for following through, and special thanks to Casey for putting this together. As you can see, I didn't do much. But thank you for Vinny for pressing accept on the EVMux invite. That was brave of you. EB9, 5191, $4.99 something that isn't American, so I don't know if I like it. King Casino,
Pounds.
The first generation.
That's funny.
Thank you so much. And we have a Zupaj, super
Space, the final frontier. These are the voyages of the Starship Enterprise.
What the fuck?
We got
not bad.
Voice. That's pretty good.
Yeah, so that one wasn't bad. Thank you very much to the whoever played that. It was anonymous. That's why I didn't come up with the name. But are you ready? Well, go ahead.
Other things can we make Bill Shatner say, everybody? Let's find out.
Anything you want, baby. I've turned all the, R-rated
The space goal is $300.
Now
we need 300 Quatlus to end the stream.
And money doesn't exist here, but we still need it. All right.
Bars of gold pressed latinum.
Are you ready, Vinny, for what I like to call Spock being an asshole? Huh? Are we ready for Spock being an asshole?
Oh my.
Yes, it's a good time. Spock. We know Spock. We love Spock. But at some point, they released these videos through the American Sociology or Psychology Department of America, some shit. And basically, it's Spock walking around the ship telling everyone why they suck. This is exciting. Are we ready for a little logical thinking? Here we go.
Where do you think the captain is going to put in for shore leave? It'll be Wrigley's Pleasure Planet. What makes you think that? I don't think. I know.
All right, so just some office banter here from the guys driving the truck about Captain gonna go bang some alien puss. No biggie. You don't gotta run into this conversation at all. No one. A and B conversation. Go ahead.
Well, I was just gonna say, Sulu seems excited about the glory holes at Pleasure Planet.
By the way, that voice for the alien is fucking hilarious. By the way. All right, So that's it. That should be it. Good job, guys. You did it. No, Spock needs to butt in.
Because everyone on deck 6 and 7 thinks so. They can't all be wrong, can they? Well, I don't know. Excuse me, gentlemen. I couldn't help overhearing.
Oh, what an asshole! Just butt your way into this conversation. We're talking about the pussy the captain's gonna get, and you're gonna logic us? You bastard.
Yes, sir. The argument you are employing, helmsman, is not logical. In fact, it exhibits the fallacy of argumentum ad populum.
Imagine if you had a friend like this that just busted in your conversation and then showed you his AI that said why your conversation sucks, why your argument sucks.
What's funny is the way that this is cut together. It looks like he's pulled up this infographic on the view screen in front of them, and he's like, "Yeah, by the way, guys, on like, okay, cool. This is an HR video. This is like Star Trek HR."
Yeah, he's a Toby for sure.
I'm looking at this and I'm starting to see Star Trek's long-term effect on Reddit. Like just dorks like this telling everybody what the fuck is wrong with their arguments. Go ahead.
Yeah. Also known as appeal to the majority. The argument seems to make sense. That may be so, Lieutenant, but the form of the argument is invalid. Your argument exhibits the fallacy of attempting to prove a conclusion on the grounds that all or most people think or believe it is true. The main problem with arguments using this fallacy is the fact that many people agreeing on something does not prove what they all agree on is true.
we all know he's getting alien strange. What are we talking about here?
Yeah.
This isn't a fallacy, Spock. We've all seen him go down on like a spiky creature. He didn't know it was a girl. He just went down on it.
On the chair over there.
We just surveyed decks 8 and 9, and they say, Spock, that you're Mr. No Bitches, so why don't you go back to the science station and shut the fuck up?
That's right.
Belief is not proof, even if many, many people believe. You use this fallacy with your statement that we are going to spend shore leave on Wrigley's Pleasure Planet because everyone on decks 6 and 7 believed that we were.
Thank you, Mr. Spock.
Yes, I should rethink what I'm trying to say. That would be best. Even if an argument seems to make sense, it cannot be valid unless the form is valid, and that it does not exhibit one of the logical fallacies such as argumentum ad populum, the appeal to the majority. It's only logical.
Oh, you're such a dick. The American Philosophical Academy, a.k.a. Spock is an asshole.
So was that had to have been like a Saturday morning cartoon PSA kind of deal? It may help make kids smarter.
I don't know, the American Psychological Department is putting out cartoons on Saturday morning. I don't know. That was for your annoying ass coworkers, I think.
Yeah.
Anyway, was that sufficiently torturous? Vinnie?
That I didn't care for one bit.
Mm-hmm. That's a good one. I like that one more. I think we should watch it again. One of the things we should do on one of these shows is find something you really hate and just watch it over and over again. But before we do that, Vinnie, it's finally time to do something that you love, that you can actually enjoy. Stand-up comedy, y'all. He's a big fan of stand-up comedy. Yeah, that's right. So it's time for a little stand-up.
I love comedy.
A little Star Trek stand-up for everyone. All right, everyone. Meet Kevin Pollak. Kevin Pollak and his sweater. And some of the greatest Shatner impressions you've ever heard. That's right, let's get going.
The best thing really in life for me is not really career-wise, but the fact that they're making Star Trek V. I'm so thrilled about this. I'm the biggest Star Trek fan ever. And I'm so glad they're making the film. Anything to keep William Shatner out of that cop outfit. I can't watch T.J. Hooker. I can't. First time I saw Captain Kirk dressed up as a cop, I said, this guy had a starship. What does he have now, a Plymouth? I try to watch the new...
Is that a good one, Vinnie? Is that a good joke? What do you rate that one, Vinnie? We can't rate
not
it.
a good joke. Gay.
We'll be here all day if we rate it. So we're not going to comment. We're just going to suffer.
Television show, Star Trek The Next Generation. It's not bad. I like the older captain, the bald guy. He's pretty cool. Although my hairline's starting to recede. Now look at this guy, and I hate to think, in the 24th century, they haven't found a cure yet for baldness.
Hey, you're taking my joke.
What, do you got, cancer? Ooh, cured. Bald? Sorry. So they're making Star Trek V. They got William Shatner signed up to play James T. Kirk once again. Bless him. But
this is just a cue to you to do more studying, research. Really dig into your people on the Creep Off. Don't just go to Wikipedia and say who killed the most kids. I mean, that's not how you win.
They're having a lot of trouble signing all the other, or they did have a lot of trouble signing all the other cast members from the original show. They're holding out for more money. They think they're celebrities. Lord knows they've done so much work besides the Star Trek films. So I imagine what it would be like if they made Star Trek V with real celebrities playing all the other roles. We now join William Shatner as
James.
No. Oh, no. You must endure. You must endure. Those headphones do not come off, Vinnie. Those eyes stay open.
Come off.
All right.
But Jesus Christ, if he does the turnaround thing, and if Jack Nicholson is on this bridge, I swear to Christ, I'm driving to a bridge and jumping off of it.
That's fine. We've got Carl actually just outside your office. He's going to put those clips in like a Clockwork Orange and put the drops so you don't look away.
We have an Asian scientist to hold your eyes open. Yeah.
At the helm, Star Trek V, In Search of Cash.
The Spaceballs joke.
Captain's log.
Happy birthday, Mel Brooks, 100 years old.
Stardate 2. 4. 6.5. Something strange has happened. Since passing through a cosmic cloud, I've noticed a peculiar change in the behavior of my crew, although the faces seem the same. Their personalities have altered, yet somehow they seem familiar. I don't know what to do. Kirk out. Mr. Chekhov, warp factor 1. Good morning, Captain Kirk. Well, great cleavage down.
Robin Williams! Oh, it's Robin Williams. He hangs himself soon.
I'm Mr. Happy, all right. Don't be frightened. Oh, Mindy, great day. Oh, thank you, Academy. All righty. Oh, don't be frightened. I'm sorry, sir. Yes, is my console acting very strangely? Oh, yes. Little dials are spinning, lights are going, help me, help me. All right, check on.
Not even halfway done, Vinny. Not even
Captain Cheese in the comments said this comedy routine is probably hilarious for Star Trek fans. It is not.
Yeah, doesn't quite hit for us either.
Report to sickbay, mister. Uhura! Put on the screen. Spock. Analysis, please.
That's Chris from Taxi. Jesus.
Okay, doc. Let me get a closer look. How you got me, boss?
Star Trek. Ooh, Tad, they got smoking in Star Trek. I didn't know that. That's nice.
Yeah.
Spock, what's the matter with you? Use your instruments. Oh, yeah. Oh, what am I, an idiot? Looks like we're being followed. Uhura.
Halfway.
Try to raise communication. I don't know what's happening. Oh, when I get back from the sick bay, I want some answers. Sick bay. Bones. Yeah. Bones. The ship is being pursued to the neutral zone by an unknown vessel and my crew. My crew, Bones, is possessed. They've all gone mad. I don't need your help.
There he is. There he is, baby.
Vinny, you gotta watch.
Well.
Vinny, if I made you choose right now, 10 hours of the 10 forward guys or 10 forward or 10 hours of Kevin Pollak, what are you choosing?
I have to participate, right?
You have to.
Yeah.
10 hours where you watch those guys or you watch this guy.
Oh, you know what? I probably would laugh a lot at the 10 forward guys.
Yeah,
so I'm
10
going to 10 forward guys.
The next punishment, Carl, put every Kevin Pollak special back to back in a row.
Looky here, boys and girls.
So these 24 hours of special. You walked yourself into that one. Or you wear that sweater for a year.
I don't know. Unless you're Mr. Rogers, sweaters are a bad idea.
Yeah.
Then you get to doping women.
You meet all the neighborhood kids, Vinny, though. That's the good part about it.
What's the matter, Jimmy? Eh? What is this 5-year shit getting to you? What are you, some kind of space cowboy, for Christ's sake? Hey, Jimmers. Hocus pocus. Captain, to the bridge. Bones. Don't leave, sick bay. Bridge. Spock! Status report.
Did I mention, Vinny, that the stand-up gets worse as these episodes gets going? So
You don't say.
This is the top of the mountain.
You know what I hate about this the most is just the overall premise. Like, if we were going to analyze the thoughts behind this, the reality is he could do these voices and he had to find a place to shove them into his act, and this was easy and goddamn lazy.
And
the premise is affordable cocaine. That is the premise of this, I think.
Well, no, the premise is, so they're making Star Trek V. They could only afford Captain Kirk, but they couldn't get good actors, or they couldn't afford these other guys. But somehow they got fucking Nicholson and Robin Williams. Okay. Mm-hmm. And they didn't have Scotty money. They didn't have James Doohan money. Walter Coyne money.
I think it's a solid premise.
It would be funny on a sketch show with a bunch of people playing in a scene, but a one-man show where he pantomimes around and does all the sound effects himself. It's just annoying.
But didn't you see when he walked through the ship and the ship made sounds?
Yeah.
I
You
found
know what
that
make this great?
hysterical.
If Michael Winslow comes out and just does a fake machine gun and kills him, Kevin Pollak just dies.
I would watch a Michael Winslow one-man Star Trek show, because then you would get the fun sound. Michael Winslow.
I watched Michael Winslow do an entire scene from Star Wars with the ships, the whole fucking thing. That guy legit does that.
Mm-hmm.
You can keep your space religion.
I don't know what happened, Captain. Scotty. Damn it, Scotty, man. What's going on down
Who's
there?
going to be Scotty, Vinny?
Pick it.
Oh, okay. Sean Connery.
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
I need more power.
Oh, Dudley Moore.
Don't let him know it's a party down here.
Dudley Moore is pretty good, current reference. Right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go talk to him on the speaker. Don't say a word. For God's sake, shut up. Hey, Johnny, Jimmy, Gregory. There's not a party down here. Shut up, Nurse Chapel, you bitch! Isn't space the best fun ever?
Hit the laugh once. Didn't need to do it twice. God damn you.
It sounds like that little monster that Jabba the Hutt has with him.
How about 3 hours of that looping laugh as a punishment?
God, I don't care what it takes. Get me warp factor. All right. He's such a baby. God. What's happening to my ship? Aura, put this alien maniac on the screen. I wonder who's responsible for taking over the ship. I'm James T. Cooper, Starship Enterprise. I don't know who you are. What do you want with my ship? Identify yourself at once. Brian. Thank you all very much. Thank you.
Oh, that's amazing.
That was his big finish. Wow.
Ryan. Guys, Star Trek comedy. What do you think, Vinny? Are you a big fan?
I love Dudley Moore.
You'll never get that time back. It's over. Mm-hmm. Finite life. You could have been helping someone. You could have been, on a walk.
Now I'm on a mission to punish Kevin Pollak.
Yes. All right. Well,
we've sat in this very room across the desk from me. I've spoken to Kevin Pollak. I didn't know he did this abortion.
Yeah. Are you wishing that you had smothered him with a pillow or something during that? Now, in hindsight,
all the time. I wish I could have gotten back.
All right, guys. It's time for the 5th most expensive thing from Star Trek on eBay.
Oh.
That's right. All right, each week we'll go down the list. This is the 5th most, so everyone pull out your checkbooks if you're a big fan like I am. Are you ready to see the 5th most expensive item on eBay? And it is DeForest Kelly's screen-worn Dr. Bones McCoy uniform, Star Trek Original Series, $87,000.
I bid $1, Casey.
That's right. You can get your own bones. I mean, maybe there's some semen. You can have yourself another bones. You could repopulate the planet.
The nice thing about that uniform is there's a special place you can hide your flask.
That's right. And each week we will go. And so 87,000 is the number 5. Predict, what do you think the number 1 price is on eBay? Don't look. Don't cheat.
I'm not cheating. $500,000 for something stupid.
You're pretty close. Tab?
I'm guessing $1 million for like a collection of more uniforms.
You're both pretty close, but I'm not going to tell you who's going to win. What I am going to do is tell you it's time for the Star Trek Cats of the Day. Meow. That's right. Here at Hackride Studios, we honor cats in all forms, even in the future and even in space. So let's take a look at today's cats. Huh? Here we go. Today's cats. Oh, we got Jean-Luc Picard. Oh, isn't he a sweetie?
It's a hairless cat, so it makes sense.
It is. And then we have... Oh, look at this. We have Meows O'Brien. Oh, that's right. Doing a little blackface, Meows, but I think we're going to accept that. It's Star Trek. There is no racism. And that's Cats of the Week. You excited to be here, Vinny?
No.
Was this a good first show? Did you have a good time?
It was the best thing I've ever done.
Well, let's wrap this thing up because we have 4 more of these to do, and let's grade you, Vinny. Let's. All right, Vinny, your first show is over. Against all odds, and with standards lowered to the depths not visited since the fall of the Romulan Empire, you have survived, barely, by the thinnest of margins, by the skin of your teeth. But do not confuse survival with competence. Oh, no, no, no. The trial grows more and more difficult from here, Vinny. This will not end well for you if you do not keep your promise to stay focused. And for everyone else, thanks for coming. Real quickly, we have a super tip. Let's get to that. Damn it. I thought I had that all smooth, but here we go.
His jokes make me wetter than an M-class planet.
Is that Blue Iris?
Yes. Let's play that again.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
The joke's better than an M-class planet.
His jokes make me wetter than an M-class planet.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Do you know M-class planets, Tab? Are you familiar with?
Yeah, it's an Earth and M-class planet.
That's right.
It's a Vulcan designation.
You can survive on L, but we prefer M. We prefer M. Also, we got Labyrinth Mystic here. Go count your Reddit gold, Spock, you asshole. Spock is an asshole, and I love that about him. Also, we got Labyrinth Mystic here. Have Vinny read some fan fiction each episode. We might do that. We'll get some Star Trek porn and then make Vinny read it.
And I'm going to read it as different celebrities.
Yeah.
That all sound the same. And they're all vaguely Asian. It's going to be great. You're going to love it.
All right, guys. That is the Trek Off. We'll see you next time. God knows when, God knows where. Bye.
May the Force be with you.
Let's contact Steve. Check.
It's the Star Trek Command Communications Console for use with a Star Trek communicator sold separately. Each uses one 9-volt battery, not included. The Command Communications Console has a multicolor phaser light screen. You can broadcast up to 1,300 feet, and there's a Morse code key that you can buzz out loud or broadcast to the communicators. The Star Trek Command Communications Console. Communicators sold separately in pairs. From Mego.
Been teaching summer school for about 10 years now. I specialize in Klingon language studies. Much behasta, Dutch.
Much behasta, Dutch, Miss Roy.
How much for these apples? I can be strict, but I just want them ready for the real world. In Klingon culture, it's important to exercise the body as well as the mind. Teaching Klingon's a lot of hard work, and you have to make many sacrifices. But at the end of the day, if I have changed one person's life for the better, that is a small price to pay. Hijama Jiaku.
Hello, I'm William Shatner. I'm Jewish, you're probably not. That's too bad. Or good for you, depending on your point of view. You see, in America, we can all practice our faiths however we choose. People have been coming here for a long time for that. In fact, since the year 1620. Mazel tov, pilgrims. Mazel tov.
McDonald's! For you parents who don't speak Klingonese, he's saying, people of Earth, unite and bring your kids to McDonald's for a Star Trek meal. That's a regular hamburger, fries, soft drink, a McDonald and cookie sampler, and a Star Trek prize. Oh, yes, 5 different boxes based on Star Trek the Motion Picture. Action scenes, jokes, games. He says, take it from a father who knows. His kids love him. McDonald's Star Trek meal available for your kids now.
Go to the brink. You know the rules like a good little bitch. Star Trek torture, Trek torture, Trek off, Trek off. It's time for the Trek off. Vinnie in the Vinnie in the Vinnie in the Five episodes of hell.
Vinnie Paulino. Welcome back. You survived episode 1. How quaint, how courageous, how completely irrelevant. And now you crawl into episode 2 of the 5 of the Trek Off, the William Shatner episode. A man so swollen with theatrical importance, so marinated in ego, so pickled in pause, that even I, Q, briefly considered the possibility that humanity was not evolving at all, but merely buffering. A pompous, preening, Priceline peacock, and you, Vinnie, must endure him. Bravo, you suffering, sweating Starfleet simpleton. If you succeed, only 3 punishments remain. But before we continue, Vinnie, I must ask you a question.
What?
How many lights do you see?
I see 4 lights.
There are 5 lights, Vinnie! How many lights do you see?
I see 4 lights, Casey.
You will never make it through this episode with that sort of attitude, Vinnie. I will ask one more time. Is there 5 lights that you see, Vinnie? 5 of them.
Sure.
Thank you. You have given the right answer, Vinnie. Welcome.
Thanks. Glad to be here.
I can't find anything right now. Here we go.
Oh, hi.
Welcome, everyone, to the second of 5 episodes, the Creep Off punishment show called the Trek Off. Again, I could be outside. It's 75 degrees out here in Los Angeles, but what am I doing? I'm here with you. I'm here with you. I'm
so sorry you're bothered by it.
You know, hate is a word often reserved for specific and terrible deeds. Holocausts, mass murders, baby touching, these sort of things. I'm starting to hate Carl. I gotta be honest.
We all do. Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
Maybe this won't be so bad. I feel like you're finally figuring it out. Yeah, he's a dickhead.
I've put up with it for a real long time now, and I think I hit a wall. I hit a Carl wall, which he hit a long time ago. Look at that face. That feels good to make fun of Carl. God damn, why didn't I do this earlier?
Do the feet. Do the feet. Make fun of the feet.
No, not yet. I haven't. Listen, I'm a man that supports Eric the actor and his feet, so I can't then, on the other side, make fun of a man with similar type feet. A man that also should be in a wheelchair. Sorry, Carl. You punished me, I punished back. That's how we do this. But anyway, today's episode is the William Shatner episode, everyone. That's right. He might be 100 years old, but your grandma, shut up you, your grandma used to finger herself to him quite often.
She would tell us at dinner.
Ferociously, and then hand you hard candy, and you're like, this is fishy, Grandma. What is going on here? You know you had that fishy hard candy. Bert had it. And also, welcome to the show, Bert, everyone. Bert.
Thanks for having me.
Who spells their name like that? Like,
so we spell. That's actually what we spell in Iowa, which is the home birthplace of Captain James T. Kirk.
Ooh, and Slipknot.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I would like to see a Slipknot type band made of James T. Kirks. I think that would be fun. Get to work, Iowa. You have a bunch of weirdos out there, right?
Are we going to listen to any Shatner's music?
No, we're not going to listen. He copyrights the shit out of it. And the one thing that I wanted to do on this show was, at first I wanted to get Vinnie a bunch of copyright claims and destroy his channel because I was asked to do this. But then I thought, why not get none and make him like me? And then destroy his channel. So we're currently on the first part of the plan.
I'll tell you a surefire way to get a channel banned, and that's to say some nasty things about Whitney Cummings.
Who?
Yeah, I got Carl's channel banned, I think, last year after making some jokes about Whitney Cummings. So
that family is a cursed demon hellspawn family. We don't mention any of them. They are like the stick in that movie that you break and you get a wish. Everything you touch with a Cummings it turns out bad. You could wish for $1 billion from a Cummings, and somehow it would be like horse hearts or something. It's just bad news over there. So we stay away from them. What we say to them is, boo, boo. Your cunts are getting old and stinky. Get out of my face. All right. Are we ready for a little William Shatner? But first, people, I want to show you something. I own the Creep Off now. That's right. This is the last episode of the Creep Off, 607 views, and the Trek Off, 684 views, which officially makes me the owner and champion of the Creep Off. Am I going to show you all the other videos with over 1,000? No, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to show you the last one that only has 600 views.
Well, we simulcast that show on the Wordies podcast channel too, so there was like another 2,000 over there.
Well, we simulcast this stupid show on your channel. And you have way more views than me.
It's on the WATP network.
Yeah,
Everything
make sure
is on this channel.
Yeah, make sure you come. If you're on Vinnie's channel, make sure you come over here. Much tastier over here than that.
Everybody subscribe to Hackride Studios.
Do it.
Yeah. Or don't, whatever. But you can go to tiphackride.com. That's tiphackride.com. And we have voice super tips from Shatner and Takei and Blue Iris. That's fun. Blue Iris. All right, so I own the Creep Off. That's fun. We always do a question of the day, Star Trek question of the day, that is. And today's Star Trek question is the Prime Directive wisdom, cowardice, arrogance, or mercy?
Vinny, do you know what the Prime Directive is?
See no evil, hear no evil?
No.
Kinda. If the planet isn't evolved, I guess that would kind of
Isn't
be a
it
description
basically
of it.
like observe but do not contact? Or
Yeah,
something
so
like
it's don't interfere with the internal development of other cultures.
Non-warp having cultures.
But no, it also applies. It also applies to warp having cultures, and that you can't go in there and like a chance.
Did you just get beamed up? What happened to your audio?
I don't know.
Did you hear that, Vinny?
I did.
Okay, just say that last thing you said again before the aliens hit you in the throat with a laser bite.
Oh, you also can't like go in and try and get a new praetor for the Romulan Empire or try and work out a new chancellor. You got to stay outside, let them do their own thing.
Nope, that wasn't worth it. That wasn't worth going back to.
Right.
All right, but make sure you go to tiphackride.com for the super tips. That's fun. And
So
thank
what
you
are
for
my
dressing up.
options again on that question? What are my options? I want to answer the question. Show me the question again.
The question is, because in this future human species, we have a prime directive. It's basically like, do not interfere in other cultures. So say, like Dad was talking about, say you go to a planet, but they have a real lenient stoning policy towards their ladies. Now, as a Starfleet officer, you might be like, well, I should get involved. But that old pesky prime directive says, nope, you just watch and let them stone this lady, and then you write it down and you send it back to Starfleet. So we stay off.
Right. How many dilithium crystals do they have?
That's a good point. Now we're bringing in the
If they have
economics.
the dilithium crystals, then stone away, my mans.
Let me go to my Ferengi. And we'll see. The Ferengi are really who you want to talk to when it comes to the financial things.
Why are you? What are you, a Star Trek monster? What the fuck was that?
It's a Ferengi. The
They're a
bankers,
capitalist race.
the bankers of the Alpha Quadrant. We know what Gene Roddenberry was saying.
They got
right?
really big ears.
Giant noses, and their ladies are pretty. Jews. All right. Are we ready for some Star Trek? This is the William Shatner episode, after all. Listen, if you heard William Shatner in the beginning of this episode, you might be Jewish, you might be not. Who cares? What a message. What a fucking message. And feel free to sample that, whoever wants that, to put at the beginning of all your shows. I think
Alex,
it's a message we need.
Grab
It
it
is
for the board,
amazing.
Alex.
All right, so people, you know what time it is, right? You know how we start this show? Other than the question and all the other stupid shit that I said we start the show with? Is we start the show with a TV show or a podcast called Dropping Names.
Oh, no.
Yes, and this is going
This show
to...
sucks.
It is.
This show
It is
sucks.
pretty bad, but they do have a question here, which I think we should listen to old Data.
Is that another Star Trek monster?
Yes.
So here's Data and number 2, or number 1, whatever, talking about William Shatner's legacy.
I don't think he could go anywhere and find someone who's never heard of William Shatner or Captain Kirk. I think he's the most famous person in the world. You know?
I disagree.
All right, that is the question I'm putting on the table. Is Captain Kirk even in the top 10 most famous people in the world? Before you answer, let's listen.
Do you?
Yeah.
Who do you think's more famous?
Dracula.
He's not alive.
Oh, no.
Well,
it's
he
Dracula.
is.
He's immortal.
Yeah,
Now, would you say that someone like Gordon Ramsay...
Gordon Ramsay more famous than William Shatner?
Yeah, because I go like, so Shatner...
Yeah.
I mean, obviously one of the most famous people to ever exist.
Ever.
Well, Tom Cruise is more famous than Shatner. I would agree.
Yeah, I don't want to blow your...
All right, is Tom Cruise more famous than Captain Kirk and William Shatner?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Vinny?
Of course. Why? How is that even a question?
No, I'm just doing a gay check. That's all. I mean, obviously it's William Shatner is the answer, but if you're sort of homosexually involved with Tom Cruise's filmography, then you would answer that way. So we now know where both of you guys are. So
Your offense but I think Tom. Yeah, when Tom Cruise.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's. I guess.
Do you think Schwarzenegger is less?
Schwarzenegger or Shatner?
Well, you're gonna call us gay again, but it's definitely Schwarzenegger.
You guys have a theme going here. You like the pretty boys.
How is it possibly not Arnold?
Arnold is like the most iconic. Everyone has a shitty Arnold and Schwarzenegger impression that they pull out anytime that they're watching an Arnold movie.
Carl, he doesn't look like he's tortured right now. I got to say, he looks like he's into it and debating and having fun. I don't know if we should count this episode.
Very tortured, Casey.
He's picturing Arnold's pecs. He's getting a little hard over there.
Less famous than Shatner?
Yes.
Oh.
I think you could. If you went.
I gotta say,
I love
going
how
with you, I don't
exasperated
usually-
Frakes is at this whole conversation. He's just like, you guys are both idiots.
We disagree with you, but
Yeah?
you're full of shit on this one.
Oh, was it that bad? I didn't think it was that bad.
He is such a rebel. Such a rebel, number 1 in there talking shit. But yes, so the question is, and you both answered it, you like pretty boys. You like smooth men. Were easier assholes to get into, is your answer. All right. Congratulations.
Oh, my.
Oh, my.
You eat him?
Vinny does.
You should play the clip of Takai arguing with the Arnold Schwarzenegger impression on Stern.
Governor, I have to ask you, Governor.
That's a pretty good one. I got to
It's a
admit.
great one. Yeah.
Will
But a
you
lot of that.
sign the law, Governor? I have you right now. And he's like, no, George,
I lost my pen. I couldn't find it, so I don't know, whatever. And yeah, he just keeps blowing past everything that he's saying to try and get him to legalize gay marriage, or whatever Takai was looking for in that.
Yeah.
We do have some Takai later in the show, and it's not Ricardo.
You know, I don't think you're Ricardo Montalban.
It's not Ricardo Montalban, but it is Takai later coming in the show. But before we get to that, because we like to check in on Spock. This is Kirk's right-hand man. This is, again, William Shatner's episode. So we're going to check in with Spock and an episode from the American Sociology Paranormal Psychology Department, trying to brainwash our children into being logical instead of emotional. Are you guys excited about that? I think that's fun.
Yeah.
No, do you? No, I do. All right, here we go. Let's watch Spock walking around the ship being a jerk. It's like he doesn't have a job, almost.
All landing parties to muster at Transporter Room 3. Beam down is at 1700. I believe that's everything.
Captain?
Oh yes, one last point. The high level of anti-dechion particles in the air.
After the meeting, we're gonna suck on your titties.
Atmosphere of Vanadar 12.
Yeah, that's Janice Rand, and she has a really silly hairstyle.
Okay. And
Prevents the use of our universal translators, so each landing party team will be assigned a linguistics expert that they must use. Lieutenant Uhura, I'll be relying on you in this regard.
Thank you, Captain. Yes, I have a picked team of expert translators standing by, each capable of speaking the native lingo. We'll be ready, sir.
Great. In that case, dismissed.
Everyone seemed to do everything right. Not an over amount of flirting. What is Spock's problem?
All the women.
How exciting. The Vanadarians should prove to be very interesting. I hear every inhabitant wears the same outfit and hat. Pity we'll have to go through intermediaries to talk to them.
I agree. They have a rich and ancient culture. In terms of interaction, though, the person...
An erection? Hey-oh.
I want to hear like a tiger screech sound as Spock turns around and is like, hold up, bitches. Hold up, bitches. This is what you guys got wrong.
I'm getting the size of those ears are for eavesdropping. This man does not stay out of a conversation.
Now from the sickbay won't be using any translators.
Why is that? Aren't they mandated for each landing party?
Yes, all the other teams of ships...
I mean, I know you ladies are talking to each other, but why are you both looking at me? I feel I should respond.
Personnel will be relying on them to communicate, but my medical team will be all right without them.
That doesn't seem to make sense.
Oh, we'll manage.
Excuse me, ladies. I couldn't help overhearing.
Yes, Mr. Spock?
I couldn't help Karening. I'm a future Karen from the planet Karen.
Also, they just swapped perspectives on them as to who is closer to the camera.
Yeah, I don't think
made by children.
Yeah, who made
You're employing
the American Parapsynormal Department has some explaining to do.
nurse is not logical. In fact, it exhibits special pleading, an informal fallacy related to double standard.
Do you walk around with this whiteboard and just piss off people in the ship's Spock? I don't see anyone that likes when you come around.
No,
You're
the
not
briefing
invited to
room.
the
The
parties.
briefing room has its own smaller view screen.
He's
standing in front of that again.
How did the presentation get made so quickly?
No, Spock's got like a library of computer tape in his pocket, and he surreptitiously slid it in there to bring it up there. Like, I gotta tell these bitches is what's what.
This is some. You gotta be hated to be this.
Standards.
Her position did seem to be somewhat unsupported.
That is correct, Yeoman. Her argument was logically invalid. Special pleading, also called selective adherence, is an informal fallacy wherein one cites something as an exception to a general or universal principle without justifying the special exception. It is the application of a double standard and is related to lip service, rationalization, and diversion.
How wet are you? What, Spock? I'm just checking. Did any of that work for you? No.
This fallacy occurs when an individual applies different standards or rules to themselves than to other people. It is also often used to gain an unfair advantage or to escape responsibility for one's own actions.
Wait, does he just tell us how to use this tool for an unfair advantage on other people? So, in a way, these are superpowers he's teaching us. Thank you, Spock.
Nurse Chapel, you
Someone
exhibited
in the chat said he's here with some S-tier mansplaining. He's definitely like mansplaining on the final frontier here.
Yeah. Listen up, tiny ass bitch. You get over here and listen. And tits, you listen too.
special pleading when you suggested that medical staff need not use native translators in violation of the captain's orders without stating specifically why that was acceptable in this instance.
Thank you, Mr. Spock.
Oh, I should reassess my thinking.
That would be best.
You're damn right you're going to reassess your thinking. I just have to come back in here and smack one of you.
Might have to measure the breasts at the beginning of the episode to the end here, but I think they're a little larger. I think Spock has made them swell.
At what point in the ship are people just like, all right, Hold on, I got something to say to you, but we gotta wait until Spock walks out of here before I start talking. Otherwise, he's gonna
It doesn't
give us
matter
one of his
because
goddamn PowerPoint presentations.
With those ears, he's 2 rooms away, and he's still like, "Up, I'm getting my presentation ready to these fuckers."
Even if an argument seems
Why do we gotta get it?
Well,
we just
we
watched you
heard
give
it,
to
man.
them. What did we do?
to make sense, it cannot be valid unless the form is valid, and that it does not exhibit one of the logical fallacies such as special pleading or selective adherence.
What?
It's only logical.
It is. From the American Paranormal Cancer Institute. I don't know why that exists, but it does. So give it up to logical thinking, one of the greatest.
Can you imagine if you saw this as a kid, like probably in the 70s or 80s, it was like on Saturday morning cartoons between things, and then you show up to school the next Monday and you're like, actually, Commander Spock said, like, how quickly did you get your ass kicked by other kids?
I wish I would have found it, and that would have been my daily annoyance to the teachers.
Yeah, okay.
Come with that actual thing that Spock printed out, pointed out to them how they're logically valuable or whatever the fuck he said, and then just watch as my days disappear in in-school suspension day after day, which is fun.
Hey,
I just want to know who grew up to make this as a good idea. Like, that's who the problem is.
Oh no,
tax dollars.
That's an old man in a thing who's like, we gotta reach them kids. What are the kids like? They like Spock. Let's have Spock explain it to them. They went to Gene Roddenberry. Gene Roddenberry was like, how much you paying? Fuck yeah, you can have Spock.
Yeah, Gene Roddenberry liked himself some money. 1999 from the beautiful Donna G. Oh, hey, actual Hackride. Hey, Donna G. I hope you're enjoying the Trek Off, which is a punishment to us all. Because I could be outside right now. Instead, I got a bunch of lights on me, and I'm looking at bearded men.
How many lights you got on you?
5.
I think. Oh, that's a great question.
Sorry.
That is a great answer, Vinny. And that's just a deep cut for all the true Trekkie fans out there. But thank you so much, Donna G. And, some people have been asking, Vinny, why haven't I annoyed you with any Oregon stuff yet? It's sort of my bread and butter. And so, welcome to Duck Trek. That's right. You may be like, well, how in the fuck can you find a way to relate Star Trek and the Oregon Ducks? And I just got to say, I have a way. Everyone, meet Eric Stilwell. That's right. Eric Stilwell teamed up with Trek Christopher Ganino to write the story, Yesterday's Enterprise, the 3rd season episode, which featured the return of Natasha Yar. The episode was nominated for 3 coveted Emmy Awards and won the category for Technical Achieving and Sound Mixing. Yesterday's Enterprise has also been voted by the readers of Starlog magazine as the most popular episode of the series by an Oregon Duck, bitch. That's right.
It's a great episode, and it's got that guy that eats pieces of shit for breakfast.
That's right. So so that's your Duck Trek. Now, Vinny, when anyone ever asks you, hey, Vinny, how do Star Trek and the Oregon Ducks, what do they have in common? You'll be like, I know this one. Congratulations.
No, I think he's in like one of those fugue states, and he's going to wake up after this episode is over and just be like, what happened? Where am I?
Well, one thing I did learn about Vinny is he is a shoe guy. And I am a shoe guy. University of Oregon man, of course I'm a shoe guy. Nike, Beaverton, I was on that campus all the time. I had
you put me in dunks. You put me in panda dunks.
You kind of look like a guy that might do that.
I was glad.
I'll fucking fight you to the moon.
I'm glad Brian Johnson was on that episode because I was listening and you kept saying that as if it was a phrase that people knew what the fuck it meant. And he finally asked, and I was like, oh, God forbid you wear black and white sneakers, Vinny, you fucking loser.
All right. Well, I told you that we would do some Takei, and the Takei Shatner feud is stuff of legend. Might actually outlive the show. And so I wanted to get kind of like, where did it all begin? Where did I want it from their mouth.
Brambles.
Yes, where this began, not on the Stern Show, like outside of the Stern Show, and then the Stern Show started covering it. So I wanted to kind of see like the interviews where the feud started. And we got 2 of those here. So everyone, let's give it up for...
Oh, my.
Hello.
Hello. Who's kissing you? That one's a little scary. All right, here we go.
A bastard, you know, and rushing off. He knew. It's just...
From A Current Affair, I believe in 1994 or 5.
Did he get hit with an asteroid? What the fuck is up with his face?
It looks like I'm looking at the moon.
Yeah.
That's standard definition. That's
What's that
what we all used to look at?
That fear of holes people have? He's activating that in me.
All right. Enough Asian racism is
He's got a whole lot of it disappear, I'm pretty sure.
Facade that he presents.
But Takei says it was an incident during the filming of the second Star Trek film, The Wrath of Khan, that really got his blood boiling.
A wonderful scene for me, which was a scene where Sulu got his captaincy. Captain Sulu of the Excelsior. He got his own command.
All right, I'm on Shatner's side right now because Takei's like, this is my big... Brad, this is my big scene, Brad. I'm going to be a captain, Brad. And Shatner's like, get this fucking guy out of here.
But that landmark scene never made the film's final cut. And in his book, Takei blames Shatner, saying he sabotaged Sulu's shining moment.
You say sabotage.
Oh, shattered. Absolutely shattered.
I had to blow 30 men that night to get over it.
Does he think... So the scene he's referring to is the shuttlecraft flight to the Enterprise, and it's like one line of dialogue that they edited around, and they found the audio a few years ago, and so it does exist. It was in the script, and it got edited out. Does he think Shatner, while he was like barged into the editing room, was like, cut that shit out of here about Sulu getting his own motherfucking ship?
Oh, Brad, they found the audio, Brad.
Ridiculous.
I mean, you know.
I hope he did. I really
But then, what can you
Shatner
do?
did.
What can you do? He's a star.
Well, despite all the tension on the set, they all still say it was the greatest experience of their lives.
That's some Hollywood bullshit for you.
Also,
William Shatner, meanwhile...
He did him a huge favor because if Sulu had been the captain of the Excelsior, he wouldn't have been in any of the rest of the movies.
What the move would have been to put him in the Excelsior and then the Romulans immediate blow it up. Bye, Sulu. Nice knowing you. You were captain for 30 seconds. Amazing. Delta, hold on here. The great Delta Fool, $4.99. Casey, Vinny, and don't forget Tab. Tab's here too. I sometimes forget it because I get scared. The name scares me. It's like a name I've never run into ever in my life. So I get scared.
has said that the latest Star Trek movie, Generations, will be his last. French actress Genevieve Bujold has been named as the new and first female captain of the Enterprise.
Well, that didn't go anywhere. She got fired.
Oh, she did not make it.
No, Janeway. I think that's the who they're talking about
They
there.
filmed
But now,
for like a week, and they decided she sucked.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Didn't
it was
her
the old,
ship blow up? Or no, wait, that was the school teacher I was thinking of in the Endeavor.
Yeah. What the fuck, dude?
Sorry.
That's Christina McAuliffe.
I get my space ladies
Asshole.
confused.
Oh.
I get my,
All right, now
my failure of captains mixed up. Sorry.
Actually, they found that they didn't blow up, that they actually crash landed into the ocean. That's what killed them on the Challenger. So.
all right. Well, your audio is going into a submarine. That's nice. All right. Let's now listen to William Shatner in a privately recorded conversation about this.
Never done it before. I don't know the man, okay? I don't know. 50 years ago, there was a young actor named George Takei who'd come in a day or two in the week. He'd play his part. He left. I hardly knew him. Hello, George. I was busy learning great. I had a lot of work to do. So I was busy doing that, doing publicity, doing other things that I was doing, whatever it was. I was the leading actor with 10 pages of dialogue to deliver that day and 10 pages of dialogue to learn for tomorrow. And the day after that, and the day after that, and the day after that. So I didn't know. I literally didn't know him. The 6 movies we made were a couple of years apart. Again, come in, hello George, I didn't know. I had no interaction with him whatsoever. In the last 50 years, the man has blackened my reputation. I pride myself on being a professional actor. I'm there on time. I know my words. I'm amenable to almost anything because what's important is making the performance and nothing else. I don't have to be there for of a spaceship being brought out. One of the things he has against me, I wasn't at the debut of the Enterprise in some place. I was working. So he has demeaned
and a girdle. Great.
This is George is definitely the lady in this fight. Because none of his arguments do make sense in a logical sort of way, and Shatner's just like actors really don't know each other. I've been on a bunch of acting sets, and I see they're very fake with each other, and they pretend they're best friends, and then the second the movie's over, they're like, never see you again, bye. And that's sort of the way that they are, and it's like Takei forgot that. It's like, no, we're friends forever. So I kind of get why Shatner's like, dude, just leave me the fuck alone after 50 years. You've blackened my image.
6 movies, 3 years on a show together. You would think that they knew each other a little bit.
But it's a little disingenuous to say I don't know who this person is.
You got to think about the fact that Shatner's, all of his scenes are with Spock. They'll be on the bridge of the Enterprise once in a while. They'll be on a planet, but he's right. I'm sure Takei was in there for a couple of days a week. Him and Nimoy and DeForest Kelley were there all the fucking time, and even then, if they liked each other or not, are they gonna go fucking hang out in the commissary and getting sandwiches? I'm sure they went to their trailers and fucking jerked off or found some hot Trek babe to suck them off between takes.
Yeah,
don't get me wrong.
And George probably was a bit of a buzzkill on that set with those guys, with those swing dicks.
He was probably jealous of all those Trek babes sucking Shatner's cock. He wanted to get him some of the captain's log. Come on.
Hold on.
Thank you. Thank you.
Really badly, ugly. Every so often I'd get in touch with him and say, what are you doing? I don't know you. What did I do to you?
Every once in a while, this guy I don't know at all, I'd call on the private number that we shared. Brad, bro, what's up? Bro, you there? Oh, you hanging with Brad Tate? Brad, WS says, what's up? What's up, WS? What's up, BS? I don't know this man.
What happened? I have no idea what his beef is. I have no idea who he is or what he is or what he wants.
Beef is what he
never answered
attention.
But he has continued to spoil my reputation in one way or another. And finally...
Jeff Bezos did that, buddy. I gotta say, one of the videos I didn't grab, have you ever seen William Shatner go to the fucking stars and then land, get out, and sit and have a moment where he's like, they should have sent poets. Jodie Foster from Contact. This kind of moment, transcendent moment.
Yeah.
And Bezos slaps him in the face and jumps up and down on him. It's one of the funniest things you'll ever see.
Yeah.
I thought, that's enough. Why would one person in this large audience have a bad opinion of me because of George Takei? It upsets me. So I'm not burying any hats. I don't have any animus towards him. I don't know who he is.
Obviously.
I do not know. I want you to hear me. I do not know who George Takei is. What drives him, what makes him. I have no idea who he is. He invites me to his wedding. I don't know him. Why would you invite somebody like me to your wedding you don't know me? I haven't spoken to you in 20 years, 30 years. Why would you invite me to the wedding? If you got
this is a breakdown he's having right here.
It was because there was a Star Trek theme at the wedding, and they had to complete the whole set,
Yeah.
Thought on that?
Well, because he wanted a gift is the reason he invited you.
Yeah,
you want an answer?
That's why everybody gets invited to weddings.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know George. Well, why would you? Since you and I don't know and you invite me, why would you be inviting me?
Because you're Captain Kirk.
There you go. It has nothing to do with I want you to celebrate with me and be joyful with me at my wedding. It has to do with what you...
This joy machine? This joy machine right here? You want at your wedding?
Maybe do a number with the band, Bill.
I want him to stand up and do a toast at that wedding. I don't know you, George. We weren't in any fucking episodes together. You and your gay husband can suck my asshole.
How do we book this human bubble maker to our next kids party? Because he is a delight.
What you just said. So
I'm on Boston Legal. Do you know how important I am?
That's right.
I was DJ Hooker, for God's sake.
Mm-hmm. A cop, a lawyer. I played all the whatever they're fucking YMCA people, the Village people. I played all the Village people.
Tech War.
Yeah, Tech War.
Tech War might be the best one out of the group. Yeah. That might be the best one, except for his stand-up comedy prowess, which is coming up here in about 2 minutes.
Barry, I do not carry a hatchet. I carry a peace sign. Okay?
Whoa. He's like, I don't carry a hat,
right.
I carry a peace sign and all this. He's like, fuck you, George. Fuck
That's
you.
right.
You fucking screwed me. You're ruining my reputation. I will fucking destroy you. I'm Captain Motherfucking Kirk.
Do you not know what a peace sign looks like? Yes.
Peace
a
and
peace
love,
sign.
brother.
That's what he
Peace
said.
and love.
Is there not a more Hollywood thing to really insult someone to say is, I don't know who they are? Isn't that the most Hollywood fucking insult in the world?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's why I keep doing it to Tab. All right, here we go. eBay time. Star Trek on eBay. That's right. Last week we saw a $98,000 DeForest Kelly outfit that you can buy right now on eBay. Did one of our lucky viewers grab that and snatch that up?
I bought it. I'll be wearing it next week.
Awesome. That make some porn in that. Get your money back. That's a write-off. But this week we have something a little different. It is. Hold on.
Wait, hold on. Aren't we going to guess what the price is? No.
All right, $100,000 for a 12-inch Spock action figure. That's right, everyone. Cash in Ma and Pa's retirement fund. Get that fucking thing you can throw up on your.
Can you live inside it?
You cannot. You can live inside you. Although that would probably devalue it and probably hurt. But yes,
hold on. It's used.
Well, yeah. Yeah, it's used. I mean, you know. And look, the
what was it
shipping
used
is
for?
Listen. Also, no free shipping. If you're gonna pay $100,000, also pay the shipping. I like that. What a deal. So yes,
RoboCop's a cheap son of a bitch. $100,000 and $19 for shipping. Please.
That's right. Just go sell 2 of your Bitcoin and just swoop this slightly used and maybe had already been up a butt Spock, 12 inches.
What the
Size queens, line up. All right. So what is going to be number 3? If $100,000 is at number 4, Jesus, what is number 3 going to be? But people, we have come to it. This is the main event, we'll call it. It is time for a little William Shatner stand-up comedy. Now, I didn't know this existed. And so I was like, what is this? And I watched it, and I was pleased. So hopefully it's torturous, but if not, well, we might enjoy it. But are you guys ready for a little William Shatner comedy? All right, here we go.
All right, welcome to Gotham Comedy Live. My name is William Shatner. Okay? Yes. Or, as they spell it on my Starbucks cup, Willow Shitner. I mean, it's just all right.
Give me a grade on that first joke. We're not going to grade all of these, but I want to see where your head's at with that first joke. Okay, Shitner, William Shatner or something. I didn't really catch the joke. What did you think?
I didn't think it was very good, Casey. It might not have been what I would have chosen to open with.
It's better than every Kevin Pollak joke we heard last week.
That's a fact. That is a fact. Although, this guy doesn't sound as much like Shatner as Kevin Pollak did. That guy really sounds like Shatner. This guy sounds like a drunken, like a Stuttering John later version of Shatner, you know? But anyway, here we go. Let's get back to the laughs.
And how come these coffee baristas can't get anyone's name right? Don't they teach spelling in acting school anymore? I'm just
because they're actors. Huh?
Of course, we're coming to you tonight from New York City, and there's so much going on in New York. Comic-Con is coming back this year, which means for 7 whole days, New York will be known as the city that never sleeps with anyone.
That's a solid. That's a C+ right there. That is a joke.
He didn't write any of these. He
no,
showed
but But he reads them good. And look at how he touches the mic. He caresses the mic like it's a green lady.
He doesn't have time to write jokes, Vinny. He's got 10 pages of dialogue for today. He's got 10 pages he's learning for tomorrow.
And the next day, Vinny. That's 3 days in a row.
He's going to spend all this time not knowing George Takei. He can't write some fucking jokes.
I have to go. He has to go through invitations of weddings that he doesn't want to go to. That'll take all day.
Thank you. Do we have any Trekkies here, Dylan? All the
knows this crowd. Good job. Nice.
Die-hard Trekkies speak Klingon. You know, they do. And for those of you who don't know, Klingon is a language you speak when you want people to know you're a virgin. Actually, to be fair, let me correct the record on that, because the going stereotype is that Trekkies...
Did he just call me a goem? Goem?
Yeah.
I don't believe what he said at the beginning now. I thought it didn't matter.
Shatner hates the fans that made him anything. He really fucking does.
Oh, yeah.
Astounding. He hates them so much. In fact, he did that SNL sketch, too, where he did this exact same bit where it was, oh, have you ever even kissed a girl? That shit. He's doing the exact same thing because that sketch was so good. Now he's doing stand-up. He just said, write some shit and whatever.
He's negging them, and they love it.
Yeah.
Captain Boomies with $20. I don't know who that's on. I think that's on your page, Vinny. Congratulations. Hopefully you'll be sending some of that over. Let me on the Trek off. I've been trying to make Jack the Movies do Trek with me, and that wiener wimps out.
That's because Tony sucks. Tony sucks.
Captain Boomies is a delight, and she is more than welcome on the Trek off.
Mm-hmm. Yes, welcome.
As long as she's not here to punish me, she could help me deal with this nonsense.
Oh, no, back to the punishment.
Stereotype is that Trekkies don't get laid. See, but I know it's not true because I've been to a lot of conventions, and the good news is that Trekkies do get laid.
I fuck all of them.
The bad news is that it's usually with George Takei.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, uh-oh.
And George Takei, I don't know him, but I do know
that
he'd
guy?
always be raping.
I've heard stories.
Brad, he mentioned me in his comedy, Brad.
But you know, how much could it hurt? He's Asian.
And he's got a small penis. I don't know him, but he's got a small penis. I can tell you that.
Well, Shatner just dunked on him, I'll tell you that.
How's
it's
his
not
driving?
hard. He's not very tall.
Tell me how he drives.
Oh, it's a joke. Come on. Yeah, you'll have to bear with me tonight because I'm getting a little older, you know, and the other day my wife yelled out, "Come on upstairs and make love to me," and I said, "I can't do both."
What's that?
She yelled, "Help me! I'm drowning."
It'd be more like, but yes.
The day my wife yelled out, "Come on upstairs and make love to me," and I said, "I can't do both."
That's a book joke.
Yeah, that seems like a Rodney joke.
See, but I think the biggest challenge that I'm facing up here is that the lingo really is changing in this country. Back in the 80s, I was on a show called TJ Hooker. Nowadays, you can't even say hooker. You have to say Kardashian. And nobody ever took a selfie. In my day, a selfie was something you did when you couldn't get laid. Of course, I didn't have to worry about that because I, too, had George Takei to fall back on. Let me tell you a little bit about me. I was raised as in a...
Let me tell you a little about me. That got me.
What I hated about that was the way he licked his lips when he did that joke. He's like, "Am I being naughty? Oh, I'm being naughty.
I'm a naughty boy. I'm a naughty boy up here. Oh, I'm just testing this out, and I'm naughtier than most of these guys. Look how good I am at this. I could have been the greatest stand-up comedian of all time." That's what he's thinking right now.
He does. He is. He absolutely is.
Of course. Everything he does, he thinks he's amazing at. Yeah.
So I was telling you off air, Casey, I saw William Shatner at a screening of The Wrath of Khan at the Kodak Theater with my cousin, maybe in the last 10 years. This man can't hold his attention to tell a story. He is a rambling mess when he just has to talk off the cuff. People are asking him questions about Star Trek, and he's talking about fucking dressage and
Yeah.
fucking horse dancing and
That's
shit.
all he cares about anymore is his horses and shit.
Yeah, this
He
guy
fucking
can't
hates being
stand
asked
up.
about Star Trek.
This is
Yeah,
bullshit.
I mean, you would too, probably after as long as they've done it. But we have a anonymous super tip here.
Live
Let's check that
long
out.
and prosper in my old wet cunt.
All right.
Burn your old wet.
We appreciate all old wet cunts. All cunts are welcome here. Old, wet, young, dry. We're a cunt free zone.
The conservative Jewish
Which I mean, there's cunts are allowed, not that they're not allowed. More cunts.
household, which explains how I landed the role of the Priceline negotiator. It all
I think we missed that joke. Can I go back? I want to hear this.
in a conservative Jewish household, which explains how I landed the role of the Priceline negotiator. It also explains why I've never been asked to be in a Mel Gibson movie. You know, there's a
Semite. Get it? Yeah, it's funny.
No, actually, yes,
Wait.
but he's also a good director and actor.
How is he an anti-Semite? I saw Jesus in one of his movies. Hey,
big rumor on the internet that I made $600 million from Priceline.com. Come on. If I had made $600 million, I wouldn't be hosting a show on Access TV. I don't Access TV. I don't even know what channel this is on. Is it on the internet? I mean, am I on the Twitter? Come on. And I should also mention I have a new book out called Leonard that chronicles my 50-year relationship with the great Leonard Nimoy.
little plug.
Yeah.
You know, in the middle of your stand-up set,
middle
plugging
of
your
your
book. Vinny, how often
stand-up
is that done on your live show?
Way too often, actually.
And also,
there's about 10 minutes left in the set. That's when they like to slip in the plugs for the T-shirts or the book or whatever bullshit they're going to sell before they turn around third base with that closer.
Be sure to get your T-shirt on the way out.
Yeah.
It has
I
the text
fuck
of your favorite
George
joke.
Guy. It's great.
But he's like, hey, I had a popular dead friend. Buy my book. It's about him and me.
Are we going to do a Leonard Nimoy episode?
No, probably not. Unless we just do a bunch of him walking around the Enterprise acting like a dick, which might be fun.
Have you seen his art, Leonard Nimoy?
I have. I've seen his music, his art. I love his singing. I want to use it all, but it's all copyright.
Have you seen his photographs?
I have not.
His photography.
Are they tasteful nudes? Send them.
Yes. I'll tell you what. Here's an exclusive for you creep off watchers right now. I believe coming up July 21st, Weight Watchers returns.
Oh yeah.
What's that mean?
Weight Watchers returns, and Leonard Nimoy, he'd be on our hit list. All of his pictures, all of his photography is of giant naked fat women.
Oh no.
It's disturbing. They're like dancing
Spock,
around
no.
the maple and just dirty old Spock behind the camera. You look that up and you tell me I'm wrong.
See, we knew Gene Roddenberry was, inclusive. We didn't know that the Vulcans were black. Heyo.
I knew Spock was a chubby chaser.
All right, back to it.
For those of you, thank you. And for those of you Trump supporters in the audience, a book is this square stack of paper that has words on it.
I want to go see a Las Vegas nightclub act with William Shatner just drunk as shit, shitting on everyone and that he knows. I'd pay 4 figures for that.
Well, I was at a thing where you could meet William Shatner for $1,500.
Oh,
I did not pay for that, but that was a totally a thing that he will charge you to go hang out with him.
Yes, he has there's a little stuttering John in everyone.
Yeah.
And as a general rule, I don't like to talk about politics. It's not because I don't have an opinion, but it's because I'm a Canadian living here on a green card. I'm one joke away from getting thrown the fuck out, you know? But what Donald Trump doesn't realize is that if...
Was that Garrett Wang in the audience?
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know who that is, but they all look the same. That's what I'm saying.
He gets elected, Canada's going to build a wall to keep out the Americans. And we're going to make the United States pay for it. What did get my attention, though, is that we actually had a Jew running for president, Bernie Sanders. Yeah.
First, yeah. I heard a lot of people say that Bernie was way too old to be president, to which I say, fuck you. Bernie is 74. He's just about the same age Dick Cheney was when he ran the country. And I've heard a lot of people wonder if America is ready to have a Jew in the White House. You know? Of course we are.
Netanyahu. We've been being run by Israel since the 60s. Hey-o!
So there's a whole fleet of them in there, possibly. we're good. We're covered.
Not if that Steve Miller has anything to say about it.
$1 trillion in debt. It's about time we had a president who...
I think they own 538 of our representatives as well. Congratulations.
Refused to pay retail. You were ahead of me there.
That is
that's
a fucking hack joke that might as well have come out of a goddamn joke book. And these people are cheering like a bunch of dipshit seals. Whoa! Jews are good at money. Yay!
He looks like a country ham in a fucking suit.
In a suit, but also his dad Reebok lawn mowing shoes.
Doing comedy. I enjoy it. In fact, one of my favorite nights of my career was when I was roasted by Betty White and Lisa Lampanelli. That's a strange combination of women right there. Yeah. One is a potty-mouthed whore who loves big black guys, and the other is Lisa Lampanelli.
Lisa Lampanelli. I knew he was going there. Nice job. Well done.
See, I thought that was funny.
Vinny, they call that a misdirection.
Oh.
You're looking over the left, but it goes to the right, you see?
Calvertone's in the chat, says honey baked Shatner. Bravo.
Yes.
And Andy Dick roasted me that night, and I'm happy to say that all these years later, Andy still's got it. And by it, I mean AIDS. And another favorite moment of mine took place this summer when I had the chance to speak with Stephen Hawking for my new documentary.
The transition from the AIDS joke to Stephen Hawking's is nice. I like that.
The Truth is in the Stars. Stephen told me that he's obsessed with exploring black holes, you know. And he's serious. When we were done, he asked me to set him up with Uhura.
Now, if he's going for anyone, he's going for young Wesley Crusher. Am I right? Ha ha!
Come on.
That one sounded like a ChatGPT joke. I got to be honest.
Relax. It's a joke, you pussies, okay? Folks, if you've learned anything here tonight, it's that I'm 85 and I don't give a fuck, you know?
I mean, 85 right there, and he looks, he might look like a ham, but if I can please look like that at that age, please God, let me look like a ham at 85.
Well, his hair is not a day over 4.
No, that hair is 3 months old.
Yeah, right.
It's almost to its second season.
I've lived long. I've lived long and prospered. Now let's start the damn show, shall we? Thank you so much. Thank you.
All right, you think that's it, but he's a man that is going to pepper his jokes throughout the rest of the set as he introduces the comics. We're not going to see any of them. We're
Who
just
else was on this show? I need to know what other comics were on this. I need to know if I know any of them.
I'll get you the original video, but I cut them all out of this because they were awful. I mean, they were good, is what I mean. And so
who
that
was
would have been. Yeah, no, this is what you need to do.
Your next comic. Next comic is about to make her television debut right here at the Gotham. Gosh, I remember my television debut. Wow, I was nervous and sweaty and out of breath, and that was just on the casting couch. That guy was just. How about a nice hand for John? Oh!
That's a pretty good setup.
Welcome back to the Gotham Comedy Live in New York City. Are we having fun? Yes.
Not
really. Just keep drinking, because the drunker you get, the funnier this shit is, okay? Our next comic is the tallest man in New York City. Give it up
Vinny, that helps the club. You sell alcohol at your club, right? You want the comics say to keep drinking. Why does that bother you so?
I just hate that hack line. Hey, the more you drink, the funnier this gets. Ugh.
Oh! People ask me all the time if I'm ever going to do another Star Trek. So, you know, folks, I'm old. No, nobody wants to watch the Enterprise fly to Florida for a half-price breakfast. And it won't even be called the Enterprise. It'll be called the USS AARP. You know, a lot of New Yorkers have told me that they're worried about the catching the Zika virus. My best advice is if you're really worried about catching Zika, go to a Jets game. No one catches anything there. And be careful.
Kevin Pollak is looking somewhat genius-like at this point, yes? All right.
Your way home tonight. The streets of New
Hold
York
on.
are
We haven't
crazy.
seen William Shatner's Jack Nicholson yet.
Yeah,
That's true. That is very true.
Actually,
he can't do that to his hair or it'll fall off. You know, when you pull it back, the whole thing will uproot itself. So
we saw a flasher on the way here, which reminds me, did you hear about the flasher who was thinking of retiring? He decided to stick it out for one more year.
Wow, that is a dad joke.
Thanks for watching it.
give it up. That's the great William Shatner stand-up. He leaves you with a classic dick joke. A classic dick joke. That's the way you leave that. So Vinny, how torturous was that for you? Was that torturous?
7 out of 10.
All right. Well, it gets worse. The stand-up gets worse over the shows. But we hope you've enjoyed the William Shatner episode. As always, we're going to do our last segment here. Star Trek Cats. That's right. We love our space pussy over here. So check out this week's installment of our Star Trek Cats. Everyone, it's going to be... Oh, we got William Shakespeare here. Look at that. That's right. Very, very cute little... Oh, look at that little outfit here. And who else do we have? We have 7 of 9 lives. Oh, look at that little hairless bitch right there. And those are our cats of the day.
The hairless one looks like it's about to claw its owner for putting it in that stupid sweater.
That's right. The cats is really why I do the show, honestly. And the ducks. The ducks and the cats. I got them both in this time. I'm very excited about that. Vinny, I think, I don't know. Did he do it, people? So
Yes,
we're going to have to...
did a great job.
No, we're going to have to check in. Hold on. Hello, Vinny. All right. You're back. You're back. You did it. You survived the William Shatner episode. A feat so bleak, so embarrassing, so biologically disappointing that somewhere in the Q continuum, 1,000 immortal beings briefly stopped existing just to avoid secondhand shame. Yeah, just do that. You endured the pauses, the preening, the puffed-up Priceline peacockery. And now you stand at 2 of 5. Congratulations. But beware. It's not over yet. And there's more troubles that you will face in the future. So, Vinny, I will ask you one more time before we leave. How many lights do you see?
If I say 5, can we end this? 5. I see 5 lights. Look at them all. 1, 2, 3.
Congratulations, Vinny. You did it. You have
Fuck outta here.
You have proved the skeptics wrong, and now we leave you. Until next time.
At the edge of the universe, 400 men and women are probing the immeasurable blackness of space. Their leaders are an Earthman with no fear and a stranger with no heart. Travel beyond our time and solar system, into new galaxies, into worlds beyond your dreams. Star Trek, every week, in color on the NBC television network.
Bye to us. Klingons.
Oh, my BK Star Trek glasses? Why don't you just take my girlfriend while you're at it?
Awesome.
Nice work, Tiberius.
Star Trek movie glasses, $1.99 each with any BK value meal.
I'm William Shatner. I'm Jewish, you're probably not. That's too bad. Or good for you.
Hi, I'm Chris, and this is Anna with MCI. She recently started a great friends and family calling circle.
A group of friends that wanted to get back in touch.
I believe I actually said we should resume communicating.
And Anna called me.
Then I signed up.
I joined next. Then she called me. Then him. She obviously saved the best for last.
Oh, that's why she called me next.
I believe you're in the wrong circle. Who's that? There seems to be some error.
The Star Trek USS Enterprise gift set with command chair, console, 3 telescreen cards, and 5 Star Trek action figures. Place Mr. Spock or any Star Trek figure into the transporter room. Spin the control knob and press the button. Mr. Spock disappears. Pretend he's left the deck of the Enterprise for outer space adventure. You can capture the Klingon and bring him back to the Enterprise. Star Trek USS Enterprise gift set. Star Trek action figures also sold separately by Mego.
Go to the brink. You know the rules like a good little bitch. Star Trek torture, Trek torture, Trek off, Trek off. It's time for the Trek off. Vinnie in the Vinnie in the breeze. Vinnie in the breeze. 5 episodes of hell.
Oh, Vinny, welcome to episode 3. Might need to put the mute button on. Vinnie Paulino, the soft-bellied sovereign of sneaker worship, bearded like a bansheed Klingon, and strutting about in panda dunks as though Starfleet itself commissioned them.
Not! Don't you dare start spreading lies.
You have survived 2 episodes of Trek Off. How, I do not know. But you have survived. And now, God damn it. Hold on 1 second, Vinny. I lost my script. There we go. You have survived a microscopic milestone for a meatball-shaped mortal who mistakes mere endurance for ascension. But 3 trials remain, Vinny. So sheath the swagger, silence the self-congratulation, and don't get cocky. You chin-furred, sneaker-smitten space primate. God damn it. Your punishment is not complete. The continuum is watching.
Space primate?
You're a space primate, yes. That part I got right. But everything else I kind of fucked up there. But this Q talks in a weird way, so it's kind of... Anyway, welcome to the goddamn Trek Off. Trek Off 2, whatever you call it. It's fun. It's fun.
That's all right.
All right, Vinny, we're down a man. A man has given up on the show and given up on you. Given up on, I mean, everyone's given up on me, so that's a given. But to give up on you, Vinny, how does that feel to have a man named Tab Burt give up on you? I just now say in my head tavern, and then I go Tab Burt. So that's how I do it.
You know what's amazing? It only took him a week for you to get his name right.
Mm-hmm. Was that right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You got it that time.
Oh, excellent. Good job. Yay.
Yeah, you do.
No, he seems like a nice fella. Seems, I don't know. Oh, I haven't done a plug for him yet. I keep trying to, and I keep forgetting. So everyone, go follow T-Burt Design on Twitter. And then you see there he has a little link. You click on that link, and you know what happens, Vinny?
Not a thing.
TDB, he'll eventually get a website going. Congratulations, Tab. Who needs a website in 2026?
Well, here's the great thing about Star Trek and Tab. He lives in the future. He'll get it eventually. It'll happen.
He doesn't share your love for the panda dunks in the thumbnail. You're just they're almost they're like tribbles for you.
Listen, you can make me watch Star Trek stuff. You can come at me however you want to, but you got to quit with the panda dunks.
No,
that ain't, that ain't happening. There's no panda dunks in Vinnie Land, people. It ain't happening.
That's what you usually do. You tell the people what really bothers you and not to do. So my guess is you actually do love panda dunks, and this is just a ruse. So people, if you like Nikes as much as I do, I'm University of Oregon, obviously, University of Nike, let Vinny know with some shoes everywhere he's at. Twitter, everywhere. Shoes and a panda. And that will be his calling card from now on. Forever. Because he loves them. Mm-hmm.
Oh, they're the worst fucking girl shoe.
We got to get them sponsored. I think that's the next step.
I see a dude in panda dunks, I snicker. I snicker at them.
Well, that's good. But also, Vinny, you know what you could do while you're snickering? You could go to tiphackride.com. Like a true captain. Why are they yelling at the lady? You leave Catherine alone. Catherine was a good lady.
She was the worst captain of all of them.
She was very asexual. I'll tell you that. I never got hired for Captain Janeway. Nope.
That's a good point. There was nothing sexy about that lady on that show. And you could argue that Dr. Crusher was sexier than fucking Captain Janeway. And Dr. Crusher was like a fucking bore.
Dr. Crusher would be like fucking your aunt. There was a hotness to that, a dirtiness to it. Even Deanna Troy, get out of here. Like that's a ride any man would take. 7 to 9. But Janeway, I think she might be the least sexual character. I'd probably fuck Data first, I think.
Data got laid though.
It's not
Data
technically a man. I would be. I mean, let's be honest. People from our century would be spending every waking moment in the holodeck, and then the craziest job in the galaxy would be a sperm cleaner. Because we'd be doing a lot of spreading of the seeds in the.
What an interesting perspective on that, and you're right. Humanity would, if I somehow ended up in the world of Star Trek, would spend all of my days on the holodeck. Yeah. Reliving my glory days. I'd be back in high school.
Mm-hmm. Microtransmitters. I'm just thinking out loud. So like the second you spew, the microtransmitter just transmits it away, and also all your sad feelings, which would be nice.
I'd be reliving high school. You'd be fucking your aunt.
I don't fuck ants, but I do find that.
There's a whole thing about that. You liked it. You were into like incest.
I like other people's ants. Those are nice. Mm-hmm.
Your mother
or mothers. Ants are mothers, but not mine. Thank you. I'm a normal guy. All right. Vinny, you know what we do here at the start of the show? We ask a question and then never come back to it. Are you ready for the question?
Please.
All right. I'm not finding it, Vinny. I think we're going to have to skip the question today.
Question is it weird that Casey fucks his aunt?
Is it weird that Vinny fucks panda low dunks? Like, why are you fucking shoes? Is it weird that Vinny fills his shoes up with Vaseline and fucks them and then comes on shows and says, don't tell me I love these shoes, when it's clearly love? This is not a passing thing. This is not a one-night stand. This is love.
That's not what I do. That's not what I do. Don't you with this.
Hey,
Kragers, game, Casey.
Vinny, Kragers has a message for you.
Your mother has a gaping asshole.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So what? We put towels down.
Ew. Mom, you're leaking again. Get back in the kitchen. We got to keep Mom where there's hardwood floors.
Wheelchair now.
See, that's from too much fucking of their nephew. Mm-hmm. Get in trouble. That's what you get, motherfucker. Vinny's sort of playing with an injury right now. This is his flu game. Everyone look at it. I barely know you, but I enjoy watching you in pain. So that's something.
Right. But I guess Carl picked the right guy for this job.
He sort of did. All right, let's get it, Vinny. Let's get over to it. You know it. You love it. We haven't done it in 2 weeks.
Oh, fuck yeah.
10 forward, baby. That's right. This show...
Later in the accountant.
I don't know how to turn it off. This show... I have so many lights on me right now. I can't see anything. How do people do this? This is why people wear glasses, I guess.
But all right, Vinny, we're going to be watching this 10 Forward guy. You know, some people
love
don't take them. Some people don't take them seriously. Can you believe that? Some people think this is a joke. Some people think this is something to call up and mock. How dare they? Here we go, a little 10 Forward.
Good evening, welcome to 10 Forward. Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Pickering.
Great, do you have a question or comment for us?
Yeah, I was just wondering, I'm having a Star Trek and Star Wars party.
Yep.
We're all going to dress up as characters.
Right.
And my friend Chuck, he's going to dress up as a Romulan.
Right.
And I'm going to be Captain Picard.
Okay, okay.
And do you want to come? Because you could be a Star Wars character.
Oh, no, I don't want to be a Star Wars.
Doesn't quite pass the physical exam, I think, of the Starfleet Academy.
We need someone to play Jabba.
Mm-hmm.
Would you come by and play Jabba the Hutt at my party?
We need an alien food tester. When we go to planets, we need someone to test the food, make sure it won't kill us.
We need someone to play the planet. Can you come by?
Character. No, maybe Sue would like to be a Star Wars. No, I don't want to be.
So yes, there is a lady next to him right now. How? I don't know. No one knows how there's a lady next to him. But there
I'm
is.
guessing she couldn't get out of the garage.
Yes, poor Sue. Poor Sue, someone's aunt, but no one's fucking her. You know what I'm saying?
Star Wars characters. No.
We're not a very political bunch, are we?
We mustn't
No.
be. No. Politics, who needs it? Let's take another call. Good evening. Welcome to 10 Forward. Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Pickering.
Okay. Do you have a question or comment for us?
First I'd like to say hi to my friends Dave and Star Wars Party Pals.
All right.
And I was wondering, you know Jabba the Hutt?
I believe that we do, yes.
The Jedi, yeah. I was told that it takes like 16 people to control him.
That's right. It's a huge puppet, and they have both human operators and they have computer operators.
Animatronics.
Yep, and so they have someone moving the tail and someone moving the mouth and the eyes, and it's really quite an intricate thing, and quite something to shoot because we'll get a chance to see that sort of stuff in the new Star Wars. You know. Yeah.
I have one last thing to say.
Okay.
Can you like strip naked and dance around like a fucking?
Well, probably on a holiday.
Not without the right pay, of course.
Of course, absolutely.
Oh, we get to see Sue.
Oh my God!
She's a Ferengi 3.
Never mind. I know how we got her.
She's a Borg 2.
So if I was making that prank call, see these people, they're not fun. So I heard it took 16 people to control him. How many is it taking to control you right now?
Yes. How many people are working you, buddy?
Yeah.
Vinny, be careful. Vinny, be careful with some of these, by the way. People can see you. I'm just saying.
Oh, please.
That sounds like a Deep Space
I'm just kidding.
Nine sort of thing.
You look fabulous.
Well, that's a whole other story on its own.
And into the wormhole with that.
Into the wormhole, yes.
Is it just me or are there a few?
Ooh, that's how you fucking Star Trek. You're like, hey, can I travel? Can I travel through your wormhole? Can I visit your celestial temple? Hey-o.
Look at this guy looking like, giving her a look like Kirk. Just like, hey, that was a pretty good one there. Sassy space broad.
Hold on one second. We have a super chat. I think that's probably on your channel. You can super chat on either channel, and I have Tip Hackride over here with track voices that you can activate. Spazcat $2, Panda, Polly.
All right.
Thank you.
Okay. None of that.
No, please torture him.
For active brain cells in the universe.
I think there are, as a matter of fact. You know, I was going to say something about elections there. It's sort of all tied together. Good evening. Welcome to 10 Forward. Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Pickering.
Okay. Do you have a quick question for us?
No, I have a comment.
Okay.
I'd just like to say that the show's really great, and I've been watching it for a while. And
Thanks very much.
I don't really like the people calling in and make fun of you.
Well, thank you so much.
Well,
we don't like that either.
No, I can live with people making fun of me. Everyone has a right to an opinion. What I can't deal with is the small-minded morons who only can think of four-letter words.
Okay, thanks very much for your call. Okay.
Let's back up and listen to that.
Oh my God! What an how unattractive is this? Buddy.
Vinny, be careful. Be careful.
Look at this uniform. Look at the fucking way this uniform fits this hair. What is going on? It's like she has David Koresh's glasses
Mm-hmm.
Tennessee waterfall mullet.
This is a school shooter or a teacher in the school shooting, one of the two. But also, bangs. People know me well. I'm not a fan of the bangs.
If you told me this was a Napoleon Dynamite character, I would believe it.
It might be. But everyone, listen to the quiet and reserved nature of the callers here.
You only can think of 4-letter words.
Okay, thanks very much for your call. Okay. Boy, those brain cells are just flying out of here like you can't believe.
Sucked into those black holes.
I don't know. Get a life.
She's a little pervert. She's talked about wormholes, black holes, all the holes.
Oh, it all goes back to the wormhole with this broad, because that's what they call it, because it's slimy. What's her name? Sue.
Yeah, Sue.
Yeah.
Good job. Grow a spine, buddy.
Anything.
Okay.
He is pretty Teflon, though. You gotta give up for this guy. He just gets yelled at, and he's like, "All right, next caller. Like my feathered hair. Let's do this. I got Sue blowing me in like 20 minutes. Let's roll through these calls."
No, he doesn't. She doesn't even hug him. She just goes, "That was a great show, Jabba," and leaves.
Their smells create one smell that neither of them understands, and they're both frightened of. So they don't think it's their smell per se. They smell an essence of themselves in the combination, but it's enough to drive them away from it. Mm-hmm. There was not a lot of shaving back then. The bushes got kind of high.
That's an understatement.
Both of these have trapped undersmells. If you're in this room, if you get what I'm saying.
You can see that bush from the Enterprise.
And these don't get washed, these uniforms. They don't wash.
Oh, and this person is a grand prize winner.
Is a smock that ties in the back. I'm positive that's what this man is wearing.
Yes. They have to put it over their head like a football uniform. There is no other way to put it on. There's no zipper. There's no buttons. You have to climb into this.
What do you think this asshole thinks when he looks at himself in the mirror in that uniform? Like, does he think he goes, yeah?
Yeah, there's a young Jonah Hill. He has the young Jonah Hill attitude. I might be fat, but I can get your lady. That's always been how Jonah Hill was, and that's how this man is. I mean, he's got the watch.
That is.
It is a young Paulino.
Of a pass for one to Prime Media in October.
Yeah, that angle is not so flattering. But hey.
Congratulations, you've won your pass to Prime Media.
Hello?
Hi, you've won a pass to Prime Media in October.
Yeah!
All right.
A happy winner.
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay, do you have a question or comment for us?
I do actually.
Okay, make it real fast.
Okay, I have a little poem. Okay, I'd like to say that Star
Did you hear him go, uh-oh?
Trek is great, but Sequest sucks.
Yeah.
Sue has been a great addition, and you're a
No, I caught you!
That doesn't rhyme!
Well, as a matter of fact, you know what? You lost your Prime Media thing. So there you go. You lose. You are a loser, bud. You are.
Well, a little stuttering John there for everyone. He's a loser.
Loser to the nth degree, I might add. So now we still have 2 passes to give away.
I'm taking away your tickets to the fake event that I created with Sue.
No, Sue. Do you do anal? You third input, Sue.
Sue, you have mentioned holes many times, and I'm very drunk. I will now make suggestive remarks towards your space holes.
Got 2 passes to give away.
Because some weenoid tried to get something
Oh,
bad in.
profanity not required.
Oh yeah, hello. Wake up and smell the Java, buddy. Okay,
but that's
I need to see this guy's 5 minutes on stage.
I think this guy meant donuts.
Yeah.
I think he meant the Java. Oh, yeah. Jesus Christ. Somebody in the chat just asked, why would they think this is a good idea to do? It's to take live calls. Fucked if I know.
Yeah, this is, by the way, this guy is now VP over at Merrill Lynch. So congratulations. You did well for yourself. Congratulations.
Is that real? Is that true?
I don't know. Sounds true. Looks true, right?
No.
Good evening. Welcome to
dead. They had to bury him in a piano box.
And forward, where are you calling from?
They built this cemetery around him. Hey-oh.
I'm from Scarborough.
Okay, how would you like to win a Prime Media Pass?
Oh, I love it.
Well,
You've done so.
There you go. See how easy that is?
Terrific.
Okay, do you have a question or comment for us?
Yeah, I have a question.
Okay.
Do you think that the television sitcom Different Strokes will ever be revived in the near future?
They're all in jail.
Everyone look at the look on this man's face.
You know,
you don't know no black boys. You don't know Mr. No Drummond. You don't know none of that. He's like, what is a different, what? Is that Jordy as a kid? Hey,
So I just think that this guy, the easiest way to troll him is exactly what this person did. No swearing, none of that. Just ask him an earnest question about something that has nothing to do with Star Trek, and his face is like, "You son of a bitch."
It's expanding. He's a frog, and the bottom of his neck is expanding as we speak.
Like space, it is continuing to grow.
This screen is paused, and it's growing. How? It's like what Quicksilver sees.
Jail. I don't see how that can happen. Yikes!
Oh, did you see the set fall apart?
You fucking loser.
Everyone, pay attention to the right. The Ferengi have snuck in. The Romulan have attacked.
They're all in jail. I don't see how that can happen.
Oh, no.
Yikes!
Really?
Yeah, we have no comment. Or, well, maybe not. Maybe a question.
Don't mention it.
Do you have a question or comment for us?
Yeah.
Okay, well, go away.
Not
Fire away, I meant.
Vinny, he's a joy. I'm going to say it. You'd want him at your parties. You'd want to drink a beer with this man.
Nope.
Go to an Italian restaurant, watch him eat like 8 plates of pasta.
Nope.
Yes. How many plates of pasta you put down, Vinny, when you go to an Italian place? I'm guessing 2.5.
Oh no, bro. I can't with the pasta anymore.
Breadstick man.
Boy. Oh, I love the breadsticks.
I'm a breadstick man too.
Let me tell you something. This Sue looks like she's wearing a Star Trek garbage bag.
It's a towel. 2 towels she sewed together, Vinny. Have you never made a Star Trek uniform in the 80s? I mean, come on.
Can't say I have, pal. Can't say I ever had me my own Star Trek uniform like these cool cats.
We didn't have $195,000 like you do, Vinny, owning a comic club to buy McCoy's uniform from Star Trek that we saw, number 5. We don't have that kind of money, Vinny. We're just poor streamers over here.
I wish I owned a comedy club. That'd be great.
That sounds like a nightmare, actually.
Well, we don't want to say go away. Okay, question or comment? Oh, no, I guess he didn't have a question or comment. Well, I could sense that one coming from 100 miles away.
You want us to read a book.
Go away. Boy, did I have it. Get a job, bud. Okay.
Get a job, and baby, that is 10-4 this week.
I really hope that what happened.
Hold on, let the crowd die down. Enjoy the applause, man. Are you entertained? Is this your first time doing this? All right, there we go.
Yes. I really hope the way this ends is that Sue's boyfriend kicked the shit out of that fat guy. Sue has some boyfriend somewhere who doesn't like this guy hitting on her on the show.
No. We know those things, as a Star Trek fan, we know that those things always end in a 3-way. So congratulations to Sue, who got plowed by 2 men. And that bed is the real MVP. Had a ton of fun on it. You know what I'm saying? But that was fun, right? A little 10 forward, guys. We check in. You okay?
Yeah.
I'm going to break in with humor. And so, Vinny, it is that time. That is right. It is time to check in on eBay.
Red alert.
The top 5 priced items on eBay according to eBay. All right, are you ready, Vinny? This now is, I think, number 3. Last week was a Spock figurine. Number 3 is a Star Trek 4 Captain's Autograph Limited Edition first print, number 1 of 300. That's right. You can get this. It's all the captains that matter, even the black one, for $150,000.
That's fucking dumb. That's fucking dumb. And I have a ton of autographs. That's dumb.
That is, listen. That is a collector's item. 100 years from now, it'll be worth $1 million.
People are dead. Not one of them is dead. It's not worth $150,000 on any fucking planet.
That bottom row, though, it's not around long, you know, and so you might have just.
And we'll talk. Once Stewart's pushing up daisies and Shatner's next to him, then you could talk about 6 figures for something like that. But not even. That's stupid. Nobody wants that Star Trek nonsense.
Yeah,
It's dumb.
Having some trouble with the green screen tonight, guys. I apologize for that. No, it's not a green screen. It's a little alien that's invaded the ship and that's eating on my brain. Thank you. That's Star Trek. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, now he's gonna show off.
I got a Mick Foley autograph right here, signed as Dude Love, $200,000. If anybody wants it, that's how we make up prices around here. $200,000 for my Dude Love autograph.
That's a pretty good one, though. Mick Foley's a good one. I'll give you that. That's I have better ones within my reach, but I don't want to show them to you. So
Do you? I have the best one in the world. I got a Hulk Hogan at home with Muhammad Ali raising his hand above his head at WrestleMania, man. What do you got? What do you got?
Well, I'm looking at
I have a Borg. I have a Borg autograph.
I'm looking at a fully framed Tool, all the members of Tool, all the members of Carnival, and then I'm staring at figure 8 Elliott Smith signed by the greatest artist of all time, Elliott Smith. You have a wrestler.
I have an autographed Zach Thomas rookie card right there.
Well, that's
NFL
actually
Hall
I like
of
Zach
Famer.
Thomas.
Hall of
Zach
Famer
Thomas
right
is
there.
awesome.
And then there's an autographed Bret Hart right there. And in the
I have
other
an
one,
Artie Lang and a Marcus Mariota. So
I have a great job, Vinny. You're really funny from Jim Norton right there. And above that, I got a yeah, dude, Vinny from Steve-O. And then next to it, I got a Mark Norman, and he for some reason drew a Jewish Star of David.
Nice. Yeah, I'm looking around. I don't see anyone that blows trannies on my walls. I mean, I'm missing out.
Poster down.
Actually, now I look over there. Geordie LaForge looks a little guilty. He might be a little guilty. That reading rainbow was a rainbow. You know what I'm saying? All right.
Everybody's cool. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh, how about this?
Right.
How about this? Ow.
Ooh, football. Well, it's a
Mark
Dolphin helmets.
Super Duper, number 85, baby. Super Duper.
You don't got Clayton? Ugh, nothing.
I do have Clayton at home.
No, at home. You only keep that one at home. Too many cum stains on that one to bring out in public.
Well, no, that's the Paul Warfield. That's got all that.
Oh my God, you're as lame with your Miami Dolphins as I am with my Oregon Ducks. It's amazing, right, to have a fandom about something that's that great, like Oregon Ducks.
What do you know? Here's you and I drifting out in space, just finding things we have in common. We both collect stupid autographs. Look at us.
Yeah, we both like low top Nikes. I just like the good ones from like Oregon, and you like the cheap ones they make in China and give to every kid in the schools there.
Beat you.
You can't. I'll just run 10 feet at a time and wait for you to catch up.
I'm the fastest guy within 10 feet you're ever going to meet, son.
Nice. Well, I'll wait till you get healed up because you're at a disadvantage right now. I'm
fucked up. What do we got?
I'm
What's
at
next?
a
shit show.
Oh, you pushing me now? Up next is hey, we're talking sports. We're talking Ducks, and so it's time for and you're like, how do you do this, Casey? How do you bring Oregon Ducks into everything? And I'll tell you how I do it carefully. Here we go. A little Oregon Ducks in Star Trek. That's right. I want you to meet a man named Dan Hagman. There he is on the left. There's Dan Hagman. My head's in the way of the G. It's there. Dan Hagman is an Oregon Duck alumni who went from the Final Frontier. Raised in Oswego, he went to U of O before building a major Hollywood writing career. A co-creator, writer, executive producer, and showrunner of Star Trek Prodigy. Can't read. Vinny, this is like the best Star Trek show in the last 15 years, this Prodigy. It's for kids, and it's actually pretty good. And so he created that. It brought Captain Janeway back from Voyager as a character with a voice. And it's a 3D characters, and we love cartoons and 3D characters over here. So give it up for Dan Hagman.
He's a groomer. He's grooming children to like Star Trek, and that's illegal.
You know, I can cancel the episode and it won't count. And then your pain was for nothing, Vinny. Don't you? You can talk shit about anything else, but you don't talk shit about Oregon Ducks. You hear that music, that sweeping music of joy and love? That's organ duck music. You don't do that. So anyway, Dan, we speak your name, and now Vinnie knows your name, and he'll never forget. The Oregon Ducks and Star Trek. Vinnie, that's real torture for you. That's real torture for you.
Whatever that cartoon show looks like dog shit.
It's very good when you consider the bell curve of Star Trek under the Kurtzman era, which has been total and complete dog shit. So, everything is relative. Right? But speaking of relatives, fucking your aunt, Vinny? All right. Going back to Spock, being a dick. Spock's really a fun character when you break him down like this, because normally he's really boring. But when he's walking around eavesdropping in conversations and then butting his head in and being kind of like the Sulu of the group, if you get what I'm saying, the Nancy, it's kind of fun. And a little thing sent and made for by the American Paranormal Psychology Development Team for the University of Rochester. Here we go, Spock. I never noticed the pyramid up in the left corner. That's a little Illuminati, but hey, we're moving on.
I'm pretty sure that Vulcan flag logo.
Nerd. This is not a punishment if you know the Vulcan flag, by the way.
Being very punished right now.
Good.
Before we calibrate the sensors at maximum range, we'll first need to restart the starboard auxiliary power grid from down in engineering.
I'll do it. I need to deliver the fuel efficiency report to Mrs. Scott anyways.
Oh, thank you, Cam.
They really spared no expense for these character voices.
You think that fucking thing could catch a ball? Because we need some receivers this year. Can we get that space dolphin?
There was a fun episode. There was a fun episode. What was it? Was it, I think, Deep Space Nine, where they had this alien lady who lived on a planet with like a different gravity. So like the space station gravity crushed her. And so in her room, they made it, less gravity, and she was like floating around. It reminds me of this dolphin a little bit.
Commander.
Lieutenant Cam.
He had robot hands. Hold on. He has robot hands, Vinny.
He sure does.
Lieutenant Cam. Speaking of the
Gam. Lieutenant Gam.
Engineering department, who are they going to get to assume the role of communications officer while Uhura and Mress are at the technical interchange conference on Starbase 37?
When I was on the bridge, the captain had Uhura send a subspace message to Captain Garovic of the Exeter to confirm that his communications officer, Lieutenant Bufuzelik, will beam over while we're at Starbase.
The captain said he'd choose a relief comms officer that was very talented or have a wealth of experience.
Lieutenant Bufuzelik definitely has a lot of experience.
Yes, but I was hoping a relief communications officer would be someone talented. The Enterprise surely needs that quality in that position.
Yes, that's too bad then.
I'll say... Excuse me, gentlemen, I couldn't help overhearing. Yes, sir? The reasoning you are employing, Mr. Sulu, is not logical. In fact, you are exhibiting the formal fallacy of affirming the disjunct.
His argument seemed to make sense.
That may be so, but the form of the argument is invalid. The formal fallacy of affirming...
This is sort of must how girls feel when we talk to them. Like ladies must feel like blah, 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 information, blah, logic, data, blah, blah, blah. That's sort of how I feel. Like, I don't care, Spock.
Sure.
I'm understanding how the ladies feel when we talk to them.
To be honest
give
with
them
you,
logic.
This droning is making me feel like I'm listening to ladies speak. So, I mean, I don't know.
Ooh, we should have done the whole thing with just... there's 90 episodes of this. We could have done the whole thing of just making you watch this. We still can.
Affirming a disjunct occurs when a deductive argument takes the following logical form. A or B is true, and A...
I paused and read this for 10 minutes. I still have no idea what it means. A or B is true. A is true. Therefore, B is not true. What? I'm so confused. I need to go to this American Parapsychology and get tested because I don't have the gene for it, Vinny. I don't have the smarts. Don't have what
You might
it
have
takes.
the extra gene for it.
I might have too many genes.
A is true.
There are too many chromosomes, or not enough, you know?
Therefore, B isn't true. In formal logic, disjunction is another
That guy doesn't look like he has the right amount of chromosomes.
name for the or conditional. The fallacy lies in concluding that one disjunct must be false because the other disjunct is true. In fact, they may both be true. Affirming a disjunct is a fallacy of equivocation between the operations or and exclusive or. That is, confusing the statement
Spock, space lawyer.
A or B is true to mean either A or B is true, but not
He did. Hold on. Even the artist that was doing this got bored. The artist that was drawing this, can we do something? Yeah, flip him. Yeah, let's.
I would, if I was one of these guys in this situation listening to this, I would open up an air duct or one of the airlocks.
Yeah.
I would just
Anti-air.
stop.
Honestly, there's no air out there, so it would be anti-air duct.
Yeah, that's true.
Thank you. But watch the animator get bored here.
is confusing the statement A or B is true to mean either A or B is true, but not both. The following argument shows the unsoundness of affirming a disjunct. Porthos is a mammal, or a dog. Porthos is a mammal. Therefore, Porthos is not a dog. Mr. Sulu, you employed the fallacy of affirming a disjunct when you affirmed that because the captain required that a relief comms officer be very talented or have great experience.
Vinny, tell me what's going on right now. Do you know what's going on?
Spock's being an asshole.
Right, but the way it's phrased, who would fucking know this? I say we start from the beginning and watch it over again.
And that Mr. Bafuzalik has great experience. Therefore, he wasn't very talented. Thank you, Mr. Spock. Yes, I should rethink what I'm trying to say. That would be best.
What happened to his voice?
Even if an argument seems to make sense, it cannot be valid unless the form is valid, and that it does not exhibit one of the logical fallacies such as the formal fallacy of
A deductive argument takes the form. Okay, so using deductive reasoning to make an argument to take form. A or B is true. A is true, therefore B is not true. Oh, A or B, because or, duh, I'm an idiot. Also known as the fallacy of the exclusionary disjunct. Exclusionary
It's a fallacy of equivocation. Duh.
So they were equivocating and not doing the or.
No. Equivocation.
Spock's an asshole.
affirming a disjunct. It's only logical.
It is not logical. Who uses language like this? That one tortures
Space
me.
Sucks, bro. Space sucks. These people are dorks. That's why you don't want to be in Starfleet. You don't want to be around people smart enough to be up in space running.
Listen,
you're going to be a bunch of drags.
You'll take that over space religion, though, right? You know what I'm saying? Because that's the option. That's your option. You got Dune, you got Star Wars with your fucking stupid space religions, or you got this technical babble because you have to explain things using science. Those are your two choices. All right, time to get up to some stand-up, something Vinny really likes. Now, Vinny, we have listened to a professional stand-up, Kevin Pollak. We've listened to a professional, old, successful man in William Shatner. What we have not done is listen to stand-up from a Star Trek cruise. Are you excited about...
You're telling me I have to watch...
Tomorrow I'm taking off on a Star Trek cruise.
Yes.
Open micers? They have open micers on the Star Trek crew?
Think of Kill Tony without the band, the comedians, or Tony, but just a sign-up sheet, and then also no minimum, no bare minimum. You can just sign your name. It's karaoke for comedy.
I really hope that fucking cruise ends up in the Strait of Hormuz and fucking sunk.
We have 8 minutes of this gentleman here, and I want you to, his skills. Now, here's the thing. He gets laughs, but are those laughs Star Trek laughs or real laughs?
Star Trek laughs. They're Star Trek laughs.
You decide. Here we go with a little Star Trek cruise stand-up comedy to torture Vinny.
Hi, everybody. My name's John. I'm from New York City. I'm a comedian, so I'm going to do a little Star Trek themed stand-up for you, and I hope you guys like it. Something I love about Star Trek.
We do have, if you're having trouble hearing it because of how it's recorded, there is the words on the screen. Vinny, make sure you read it as well. Both read and listen. Thank you.
Is that there are a lot of families. You know, you've got Ben Sisko, Jake Sisko, you've got Mariner and her mother. But what I really want to know about is what like middle school family dinners like for Spock, Michael Burnham, and Cyborg. Right? Like, we all forget that Spock has 2 siblings, and they're all very different, right? Like, at dinner tonight, Spock's like, you know what, let's talk about logic. And Cyborg's like, do you guys want to go to the center of the galaxy and meet God? And Michael Burnham's like, can somebody just pass me the space collard greens?
Space collard greens, Vinny. Right? I don't see you writing. I don't see you writing that down. All right.
I love Star.
So they're collard greens, but they're in space, Vinny.
Who's this? I remember
not
the
understand?
guy who was Spock's brother in Star Trek V when they went to go find God. Who's this other person that he's doing this collard green joke about? Who is
No.
that? Give me the reference. I don't.
Michael.
Who the fuck is that?
Michael, you know Michael.
Does Spock have a black brother?
He's the vampire Vulcan. He's the one that sucks the human blood. You don't know about the vampire Vulcan? Do you ever read, Vinny?
Not Star Trek books.
I don't know who Michael is.
Star Trek Strange New Worlds. Anybody else like Star Trek Strange New Worlds?
Strange New Worlds is the new show that Kurtzman did that everyone kind of liked, but then got real bad with Captain Pike. So I know this one.
It's a great show. I love that you get to see different aspects of characters that you've known for years. You know, except I find it a little jarring seeing Spock with emotions. It's about as jarring as hearing my dad say, I love you, son.
Vinny? Rate that punchline. Also, does this man enjoy man-ass? Thank you. My 2 questions for you.
3 and yes, a lot.
It's not that. Oh, yeah, it's that. I'm kidding. It's a joke.
I told you it got worse. In the beginning, I said the stand-up is going to get worse. Vinny, it gets worse than this.
Yeah, if you're not into Star Trek, it's okay. I'm here because of that. Something that I love about Star Trek is that we get to see like a loving gay relationship.
No, you called it, Vinny. Congratulations, you did it. Man knows his other gay men. Man has gaydar like a fucking eagle over here. This man has seen so many gay dudes, he can spot them just in a giant crowd of people. Congratulations.
I can't see this guy's feet, but I'm assuming he's wearing panda dunks.
Yes, he is. Your favorite.
So, can I just say he's doing one of my all-time pet peeves?
And white shorts with the dark skin. You don't like that?
I have
you
not
don't like that.
allowed-
Seeing ashy knees when you're doing the comedy.
Wearing shorts on stage, I'm fucking anti. Period.
What if they have pockets on the side though?
Cargo shorts?
Yes.
I hope that there's a single bullet and a gun in there.
What about a wallet chain? Does wallet chain make it work for you?
Stage. No shorts on stage. That's a rule.
Okay.
Right? You know, I'm gay, so I love to see it, you know. This
He is gay. He called it, Vinny. Good job.
couple is,
You got the eye.
you know, they're so affectionate, they're so caring, you know, they're so in love. Sorry, I'm of course talking about Julian Bashir and Miles O'Brien.
Deep Space Nine doctor and chief engineer, Vinny. Miles O'Brien was famous on all the Star Treks for being like the most tortured character. Like they always put him in a situation where he, you know, was being beaten or arrested or on trial or in some prison somewhere. So poor Miles O'Brien and
married with that really shitty kid. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, the wife was not pleasant. It was not a pleasant lady. The Yoko of the Star Trek series, really. I mean, if you think about it.
Literally.
Well, I will say the most important relationship of Star Trek, I think we can all agree. We've heard about it all week. It's from that little-known Star Trek The Next Generation episode, Sub Rosa. Right? We're all thinking about it because a lady falling in love with a ghost living in a candle. Right?
Sub Rosa is known as like the worst episode of Star Trek ever. It's the one where Beverly Crusher turns into a horny ant and like starts reliving this past memory of just being just the town slut, town bicycle. It's a good episode, but in different ways.
Let me guess. Somebody from Oregon wrote it?
No, not that one. They only write pivotal ones. Things that matter. This one was the worst ever. Thrown away.
That's not weird, right? You know, it starts off pretty simple, pretty subtle, right? You know, Beverly Crusher falls asleep reading her dead grandma's sex journal, right? It's okay, right? She goes to sleep and is felt up by a ghost. Totally normal for her, okay? Gets down to the planet, meets this guy, and he's like, hey, I'm 700 years old, and I've been banging everyone in your family, and Dr. Crusher is into it.
Could you tell me where Wesley's room is?
Yes, Wesley's next. Hey, Beverly, come with me. You want to see a dead body? Just fuck your son. Yeah.
Fat guy 11.
Joke had many layers to it. I will expect some love in the comments. Thank you.
She's on board. She quits her job for this man, right? And then she gets on the plane, and he's like, by the way, baby girl, I live in a candle. And she don't mind. It's only until the alien space ghost candle living dude.
You've heard of candle masturbation, Vinny? Ladies, they straddle a candle and then lower their junk onto it until it starts to burn in the good way.
Really? That's fucking weird.
Mm-hmm.
And I host the Creep Off. Never heard of that one.
It's fun. You can try it yourself too, but it doesn't quite feel the same.
I'm great. I'm fine on that. I'll take your word for it. You think this guy likes it?
A little fire in the hole? Probably.
Gets inside her dead grandmother's body and starts messing with her friends, and she's like, you know what? Not for me. And then that relationship is still better than any.
So it is like Kill Tony. They have people judging up there. So that's what those other three people are. They're watching and judging, and they will soon be rolling with hilarity.
Relationship that Harry Kim ever had.
Oh, we missed a Carrie Kim joke. Got to go back.
Why are they rolling with hilarity? Does he fall off the stage?
Yes. The amount of humor, Vinny, that's happening here, you don't seem to recognize, but it is an immense amount. And it on a boat, drunk in the middle of the ocean with a bunch of Star Trek fans, it's 10x. 10x.
I would like to see 13.
Mm-hmm.
Relationship is still better than any relationship that Harry Kim ever had.
Gotcha. See, they have ceased to be sitting, Vinny. They are rolling on the floor laughing at the fact that Harry Kim couldn't get laid on Star Trek. Huh? Good times. I would be laughing honestly too, because Harry Kim did have problems. Tom always tried to hook him up with those twins. That didn't work. He ended up trying to fuck like random aliens and holograms and shit. Just poor Harry Kim. Because he was Asian. They gave him that role. That was... Star Trek keeps giving the Asians the bum end of the stick here. I think Roddenberry had something against him. I don't know.
I love the bum end of the stick.
Oh, Brad, touch my stick.
You don't get to make fun of my brother. Only we get to do that. Leave Harry Kim alone.
Is that Tuvok? I can't see. I don't want to be blamed for something, but that might be Tuvok.
Vulcans.
Can you smile? I'm too far away.
Now I know where the line is.
They have a gong, Vinny. We have missed it, but they have a gong. So this is more like a gong show than it is a Kill Tony. Do you do gong shows at your comedy place there?
No, we sure don't.
You should. That's a good format.
The Gong Show?
Yeah, look at the fun people are having.
They're dorks who are listening to someone say something about the thing they like, so they're just going, yay, to everything. There's nothing great here.
Are you saying most people that come to your club aren't fans of comedy and you just take their money anyway?
Next question.
I'll change it up. We'll change it up, all right? When I was a kid, I got into Star Trek initially through Star Trek.
I do look like Jimmy Page. God damn, Evan. Jimmy Page turned Asian as he got old. What happened there? Anyway.
Voyager. It wasn't until I was an adult that I realized how strange it is that after 7 years in the Delta Quadrant, only one woman got pregnant on that ship. Like, was the Voyager just like the least horniest ship ever? Or was the EMH out there doling out that space plan behind?
No, I was very good with pre-sexual AIDS. I'm the doctor from that ship. I made sure everyone had condoms. And we had a furious masturbation schedule that I kept everyone on. No babies on my watch.
Terribly sticky floors.
Yeah.
No
and
babies.
at night I would drug the men and I would drain the balls. And so they were shooting puffs of smoke anyway. It's the Delta Quadrant. You can't have a bunch of babies around. What are you talking about?
How did you do that?
You know, Captain came down and said, I need you to drain the balls. We're going to be a long trip back. So, bald... No, we just used a mini transporter.
Oh.
Yeah, straight out of the balls.
Okay.
Right into space.
I love Voyager, and I love that we get Star Trek Prodigy.
Oh, created.
Oh, he likes the cartoon, does he? You like the cartoon, you grown man? Cool.
I'm seeing cartoons on your wall behind you there.
From when
are you a fan of The Simpsons, South Park, anything? Do you have a soul? Toy Story, Lego Movie, anything?
I have a soul when I need to.
Adult Swim, nothing Canadian, huh? All right, you're too close. Jealous, I see. The comedy clubs are cleaner, I'm sure.
Get the fuck.
Protostar lost somewhere in the Delta Quadrant and needs to be brought back to the...
He hates Canadians and loves the low dunk pandas. This guy's got it all backwards. You should have it the opposite. You should love Canadians.
Federation by a ragtag group of teenagers, and, how did the ship get there? Oh, that's because Captain Chakotay drove it there. And you telling me that after 7 years trying to get home, he decided, you know what? I want to go back. Right? Like, was his relationship with 7 of 9 that breakup so bad, he was like, baby girl, I need some space. Right? Either that or he's looking for a new Borg girlfriend. I love Star Trek Enterprise, and I wish there was a 5th season of that show so we could answer the most important question. Yes! Where in the world does Captain Archer's dog go to the bathroom? Right? It took me 6 months to train my dog to go outside. How long does it take to train a dog to go inside? Right? And what's happening? Like, while he's fighting his Indies, the dog just like pooping in the back. Right? Who cleans that up? Right? Whose job is that? That job might belong to Travis.
Whose job is that? Hey-o.
Okay, JT.
Okay, let me say this. This is my 6th cruise. From as far back as I can remember.
Nobody told me there was going to be boasted.
6th cruise. Wow, you really made it in life, my friend. 6 of them.
On Star Trek The Cruise.
I mean, did Zeppelin even have that many albums? You're really living the life, my friend.
You might be the first stand-up comedian I can remember that did not get gong, so I want to commend you.
It's going to be a line of Star Trek fans outside of this man's cabin tonight looking to gong him, if you know what I'm saying.
The fact that we're still standing here, not going.
He's going to get more pregnant than the whole Voyager in one night than they did in 7 years. Vinny, how are you liking my comedy?
Well done. So let's not start with anything. Let's start with...
Oh my god. Oh my god. The only thing worse than this guy's comedy is hearing whatever these dickheads' thoughts are on it. Are you fucking kidding me? I have to listen to the panel.
Yes, it's panel time.
All right, I'll start. First of all, I was already feeling.
Oh, Harry Kim. Now here's Harry Kim. Let's listen to what Harry Kim says. I'm sure it's going to end with him getting some puss.
You know, that it was borderline racist that there is a gong here, being Asian.
All right. That's kind of funny. Krieger's like that.
And then our contestant abuses me and Anthony. I mean, the cojones on you, sir. Yes, sir. Your timing was great. Your everything about your act, I loved it. So thank you very much.
Harry Kim, the Kill Tony of Star Trek, is the most amazing, great thing you'll ever see. Fantastic.
Okay.
Marvelous.
You notice how far back the stadium now?
I mean, I could just answer your final question of who cleans up the poop. It's the lower decks, of course.
That's a pun, Vinny. That is a pun because Lower Decks is also a show. Star Trek Lower Decks. But it's also kind of where you...
That this lady is on?
It might be. I don't know who this lady is.
Makes two of us.
Yeah, she's a Kurtzman lady, I think.
So that's my only note. Other than that, fabulous.
And
take it away. I made mine short so you can have the stage, dear.
A2 Brutus. You saw. You've seen Enterprise. You saw how much they shit on Travis. And then you come on this ship and shit on Travis.
It gets down on these cruises. Clothes are about to all come off, Vinny.
I've actually done stand-up, and I think you did a fantastic
Got to grab that tape. Hold on. I'll write that down. Grab that tape for
job.
next time.
I will tell you, from a technical standpoint, I know you're still getting used to your jokes and everything.
I didn't even think of that angle. God damn. I've been looking for Star Trek stand-up. I didn't look for Star Trek actors who are now doing stand-up. Other than
that's what I'd like to find out, because I'd book some of those and I'd have Star Trek night at the club in the Rickles room.
Ooh, you can fly me in, Vinny, for that.
When you get up on
or transport me. Thank you.
Stage, first and foremost, take the mic and get rid of it so that you are the center of attention.
Okay. What's happening right now, folks, I want you to know, is something that I have had to tell so many people when they first start doing comedy. This is a really dick thing to do.
Buy me a sandwich, and I'll book you.
Well, no. It's like you see them and you say, hey, listen, because the mic stand, when you have the mic stand in the middle of the stage and you're standing behind it, what people do is they end up standing to the left or the right of it, which is weird. It looks awkward and strange when you're in the audience. Move the mic stand and stand center stage is what this guy's telling him. He just did a great set. Everybody that was there loved it. The people loved it. And this guy's got to go up there and be like, you made an amateur mistake, just so you know. Who gives a fuck? You all made a mistake. Liking Star Trek. Just fucking leave the gay guy alone and let him be happy.
I agree with your don't stand to the left or the right of the mic. The other Star Trek bashing there wasn't needed, but also you could straddle it and ride around like a little pony. So that's, you know, there are options.
The stage. First, that's the very first thing that you do. And then continue owning it exactly like you did. You did a great job. I'm proud of you.
Hey,
What is
there
this
we
a
go.
shitty
Oh
thing
my.
to do? What an
Yeah,
absolute shitty thing to do to somebody in the middle of the show like that.
Well, we have
I hate everybody on this.
You should.
You tell the guy after, you say, hey, listen, can I just tell you something? What you ought to do is you did good. Everybody loved you. Just, hey, move the mic stand. I got to go fucking do the object lesson. Tell everybody I know stand up better than everybody else.
I counted 13 uhs. You might want to work on that.
Who the fuck are you now?
Who am I? I'm Wesley Crusher. You don't know the twinkiest of twinks on our beloved show? How dare you?
No.
I mean, we just did a whole thing with a gay man, so I've been Wesley Crusher. Anyway, that was our Star Trek stand-up. That's right. Vinny, how's your shoulder feeling? Has this been helpful for you?
No, it's a nightmare, actually.
Good. I mean, that's terrible. But I think we should then probably get you out of here. You know how we finish this show? How do we finish?
Star Trek Cats.
That's right. That's right. It's Star Trek Cats time, people, which means buckle into cuteness. All right, who do we got this week? All right, first up we have Lieutenant Worfskers. Yay! Look how cute.
What does that even mean? That's the dumbest one we've seen so far. Worfiskers? Lieutenant Worfiskers?
It gets progressively harder. It gets harder. And also, well, look at that long-faced little cutie. I know he's such a cutie. All right, finally, we have Geordi LaFurge. That one's better. That one's a better one. Well, look how cute he is. He's got a little jacket. It's cold. It's cold in Star Trek. It's cold up there. And those are cats. Star Trek cats of the week. We love the cats. You love the cats, Vinny.
Hey, Casey, before we get out of here, buddy, you should check your super chats.
Oh, yes. Duh. Here we go. I just assumed no one would ever do this. But Ralph Nazi, 143. 143 from Ralph Nazi. Thank you so much, sir. That is very nice of you. We'll give you the grandma blowjob. Hamilton Burger, 6440 with the Canadian $2, which Vinny... He said some very awful things tonight about Canada. Formally, A or B is true means A, B, or both equal true. Yeah, the or is where I was an idiot. And so I've learned. I'm a learned man now. Michael C, 8061, 199. Vin never finished Creeps and Roses, episode 1. Don't count.
Michael C, that is incorrect. Carl and I made a deal. It was all above board. And according to the rules of Major League Creep-Off, I fulfilled all my consequences.
Well, Vinny, it appears that you may have also done that here. But let's check in and see. Oh, Vinny. Why didn't I change? There he is. Vinny. Barely survived. 3 of 5 episodes complete. 2 remain. A triumph so tiny, so trembling, so tragically unimpressive that even a Ferengi would demand his time back. But be warned, you panda dunk pampering space primate. We have exhausted the good Star Trek. From this moment forward, there's no beloved classics, no brilliant battles, no beautiful speeches, only awkward aliens, embarrassing episodes, and plots so painfully bore they make the Holodic's waste extraction program look like Shakespeare. The torture dial is turning, Vinny, and you are smack dab in the middle of it. Anyway, see y'all in the next week of the Trek Off. And make sure you go over here, and let's give a plug real quick to Tab, because Tab deserves it. You go to BIRT Design and check that out, and you can see, like, well, what does he design? You click on that link, and what do you get? Something someday. Hang in there, people. TDB, we're going to get something.
Just keep checking back multiple times per day until it's
every day.
up.
Yeah. Set your alarms to ring out every 10 minutes, 6 times an hour, and check to see if Tab has. Nope, still nothing. But he will do it.
One more time. Just
nope. But also, contact the support team down there. See if Wix can maybe wake him up. They could send an email like, "Hey, we have people looking for you. You are advertising this somewhere, and it is not appearing." Is he passed away? This poor man. Anyway. It's been a great one, Vinny.
No, it
do
hasn't.
you need to plug anything?
A consequence to me. And Pest just said he unsubbed because of
Good. Everyone unsub. Bye. Bye.
Hey, right now, Loblaws is having a huge frozen food sale. You can get tremendous value on over 50 frozen food items, frozen vegetables, frozen meat entrees, frozen concentrated juices, ice cream. If it's frozen, you can save plenty. Don't get left out on the cold. Come on in and stock up that freezer. Loblaws Frozen Food Sale. Another reason why more than the price is right. Does he work here?
Captain's log, stardate 9 p.m. Wife asked me to take out the rubbish. I boldly ignored her and discovered the final frontier is the couch cushions.
Cholesterol levels of many Americans are too high, but for a group of people in New Jersey, cholesterol went down. They joined in a total dietary program to reduce cholesterol. Less fats, lean meats, egg and cheese substitutes, and highly polyunsaturated foods, including Promise margarine. Promise is highly polyunsaturated. The results? Their average cholesterol level went down. Down significantly. And Promise tastes like butter. Promise.
Looks clear, Freddy. Okay. Ready, Eddie? Yeah! Let's go! Wow, Star Trek Deep Space Nine stampers. There's Odo, Kira, Quark, and the Cardassian. All four beautifully sculpted. One free in special Shreddies packs. Oops, ink pad not included. See you soon. Good, holy Shreddies.
I love you. Lose the creep off. Go to the brink. You know the rules like a good little bitch. Star Trek torture. Trek torture. Trek off. Trek off. It's time for the Trek off. Vinnie in the break. Vinnie in the break. Vinnie in the break. 5 episodes of hell.
Welcome, Vinnie Paulino, to episode 4 of 5 of the Trek Off. You have endured dreadful Star Trek stand-up, Spock behaving like a sanctimonious space prick, and 2 fat men, not you, running a public access call-in show with the production value of a hostage video. Yet somehow you remain the least advanced life form on screen. Congratulations, Vinnie, I don't know how you do it. You strut around like a suburban syndicate boss, when you're essentially a comedy club secretary in tinted glasses, booking open micers by day and fantasizing about impregnating a black and white low-top Nike Panda Dunk by night. Fraudulent footwear fucking fedora brain fool, take your seat, Vincent. Episode 4 begins now. Whatever primitive god you worship, to, may they have mercy on your profoundly fucked little soul. Welcome to the Trek Off, everyone. Hello, everyone. How are we doing?
Ricardo.
No, I'm not Ricardo.
You know, I don't think you're Ricardo Montalban.
I'm not Ricardo Montalban. Welcome to the Trek Off, the 4th and penultimate episode with Tab BIRT, myself. See, I said that first, and I said it right. And Vinnie Paulino. Everyone, I did it. I said his name right.
There you go, Casey.
Thank you.
Thank you. 4th episode. You know, there was a time when I was young, and I forgot a girlfriend's name. And I had to wait until like the 4th date until she actually said it. And I'm like, Miston. Well, that's a
Nova?
weird name. No, Miston, right? That's a weird
That is a
anyway,
weird name.
Yeah, anyway, let's do plugs because they're fun. Everyone, go to tiphackride.com, huh? There you can get yourself, and it's pinned in the chat, you can get yourself a nice little voice tweet from Shatner to Kay, Blue Iris. You can send a picture of what you think Vinny looks like naked. Or Tab and Vinny 69ing. I don't care. Send it. I'll put it up. And also, go to hackridestudios.com. Hey, shut up. You're on my channel, too. And Tab, we actually were able to grab a plug for you. Look at that. You did it. You did it. Now, Tab, I was so excited about the opportunity to visit your website that I actually clicked there on the little link.
Yeah.
And guess what? Guess what? Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Coming soon. A time TBD.
Yeah, I took it down because Wix, the last cycle, quadrupled the price on me, and I was like, "Oh, fuck you! I'm gonna find someone else," and I haven't.
So you're angry and poor.
Yeah.
Nice.
You gonna take that shit from him?
No, he's right. I'm not spending $600 for an image gallery website. It's fucking crazy.
Nor should you. Look at yourself.
Yeah.
Thank you. All right.
Whoa.
Well, you listen. If you're late, you're getting the wrath. I cut my sleeves off because you were late. I had nothing to do, other than pull-ups.
It's all Johnny's
All right,
fault.
let's get to the show. Vinny, quit eyeing those dunks across the room. We all know which hole you go in, the little one. All right.
What, the one where the laces go through?
Yeah. You try to deposit where the laces are, is what I'm saying. You have a micropenis. That's the joke there. Vinny, you're a secretary at a comedy club. You book open micers. Do I have to tag the jokes with a sound? What sound do you like? I can do this one. Does that work for you?
Just a single gunshot would be fine.
No. We're all expecting that any day now, Vinny. Most likely that'll happen in November. That's a November-December decision out where you live. Not a June or July decision. Come on. We're almost in August. Back it away until November. Then when you get the downsies.
February.
Then. Yeah. I'm not saying you should do that. Call 988, Vinny. That's what you do. You call 988 and you say, guys, I got a story for you. And by the end of it, they're going to say, we got you back to whatever you want. Hey-o. All right. Guys, we start the show with the question of the day about Star Trek. That's what this show's about. It's about punishing Vinny, about being late, and ruining my perfect score of not being late in shows for like 150 shows, but that's okay. My question of the day is this. Can virtue defend itself without becoming the thing it hates? All right, these shows with Star Trek about exploration, we find Borg, we find Cardassian, but is it about discovering new worlds or forcing humanity to discover itself? Thank you. What does out there reveal about us? What are we looking for? Think about that. All right, well, now we will not talk about that again for the rest of the show.
May I ask a question? Did I really break your perfect record for early show, for being on time?
No, DJ, I've worked with DJ Electra. That record was not possible. She's a lady. She has a vagina. Time is not on our side.
She's got to get the corsets on.
How rude.
Wow.
How rude.
I was referring, yeah.
Her breasts, although, could use.
I know what you were referring to.
Uh-oh. Where'd he go? Where'd Tab go? Tab disappeared. There he goes. It's because he was late, people. Boo.
Yeah.
All right. Are we ready for some Star Trek? We're going to start out here with two fat guys on public access. Watching two fat guys on public access. See what I did there? All right. That's a joke, Vinny. I'll make the sound. There we go. You can laugh. It's like a monkey tab. It's fun. All right. Let's watch a little of these guys. We only got 2 more episodes of these guys, so breathe it in. A little 10-4. Vinny, please.
Okie dokie, live long and... No, I won't go into it. Good evening, welcome to 10 Forward. Where are you calling from?
My house.
Oh, well, that's a good place. Could you turn down your television, though?
Turn down the TV.
Yep. If you turn it up, and then we get this feedback thing happening. Yeah.
In the new episode of Voyager, they said that they saw the reflection before they did.
Hello, I need to use the phone.
I'm talking to fucking.
Many levels, that is fun and funny.
Not right now, bitch. I'm trying to call into the public access Star Trek show and ask about this week's episode of Voyager. How many times I gotta tell you?
Yeah, this is a Gen X joke, I think, a little bit, because yes, we used to have phones that were right in the middle of your call while you were slapping your meat to your girlfriend from high school. Mommy or daddy would pick up the phone to call their bingo friends. So let's listen to that again, and let's just hear the quickness, though. Watch the quickness here. This guy could pilot a Star-class destroyer because of the quickness on the buttons.
Reflection before they did.
Hello, I need to use the phone.
I'm talking to fucking.
Well, you know, what he should probably do is get a separate line in the house and then make the phone call. Or why don't you go out and use...
what's that red phone for, Tommy? That's my Star Trek public access phone. Don't
This is what I used to prank all these assholes.
Is that a call to is that for the president? Sort of.
The phone booth. Or better yet, get a life!
Listening to a story about him that he was detained once, but they thought he was going to attack the Queen or something.
Yeah.
Don't tell me you don't do that. Look at that. Look at that thumbnail, people. You're a hairy man, Vinny. I thank you for sitting for the shoot, but my God, You could have shaved first.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and it was a case of mistaken
I guess
identity.
he must have had his phaser loaded.
Yeah.
Good evening. Welcome to 10 Forward. How are you tonight?
Hello, I'm fine.
That's good. Where are you calling from?
It's a penis joke.
Scarborough.
Okay, you have a question or comment for us tonight?
Do. Dada's brother, Lore,
Mm-hmm.
he was beamed out into space. How was he brought back to life?
Well, because they don't require air to breathe, he never really died. He was just sent out into the vacuum of space, and
he was picked
up by a
freighter.
A freighter, and then he was recalled to Sung's lab and stole the chip. But no, he really didn't die, and he was revived by these, or not revived, but captured by these freighter people.
This is one of those inconsistency, because once they beamed him out and they scattered his molecules, they brought him back together.
Oh, I see.
It was a
So they literally beamed him out. They didn't scatter his molecules.
That surprised me, because usually when you use a transporter, the molecules get sprayed.
Yeah.
And it stays in the confinement beam.
Yeah.
But you usually, when you reintegrate the person in whatever place.
You're living in make-up world. This isn't real science. What the fuck are you talking about? You're literally having a conversation about gibberish as if it was fact. I'd rather go to a Bible study than listen to these assholes.
Well, Vinny, let me explain this to you, because there is a wide dispersion mode on the transporters where you can scatter
Shut
the molecules.
Fuck up, Tab.
But what bothers me about that clip is
He's not a
that
captain. He don't know.
some fucking loser is calling into this TV show because he didn't pay attention to the episode where Lore literally fucking describes what happened to him. Like, watch the why are you calling these fucking losers? Watch the fucking episode.
I like the line. I think that he should go to speed dating and open with this. just 20 times in a row. See how many times it works. What's your batting average on that? The old spray of the...
But if you remember the one time, I think it was in the original series, they scattered the molecules all over it so he wouldn't...
yeah, that's right.
By the way, what's stopping yourself from giving yourself more medals? I think they're a little light on the flair. I'd have some more flair. I've got to be honest. I'd have a cat one, too.
You're going to get the costume.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, have some fun with it. This is too official.
Yeah.
Right, that's right. That's why
like the flair that they put on Applebee's waitresses, fucking things. I just have have a nice day. Pins
there would be.
This is my all-you-can-eat ribs medal. This is from where I beat the record at my local Chili's.
Vinny, there'd just be so many rainbows on your lapel.
I would have thought that Data would have done that. Just not rematerialized him on the other side.
Yeah, he would have just let his molecules scatter.
Yeah.
So it's another one of those little mistakes that you find.
Yeah.
You want to blow each other? Sure, let's do this.
Well,
okay,
I got a question, Hackride, Casey. On the last one we watched, he had a lady with him. Like, he got rid of this guy and had a lady co-host. Why is this guy back?
Well, the wig needed to be washed.
Oh. You don't think it's the fat one got handsy?
No, I think the tits look about the same for both of them.
I don't think it was a hands issue. I think it was a scent issue.
I mean, that guy's got some breasts right there. Are you seeing that?
Yeah.
That is a lady underneath there. But let's get back to him.
Oh. I had another question.
Sure.
Why are you doing this show? Do you have a life?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, we do. This is entertainment, isn't it? You're calling and asking about information.
We're filling a need to the people.
Yeah.
They want something.
We're the glory hole of public access. We're filling a need. Step up, drop trowel, and, sucky.
Some information. They want to know of upcoming conventions and things like that. They want to know how some things are explained, or maybe they just want to know the inner workings behind a TV show.
Exactly.
Which we do.
Yeah, no,
We'll
this is just...
Maybe they just want really cool mustaches. All right, real quick here. We have Donna G, the beautiful Donna G, 1999. Oh, hello, Casey. Vinny heard Rochester Comedy Festival was a hoot. Nicely done. Vinny must not have been involved. I'm just kidding. He took the calls.
Thank you, Donna. It was not a fucking secretary.
No, he also empties ashtrays. That's very important.
Yeah, that's what I do. I do whatever needs to be done, baby.
Except clean. He has a woman that he yells at for that.
Yeah, that dummy.
Something that we actually we're from Georgina, up the Keswick area, and we did a
Georgina up the Keswick area. That's on the planet Rigel 7, by the way. Not upstate New York. That's an upstate New York joke, I think.
a marathon weekend, and
This is 2
I'm
years
the
ago.
I'm the programmer up there, and Bob is one of our volunteers, and I decided, well, what the heck, we'll go to air for 48 hours and just air everything on the shelf that we had, and then we decided at midnight that we'd go live and talk about Star Trek, and actually at first we started talking about UFOs and
Ghost sightings.
ghost sightings and
Oh,
supernatural
yeah.
things, but it all sort of headed back to Star Trek.
All three of the lady killers.
What the fuck? These losers.
I-
The balls on fucking Captain Ape Tits to fucking say to people calling the show, get a life. Fuck you, dude.
UFOs, ghosts, and Star Trek. That's the three amigos of pussy slaying. Right there.
Yeah,
You are-
I was like, yeah, we were doing a UFO show, but no chicks were into that. So we went to Star Trek because that was like one notch up the belt.
Hey,
I love.
They love ghosts. You could have done the ghost thing all day long.
We had the red curtain.
This is the 90s. I don't know if ladies had gotten into the ghosts yet and the true crime stuff.
And then we decided to do it we got such a response from the public that we decided to do it as a monthly show, and
These are a bunch of losers.
we're giant red things that show up once a month. No metaphors there.
well, hey, you're calling,
You're calling and you're watching,
and
so
that's what counts.
This is alpha men right here.
That's right. That's what it's all about. So we just want to remind everybody to keep watching, and we're going to give you all kinds of information. We're going to actually move into more science as we progress.
I imagine Stuttering John would love these guys. You bunch of haters. You haters and losers. Thanks for the $2.
These guys are right.
By the way, how dare they? Star Trek is science, so fuck them for that. And we're gonna move into more reality
in the science fiction section of everything. Anytime Star Trek is anywhere, it is in a science fiction section.
Vinnie, there's a whole book called The Science of Star Trek. So fuck you.
Yeah. Do you have an iPad, Vinny? Throw it away because you don't deserve it because that came from Star Trek.
Yeah.
Do you have a Android fuck doll at home? Throw it away because same deal. Cyclabs, $2. Thank you so much, Cyclabs. Greece, Athens, Trojans, Dixon, Levy tonight on Bad Dixon. All right. I want to just remind everyone.
Greece Athena Trojans.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why, but what up, West Side?
Yeah, the great Cyclabs produces the Levy show, I believe. Levy,
Cyclabs rules, yeah.
And I just want to remind everyone, as an Oregon Duck, everyone's like, ooh, the Trojans are cool. Sacked. Their whole city was sacked. All their women were, winky. So, I mean, all right, be a Trojan.
And what the fuck were they going to do with that horse anyway? A wood horse?
They're idiots who accepted a horse. You deserve what you get, USC. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
5 Saturdays till college football, Vinny. Who you got?
Oh, for college football? I don't even know yet. Too early for me to figure it out.
That's what we call a gay test, and you just passed. Tab, I'm going to give you the gay test. College football, 5 weekends. Who you got?
Sooners. That's my alma mater.
All right. See, that's an actual team, Vinny. I'm not going to ask him where he's from because I don't want to embarrass him. He might not know. But let's just say it's not in the northeast where you're at. I'm sorry. There's a few options where you're from.
Oh, what am I supposed to like? Syracuse? Get the fuck out of here with that.
No one likes Syracuse. All right, let's watch a little eBay. All right, so we are counting down the top 5 Star Trek items on eBay by price. We are up to number 2. Here it is. Pull out the wallets, daddies. This one's going to cost you $420,000 or best offer, a nickel. What you have here is a baseball trading card from 1967. It's only PSA 4, so it's got a little dings here or there, but it don't matter because I think there's like 2 in existence. So for $420,000, Vinny, can I get a loan?
No.
What are you guys talking about?
If somebody handed me that card and said, Vinny, this Star Trek card, I paid $420,000 for it, I would say, that's incredible. May I see it? And then I would crack that case open, and I would find a bicycle, and I would fucking clip that thing right to the spokes. Fuck you. Fuck you and your car, dumbass. $420,000. Well, I go down the street, motherfucker.
Yeah. Vinny, do you see a psychologist, a therapist, a counselor, anyone with a plaque on the wall?
I had a picture of Bret Hart back there.
He does a show with Carl. He's got a lot of plaque on his teeth. Does that count?
Vinny, I'm going to go the opposite way of Robin Williams. It is your fault. It's all your fault. It's all your fault. We got a super tip here. tiphackride.com. Let's check this out.
KC, hear me out. DJ Electra as an Orion slave girl. How does she look in green? Can she dance?
Not enough green in the fucking store, man. Those tits would take an... they're basically Earth-sized, real size. So we're going to need more green. Going to need a bigger ship. Vinny, your thoughts on big tits?
Love them. Big fan.
Have you ever seen them? Except on yourself in the mirror.
Yes.
Or an animal that you're looking at from behind.
Yes.
All right. Congratulations. Let me know how that is. I'd like to know. And also, maybe go halvesies? 210 each? Well, let's all go in. What is that, like 90 each? 8, we can do this, guys.
It would be...
We all got a kidney to sell.
It would be 140,000 each.
Nah, math wasn't my strong suit. I'll hold the card. How about that?
I vote for Tab to be captain.
I am captain. I've got the rank sleeves and everything.
I'm sitting behind the captains. I am a red shirt, however. But, yeah. So, anyway, congratulations to whoever buys this card for $420,000.
Yeah.
Made something out of your life.
The guy selling this, if he ever sells it for that, he'll go to his wife and be like, see, I told you it was an investment in our future.
It was. I've been saying that for years about every investment I made. It's going to happen one of these days. You just wait. All right. Are we ready for some stand-up comedy?
We are. Great.
Right. So,
my favorite part of the show.
This late in it, can you really call it comedy anymore?
Well, we'll see what TikTok has to offer. So, in a little segment we call... So we're going to break this into 2 segments. TikTok comedy, and then queer comedy. So basically 2 of Vinny's favorite things in one place.
Those 2 things are the same.
You recognize it.
Wait a minute. What happened to Spock as a dick?
It's coming.
Okay, good.
It's after comedy. I figure we laugh and then we cry.
Shit.
Yeah.
You just covered Spock and Weight Watchers.
That's why I want to see him be a dick again.
So you're doing our material on other shows now, Vinny?
I did. I needed it.
Yeah. I think he did it to personally spite me.
Well, good thing I don't subscribe to any membership, so I didn't see it. Didn't happen.
Oh, I'll send it.
I saw this.
Here we go.
This baddie on the left
I just
train.
hung out with him on Saturday. That's Marcus Monroe.
Do you really know this guy?
Yeah.
I told you, TikTok and queers. Vinny's favorite thing. Just hanging out with him on Saturday. Mm-hmm. Is he a shaven boy, Vinny? Do you like him shaven? What kind of... How do you get in there? What do you use? Are you a Vaseline man? Are you a lotion man? How do you open them tiny buttholes?
Marcus Monroe is a very talented comic. In fact, he's a four-time New York Times Critics Pick Choice, as well as a Andy Kaufman Award winner.
Andy Kaufman's dead. I don't think he's giving out any awards.
Well, they just named some shit after him and gave it to this weirdo.
It's actually pretty funny. He just goes to a New York subway and does some Star Trek humor. Let's check it out. And it's really bad Star Trek humor, which I like.
I mean, New York 6, what a Deep Space Nine. On New York 6, did you guys hear the USS Enterprise got a new toilet? Said William Shatner. And William Shatner?
These are jokes. All right.
You know, I can't decide if I want to watch the original Star Trek tonight or the Next Generation. I guess you could say I'm stuck between a Spock and a Picard place. Spock and a Picard place? All right, well, I'm wearing a red shirt, so this isn't going to end well. I dated an alien one time. Ugh, couldn't shake her. She was such a Klingon. She was such a Klingon.
All right.
I was really hoping someone was going to punch him during that.
No, Vinny
He does
hangs
that
out with
shit
him.
on purpose. He
Vinny's
does that
best
shit
friend.
on purpose, and that's not even his stand-up. That's not what he does. He just makes those videos, and he puts on stupid costumes for some reason.
Sounds like a man who has a timeshare with that guy. All right. Do you know this? Vinny, do you know this guy? Do you go to family? Is he there at your family reunions?
This guy I've never seen before in my fucking life.
All right, let's check him
They,
out.
there's Star Trek, there's Star Wars. If I had to choose between the two, I love them both. I'm going to go with Star Trek. Because here's the thing, guys. In Star Wars, you save the day because you're the chosen one. In Star Trek, you save the day because you have a master's degree.
Hilarious. All right, now we get a very friendly crowd. Very friendly Starfleet crowd.
I've been wearing this uniform all day, and not one person has thanked me for my service. Let's see, we're doing stand-up. I look like high-definition Odo.
It helps with the visual aid.
Yeah.
Don't cry, don't cry. Well, I can't tell if the Klingons are yelling at me or if they're just chewing with their mouths open. What's up? Sorry, that was racist. You guys go to Riverside, Iowa? That's where Kirk was born. The Riverside Klingons are crazy. Dude, the Riverside Klingons, nuts. Like, they'll be like, "Hi, I'm Chuck, son of Moog."
Vinny, this is the kind of guy you take calls from all week. How do you feel about yourself right now? I'm coming in from Iowa with my Star Trek humor. Can I book myself? Yeah, I played the Des Moines Con in Flappers.
I hate to agree with you. It is the worst part of my job.
House of Martok, banged to the Duras family, son of Sergei, slayer of Garon, House of Rozhenko. I work at the co-op off Highway 22.
I can't wait till you see this video in 2 weeks coming in as a DVD, as a booking request.
If someone sent in a DVD, I would laugh so fucking hard.
God, I'm so backed up.
Nothing says great stand-up comedy like reading all of your jokes off of a card in front of a crowd. Like, keep them short, keep them memorized.
Is that, though, a Star Trek pad? Because if so, I gotta give him the points on that one.
I think it's just an iPad.
It's an iPad mini, so I take away points.
Well, if there was a Star Trek logo on the back, maybe an LCARS logo from the obviously LCARS system that runs each Star Trek computer and system network, then I think we got a a battle on our hands. Battle Royale. Nerd fight.
Going to Ryza, and I am seeking Jamaharan.
Vinny, Ryza. Do you know what Ryza is, Vinny?
No.
Ooh, Tab.
Yeah, it's a vacation planet where people hang out and are all sexy, and Jamaharan is like group sex.
You walk around with a little toy, and then the ladies there go, "Oh, you want blowjobs? What's up? Come over here." And then they love to give them. Now, the Federation's okay with all of this apparently, so that's got to be explained to me.
created that after a weekend in Thailand.
Probably, yeah.
Came back saying, "I got a great idea for a planet."
No one really talks about the the age requirements over there at Ryza. It's kind
the planet of the sucky, if you know what I mean. We love you long time on Ryza.
Well, the thing they do is they go to that one planet where people reverse age. They just get a bunch of 90-year-old babies, and everyone's just fucking the 90-year-old babies. It's a workaround. But
Jamaharan is a sexual activity, and Ryza is biblically accurate Amsterdam. So. It's as long. I gotta go take one. So.
Okay, so that was TikTok's comedy. Everyone give it up. They did it. Now,
is this the Friars Club?
This is a Friars Club roast of one George Takei. And everyone has seen the Gilbert Gottfried version of this, but not a lot of people have seen the Jim David version of this. Jim David was a writer, did some comedy back in the day, and openly and actively a queer man. And so this is queer on queer violence. Vinny, you should be used to this, but they're more clothed. So don't get too hard here. We have a big
Why do you keep confusing me for Carl? What the fuck is this?
You're getting skinny. That's a compliment.
Just do it.
Or he's getting fat. One of the two. Here we go.
Yeah, Alec and I...
Maybe your teeth are getting fucked up.
I have worked together on gay cruises. I believe it was the sodomy of the seas, right? Is that it? Yeah, a gay cruise is similar to a regular cruise, except the gay cruise backs into port. Gently at first. And I saw Alec's penis, I did. It's the cutest little Filipino penis. It's like finding Waldo. And it's funny, I've seen a million of these roasts, and there's always there's always jokes about guys taking it up the ass, you know what I mean? But it's like they really don't. Well, here, we really do take it up the ass. And we like it, goddammit. More people should take it up the ass. If Gilbert Gottfried took it up the ass, he'd have a legitimate reason for screaming.
Oh, wow.
R.I.P. Gilbert.
Yeah.
Gilbert getting fucked in the ass. Pan shot to Gilbert. R.I.P.
Yeah. In loving memory.
George, you're the first person that the Friars Club has ever roasted that I jerked off to a picture to in the 8th grade. Yeah, you were really hot. Yeah, I know. Time is cruel. Star Trek was the first series to be totally colorblind and totally ethnic blind. They had a black woman, they didn't talk about it. They had a Japanese, they didn't talk about it. They had shitty actors, they never talked about it. I'm not saying how George got his job on Star Trek, but his nickname on the set was Kirk Sucker.
Oh, I love that they had to cut around George Takei's face because he did not laugh at that one.
No, he doesn't
No, that never happened, Jim.
No, he is a respectable man that would never do anything like that.
I like to touch.
No, he does like to touch, though.
Yeah.
So.
George has been a gay man in Hollywood so long, he was Paul Lynde's fluffer. You know what he's done a lot since Star Trek? He performed at the Akron, Ohio Home Depot Caulking Conference. He performed at the Enron Family Picnic and morale-boosting tractor pull. He pinned the ribbon on the Reba McEntire look-alike at the Elko, Nevada County Fair. And George actually received an award from the Emperor of Japan. At least that's what the drag queen was dressed like. It was the Order of the Rising Sun, right? It also translates as, I order you to get off my son. And George actually had an asteroid named after him, right? Asteroid 7303 Takei? Is that it? How cool is that? Wow. He had an asteroid. Years from now, the headline will be, Takei goes down on entire planet. You know what? When you think about it, George is really the most famous roastie we've ever had. Everybody in the world knows who you are. I mean, how can you have anonymous sex? Have you ever been on your knees snorting coke off the floor of the men's room of Grand Central Station while being sodomized by a toothless stew-bum from Detroit, and the guy says, I'm fucking Mr. Sulu? I hate when that happens. Last year he came out of the closet and that
guy on the bottom left doesn't seem to be having a good time.
It's very important because people need to know from as many famous people as they can, being gay is not a choice, is it? It's not a choice, no. It's not like you wake up one morning and say, I'm tired of cornflakes. I think I'll have cock.
Is that what happened, Vinny? Was it just a dream that you had that made that? Was it a vision? A vision? Are you on a vision quest?
Yeah, it must be.
Mm-hmm.
And weren't you and Brad the first in West Hollywood to get your marriage license? Right. Yeah. Isn't that cool? And by the way, everybody, it's not gay marriage, it's marriage equality. Woo! Yes, there's nothing gay about this ceremony. It's not like you show up at the church and go, hello! You know, people just need to lighten up, don't they, George? I mean, I hate all the bigotry in the world, and I hate all...
Uh-oh, now we're going to get a talking to. Everyone sit down. Sit down. You're going to get a lesson.
I like
the prejudice.
So.
Listen, I hate Mexicans.
Oh, that's a good joke. Goddamn. All right, hold on. Let's go back to this. He deserves, because he sets this up for bullshit.
George, I mean, I hate all the bigotry in the world, and I hate all the prejudice, and I hate Mexicans.
Good one.
But let me tell you something. George was an Asian actor in Hollywood when Asian actors only played villains or servants. The most famous Asian character when you first started out was Mickey Rooney in Breakfast at Tiffany's.
Yeah! An amazing role. Academy Award-winning role.
Yes. And he was gay in Hollywood when being out of the closet meant being out of a job. And in coming out, I just want to say you've got incredible courage, because now you can finally say, I'm here, I'm queer, I'm collecting unemployment. Live long and prosper, George. I love you. Thank you.
Give it up for Jim David. Everyone knows the Gilbert Gottfried where you laugh really hard, but have you just sat there and thought quietly while you're watching the comedy special? It's much funner. You get more done. I was thinking about my grocery list for tomorrow. Got to get those antacids.
Got to get those cornflakes, otherwise you'll start sucking cock.
Mm-hmm. I got,
I like wet cornflakes, everybody.
That's why I keep 6 boxes in the pantry at all time. I don't want to ever be in a situation where I don't have cornflakes.
Yes, you seem to be an exciting man with all sorts of exciting breakfast foods. You seem like a breakfast guy.
Not really.
No. Do you drink your breakfast, Deb?
Yeah, half a bottle of whiskey every morning. That's how I keep this slim figure.
Congratulations. Oh, you do kind of look like a bobblehead. Your figure, it's slim. The head, bulbous. It's an interesting combination. All right, let's get to what you were thinking about earlier. Let's watch Spock be a dick. Huh? We watched some comedy. Now let's watch a dick in action.
Now we get to look at this through the lens of, okay, we're lecturing about logical fallacies, but how is he gonna? What he's really thinking about at the time is how he can get the fat broad on the ship to take her clothes off.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll take some pictures tonight. Come by my quarters.
Always is presented by the Paranormal Psychology Department of the University of Aspen, Colorado. Here we go. It's only logic.
It's more cushion for the pushing, Captain. It's only logical.
Uh-oh. We have a lady with a tail. Now, I got questions. Is that gay? If you're fucking a lady with a tail, you know, it's kind of a dick.
I mean, it just makes you a furry, though, doesn't it?
I guess. Well,
which is gay.
Is that better?
No, being furry is gay. So, yeah.
All right. Lion and Uhuru. Yes, is my answer. Would.
Nyota, the primary subspace communications array failed the diagnostic again.
You didn't tell me she was cross-eyed. Oh my God, I'm hard.
The latest repair attempt didn't work.
I was afraid of that, Morris. Hopefully we can find a solution before we rendezvous with the fleet at Berengaria 7.
I have a few ideas left. Maybe one of them will pan out. Still no luck with the comms array, huh?
We just can't figure it out, John.
Want to take a mustache ride?
And only 47 hours until we rendezvous.
You should try inverse phasing of the power distribution system. It worked when we were trying to realign the main deflector dish.
They all kind of sound they're a little on Quaaludes. The poppers hit hard in the 70s, man. Holy shit. Weed was weak, poppers hard. Give me some more than them red pills.
This mustache is not Starfleet regulation.
No.
No, but
we
you know,
encountered that already.
They're letting him slide because he's, you know, getting all the women wet.
Baldness wouldn't be a Starfleet. It would be a Starfleet. But like Picard could not exist. That would be a uniform regulation. Like, dude, it's 2200. Like, what are you doing? You look like a freak.
Ryan, pirate ship.
Oh.
In the ship.
So that's what did the trick, huh? Not sure how the subspace array would be fixed by that technique.
Well, inverse
Ron
phasing.
Swanson, as a Star Trek officer.
Also worked on the dilithium articulation array problem we had back on Stardate 1517.2. Inverse phasing is proven as an effective repair technique.
Oh, okay. I'll have the comms team try that right away.
Excuse me, officers. I
Spock
couldn't
just
help.
appeared in that room. He was not in the wide shot earlier, and now he's just in the room.
He slinks about. He's in the corners, just listening to your conversation like a little fucking chatty Nancy.
Excuse me, officers. I couldn't help overhearing.
Yes, Commander?
The argument you are employing, Mr. Kyle, is not logical. In fact, you are exhibiting the proof by example fallacy. Also
Where does he get the sign? Every time. Appears.
known as inappropriate generalization.
His reasoning seemed to make sense.
That may be so, Lieutenant, but the
I love all the men have normalized, but all the ladies have are cross-eyed and ditzy looking in the face. That's a choice, and I accept it and I like it. I'm a fan.
form of his argument is invalid. Proof by example is a logical fallacy, whereby the validity of a statement is illustrated through one or more examples or
That's a quiet yawn.
cases, rather than a full-fledged proof. Examples may constitute a valid, if inelegant proof, when the examples are exhaustive, that is, only when it can be demonstrated that the examples chosen cover all possible cases. However, in the general case, a few examples of a contention being correct does not make a valid case that the contention is true in all instances. Mr. Kyle, your argument that inverse phasing
That was weird. How he said instances. Instances. That didn't sound like Spock.
instances
Instances. Why they got a stuttering Vulcan over here, dude?
Well, he also had half a bottle of whiskey before he came on shift.
Yeah, there was something about these recordings. These guys, these sound AI and slow, but this was made in the 70s. How did this happen?
is true in all instances. Mr. Kyle, your argument that inverse phasing is a universal repair technique was invalid due to the relative paucity of positive examples, and because the examples were not exhaustive.
Thank you, Mr. Spock.
Yes, I should rethink what I'm trying to say.
She's so fucking like, all right, yeah, thank you once again.
You always ruin
Thanks
my
for coming
day.
in and saving the day, Spock.
Yeah, really.
That would be best. Even if an argument seems to make sense, it cannot be valid unless the form is valid, and that it does not exhibit one of the logical fallacies
Now we're getting it.
such as proof by example or inappropriate generalization. It's only logical.
Yeah, can someone beam me out into space when Spock starts talking like that? I wanted that to end with like a little whistle, and you hear Scotty come over, and he's like, "Hey, Kyle, you were right. We did the inverse phasing thing, and it fixed the deal."
Hey, you did it, buddy. Good job. What?
Yeah.
Well, let me just. And he walks out of the room clumsily with the board.
He does like the Scooby Doo, like whoa, boo.
Yeah. He walks out, and the board doesn't fit. He's got to go sideways and scoot out the side with the board. That'd be fun. All right. Speaking of fun, let's get back to our feud between Shatner and Decay. And so here we go with.
Sucker.
What was that, Vinny?
The Kirk sucker.
Mm-hmm.
George Takei.
Hold on. That was comedy, everyone. Laugh. All right, let's calm down. Everyone's got to go change their pants right now because they pissed themselves. But sit in your own feces for a minute and watch this. What an intro. Watch
Every
this.
one of us have had problems with him.
Why?
Because
What
he
makes it so
is, say we're playing a scene.
Yes.
On the script, the dialogue is me talking and the captain listening. And of course, the director setting up the scene on me. He comes on the set and he sees that. And then he takes the director off to the side and they have whispered conversation. The director comes back and the camera is now on Bill.
Yeah, so basically, like, you guys got me.
That doesn't make any sense because when you're shooting something, you would do coverage of both characters regardless, and like he wouldn't come and be like, "Oh, no, don't give us the shot of Takei. We don't need that shit. Just the captain."
More likely it was like, hey, you guys got me out of bed and I'm here and I want to go back to fucking ladies. Let's do me first, and then we'll do the little Asian femme twink over there. So that was more like it, just a star on a set wanting his, but Takei did not like that, and now here's William Shatner on some show called The Opie and Anthony Show, talking about George Takei.
You supposedly just wanted all the scenes, all the close-ups, everything. And
that's bizarre because that's not me, and they don't know me. So.
Is it you had? I mean, George Takei has been saying. I mean, like, did you know back then? I mean, that's a long time ago.
Why didn't you send me a wedding gift?
Did you guys know, or was it a total shock?
I missed my wedding gift.
Exactly. You don't know them. I don't know the gentleman. I spent.
That's his number one
That's
argument.
His story. He's sticking to it, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I believe it. I believe it. I mean, Takai's on. You know, he has 5 minutes of screen time per episode, and it's the rest of the show is him and DeForest Kelly and Nimoy like beaming down to planets. So, like they spent like a week together a few days a week together once a month.
Mm-hmm. But the best troll move was Takei inviting Shatner to his wedding, because then he could run around and interview me like, oh, he didn't come to my wedding. And like it made Shatner look like a boob in all those interviews, and so Shatner had to run around and be like, I don't know the guy. Why would I be at his wedding? So it's fun times.
A day or two.
I like when old people fight. It's good times.
A week maybe. They'd come in and go out, and then on the movies same thing, and at a convention they might be on a different day than I. So I don't know them. I literally don't know them.
I mean, it is almost like Howard Stern being like, I don't know J.D. Harmar. Who is that? Like, yes, there's different levels, but you know all the people that you work with. That's a very weird thing to say.
They're gonna be like our generation's Thomas Jefferson and John Adams. They're gonna die on the same day, but not know it. And Takai's gonna be like, oh, the other one lives. And Shatner will have like died 2 hours earlier.
Sal the Stoke Broker? I've never heard of him. Who's that? He works for me? Oh, you're fired. Get out of here. I didn't know he worked for me.
Barely said hello in 40 years because it's just our paths have never crossed. But he continues to have this animosity, and I have no idea where it comes from.
What do you think he wants from you?
That is some passive aggressive.
Now I want to imagine anytime they were supposed to have a scene together, they would like come to Shatner's trailer and be like, oh yeah, you've got a scene coming up with George, and he'd be like, send in the double. I'll film my coverage later.
Animosity and I have no idea where it comes from.
What do you think he wants from you? Usually people want something. What do you think he wants from you?
I don't think I can tell you on the air.
You know,
he wants my bit.
I remember some of those episodes with the shirt off. Yeah.
And that was the Russian guy, wasn't it? Shirt off.
Shirt off.
I like shirt off.
You made a pass that you didn't notice. Bro.
That's
now listen, doggy. What kind of beer you like? What's your ale?
right. What's that? I was a kid from Montreal. Who knew?
Yeah.
All right, that was fun times with the Shat Man and Takei, George Takei. They're gonna go at it for eternity. It's like nature's yin and yang. Oh, that's Asian too. That's fun. That's a nice coincidence.
I feel like it's what they both deserve.
Yeah, yeah.
Shatner's definitely the yin. Hey, anyway, are we ready for? That's almost it. Did you guys have a good time on the episode here?
Yes.
All right. Well, I don't care. But one things I do want to talk about here, Vinny. That do you read, Vinny? Are you or Tab? Are you guys readers?
Yeah, I read
on occasion.
All right. Well, let's take this opportunity. I occasionally like to plug books and books that might have some Star Trek fans that might be interested in them. So it's time for a little book club. Best darn sci-fi books. There they are. The 6 of them. Get them right there. All right. So, people, right now we're going to talk about the Zeely sequence. Do you guys know about this book series?
Mm-mm.
All right. The Zeely sequence, people.
If this shit is in Star Trek, this is not my consequence.
Hush you. You have 13 minutes of time where I can talk about anything. You made me sit here and wait. The first 4 Zeely books feel like Star Trek after Starfleet loses the illusion that the universe was built for diplomacy. Trek says, seek out new life, make contact, solve the moral problem, and grow. Zeely says, that's adorable. Now try it inside broken gravity, deep time, neutron star civilizations, alien occupations, and cosmic engineering so vast, the Enterprise would look like a bottle cap in the Pacific. Raft, the first book in the series, makes physics itself the alien world, while the second book, Time Like Infinity, stretches Trek's time travel and first contact ideas into something ancient and terrifying. The third book, Flux, goes even further, building an entire human civilization inside an impossible astrophysical environment. The fourth and final book in the series, Ring, reaches hard sci-fi cathedral mode with stakes so enormous that most space opera feels like a shuttlecraft dispute. Zeely keeps Trek's best qualities, curiosity, awe, stubbornness, and the need to understand, but removes the comfort blanket. Humanity is not captain of the galaxy, oh no! It is a tiny, clever, frightened species, moving through reality's machinery with math, panic, and nerve. If Star Trek is the optimistic dream of exploration, Zeely is what happens when that exploration reaches the edge of the universe. People, 5 stars, thank you. Zeely's, look at the Zeely sequence. It will make you rethink everything sci-fi. So check it out. 4 books, Vinny. You can handle that. And, if they don't work, you can just level your refrigerator so you can get all those good snacks that you like. All right. Guys, it's been a fun one, but we don't get out of here without doing one thing. You know what that is, Vinny, right?
Star Trek cats, I know.
Yeah.
You know me so well, Vinny. I'm out of ducks, but here's some cats. All right. It's hard to get more names, let me tell you. So I sat all day yesterday, thought of some names, people. Here are some names. It's James T. Perk. Aww. Look at he's looking at you, Vinny.
Stupid Casey.
Vinny is very upset.
And we have Cat Dacian. That's fun. And people, cats of the day. I feel that's the real torture. So, Vinny, you did it. Congratulations. Tab, are you going to be here on the finale next week?
I will.
Okay, so you're not going to ditch us.
Invite Captain Boomies.
I was on my way home from a work trip, and then I got back to my car, and my battery was dead. So then I had to go deal with that, which sucked.
Well, likely story, but thank you, everyone. Make sure you go and follow the great Tab BIRT here on his page, T-BIRT Design, and then if you're frisky like I am,
don't click the website.
I like to click. Oh, you got to click, and then
nowhere.
you go, oh! That just tells you that he's ambitious. It's going to happen, TDB. And so we look forward to that, Tab, when that link works and actually goes somewhere instead of wasting our lives.
Actually, what I should do is set it up to forward back to the same Instagram page so I make people go insane.
Yeah. Or just a picture of you. Either one works.
Yeah.
Same outcome. All right, Vinny, you're slumping. You've shrunken a foot since this show began. I have done my job.
He does look pretty crushed by this one.
Mm-hmm. Vinny, there's only one thing left to do, and that's to judge you. All right, Vinny, time to judge. You've made it by the skin of your awful, ale-stained teeth. You have somehow remained upright through 4 or 5 episodes of the Trek Off. One remains, you puffed up parcel of counterfeit virility. One final punishment stands between you and release. Vinny, something that you haven't had in a long time that wasn't by yourself. But can you actually finish, Vincent? Or will you perform as you always do when the pressure rises, full of swagger at the beginning, trembling halfway through, then tragically soft when the moment demands completion? That's just a habit with you.
Cameras and okay, sorry.
Will you reach the climax of this cosmic ordeal, or collapse at the edge of glory, limp, listless, and apologizing that this has never happened to you before? 4 down, 1 to go, Vinny. Get it up, keep it up, and for once in your profoundly flaccid fucking life, finish something. Huh? What do you say, people? Did we like that? Did that work? That's right. And Vinny, let's give it up to you. You've done it. You are at, hold on, 4 of 5 complete. Congratulations. One more to go, big boy. One more to go. We'll see you next week for the final episode of the Trek Off. Bye-bye now.
Suit, reverse thrusters.
Hailing frequencies open.
Scotty, we need more power.
I can't hold it much longer, Captain. We're losing the colonel's signal, sir.
Well, what was Spock's order?
As usual, Captain.
The two-piece combo. Okay, give me a two-piece combo.
Aye, sir.
No, wait. Make it 3 pieces. Speed them up, Scotty. Status report.
Close call, Captain. Almost lost the coleslaw on that one.
Captain's log, stardate 2453.87. The crisis was averted, our cravings satisfied. The chicken was excellent.
Take us out of here, Mr. Sulu. Warp factor 2. Hey, who took my fries?
Captain's log, stardate 9 p.m. Wife asked me to take out the rubbish. I boldly ignored her and discovered the final frontier is the couch cushions.
Someone just asked me why I wasn't flying the plane. And you said, I'm not the captain. Anyway, we're on vacation. Can't they tell we're on vacation? Well, why does that look familiar? Because we've been there. I like it better here.
Frequent flyers like the future on Western Airlines.
It's the only way to fly. Only. What a novel concept.
Born out of steel, the Steel Tech construction system. Get a grip on the power wrench and let your imagination soar with the USS Enterprise. From Star Trek, The Next Generation. Steel Tech, the beginning of creation.
Lose the creep off. Go to the breeze. Like a good little bitch. Star Trek torture, Trek torture, Trek off, Trek off. It's time for the Trek off. Vinnie in the breeze. Vinnie in the breeze. Vinnie in the
Well. I beat you to it. I beat you to it. Fuck off. Well. Here we are, Vinnie Paulino, at the 5th and mercifully final episode of the Trek Off. A program no civilization requested, no audience required, and no omnipotent being could endure without demanding compensation. And yet, through some ponderous procession of perspiration, procrastination, and pure mediocrity, you have stumbled towards the finish. Congratulations. A journey made infinitely more difficult by your considerable gravitational influence, the industrial chains dangling from your neck, and the catastrophic absence of arch support in those ridiculous low-top pandas you worship with such inexplicable devotion. You have failed at fitness, failed at fashion, failed quite magnificently at life itself. But take heart, Vinnie Paulino, for tonight. You have one final opportunity to achieve the only triumph still within your reach. You may succeed at failing. Congratulations! And understand this clearly. Regardless of what wisdom, wit, or whining escapes your lips, I shall manipulate matter, mock mortality, and mutilate the very fabric of time before I allow myself to encounter Tab BIRT ever again. How dare you? So congratulations, Vinnie. With nothing more than concentrated mindness, you have broken down the greatest power in the universe. Survive the next few minutes or hour, and you may finally be free. Although knowing you, freedom will probably need to be delivered. Welcome to the Trek Off. The final Trek Off. I'm trying to say you're fat, but you're not. You're nice looking. Here we go.
Aw, shit.
Welcome, everyone. Give it up for the final check off. I'm your host, Jean-Luc Day. And with me always is Vinnie Paulino, not come in costume. He did not get the red memo, but he doesn't get many memos. No one emails him. And also, Tab BIRT.
Thanks for having me.
Yes, absolutely. It's great to have you. And we have someone else with us here, someone new to me, but lovely. Captain Boomies. Give it up. She said I could call her Boomy.
And she's muted.
It's okay. That's how I like our ladies over here.
Ahoy, hoy.
It's very Star Trek of us. We keep our ladies quiet in the 24th century. That's what we do. But first and foremost, let's get some plugs out of the way. Let's get some of the hard stuff out of the way. Go to tiphackride.com if you would like voice tips from Takei or Sulu, or just, you want to donate. This thing was a work of love, and I hated every second of it. So go there and donate to me. Also, go to hackridestudios.com, and you can watch me with videos of my cat. It's fun. And also, go to captainboomies.com. That's right. Is there an X-rated section of that website? I have fans that want to know.
No.
No.
Sorry.
Okay, guys. It's you can bring the kids back in the room. Yeah, bring the kids back in the room for that one. It's a good website. It's a positive one. And of course, the great Tab BIRT has given us the greatest website of all time. That's right, folks. Get your thumbs ready. You press that button, and what happens? Something someday. Congratulations, Tab. The kid did good. Boy, did good. He went to the big city and made something of himself. Mom, I got a website, TBD. It's coming. All right. Congratulations, Tab. I can't wait to click on that one day and see that you have died.
Yeah, the next time that I have a glass show, it'll be repopulated.
Guys, this is our 5th show, and let me just tell you, I'm glad it's ending. You know why? Let's just look at the stats. Everyone, let's look at the stats. All right, the first show did great there. That was amazing. 1165. Show 2, oh, no, taking a little bit of hit there. That's okay. Even the Odyssey, a little down, 29%. Uh-oh.
Red alert.
Red alert! What happened on week 3, Vinny? That was when you hurt yourself. I think you caused that. Week 4, the slide continues. Guys, I want you to look ahead to week 7. We're into negative views.
Oh, my.
That's right. Not even Ricardo can save us.
I don't think you're Ricardo Montalban.
No. So thank you for mercifully not saying 7 episodes where we would be in the negative numbers. So congratulations to us.
Owe people views. We would have to watch other people's channels to make it up to them.
Yes, we would. Yes, we would, Vinny.
That's the joke.
That's astute. Hold on. Guys, when Vinny tells a joke, we hit the gong. So we all know it's a joke. We don't have to laugh. You're not obligated to. That's not part of the deal. He gets this either way. You can laugh if you want. All right. I don't see her laughing, Vinny. I don't open with it. That's all I'm saying. All right. Are we ready for the question of the day? This is where we do a question, and then we never come back to it. We've done it 4 times now. I've forgotten every time. By the time we put the graphic down, I forget. It's all the weed. Space weed. Here we go. Question of the day, people, is... what do we owe the unknown?
Tree fitty?
A quarter? 2 bits? No, I guess it's, the nature of us that loves to discover, the Christopher Columbus and all of us that can't wait to get a savage girl and take her back home. I mean, discover the new country. No, we're conquerors. That's what we do. So what do we owe that world out there? To be conquered? Are we going to science out everything so all the magic is gone from the entire universe? Anyway, what was the question again? That's how we do it here. I forgot. So we're... Boomies, what do you think?
I'm sensing that somebody doesn't want to be here. That's...
It's all of us. Welcome to the show. This is not an elective. This was like the one they made you go to, or they were going to kick you out and tell your mom about the weed they found in your locker.
How did you do that? Was that sorcery? How did you do that? How did
Well,
you know?
listen, if you know anything about my hairdo, I was going for Deanna Troi, but it's falling down a little bit. It was much bigger earlier, and I'm a little sad about it. I blame you, Vinny.
What? You're taking the wind out of her sails. Especially
do.
Captain here and you're sucking the wind right out of the sails.
Okay, let's talk about how great Star Trek is. Star Trek's fantastic. All of you people are not wasting your lives with this. And I'm a wrestling fan. You guys are doing great.
Thank you.
Those conventions, the videos I've seen sure look fun. Looks like everybody's having such a nice time together. I love that. I'm so happy for all of you.
Drunken Engineer 205, $2. This is going to be a 3-hour finale, right? No! No.
Wait, there's super chats?
Yes, we have
Y'all.
super chats and super tips, memberships on Vinny's channel and mine. Mine are funner. Just saying, just put it out there. It costs you a little more over here, but it's funner. So are we ready for some, speaking of fun, are we ready for some 10 Forward? Now, listen. I know you get. Okay, this is one he likes, people. So this is probably a failure on my part for including it, but hey, you know, you live and learn. Next time, nothing but Spock's a dick. He hates this.
I want to watch this show like in earnest, and these guys are hilarious.
I'm
to
in
laugh
love with
at,
them.
not
I'm
so
in
much.
love with them.
Yeah.
They're great.
Yes, this one's funny because they have to go to the technical manual. That's fun. And so let's check it out on this episode and the final episode of 10 Forward. Ladies, put a towel down. That picture gets you wet. I'm just saying, he might have stink things coming at him, but you get used to it.
Who do you think? I mean, Stuttering John definitely smells worse than this guy.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So that guy's watching.
To be fair, I'm pretty confident this guy's dead.
He probably still smells better, even as a rotten corpse.
That's an argument for another day.
There's an argument to pickling yourself for 30 years kind of keeps you alive. This one, a little too into the science, a little too into the maths.
Why didn't I live?
Yeah, not enough Coors Light in his diet.
Anyway, we better get to a few of these calls here. They're just flying by here. Good evening. Welcome to 10 Forward.
Hi, my name is David.
Hi, Dave. How are you doing?
Not too bad. You?
That's good. Oh, we're just fine. Do you have a question or comment for us tonight?
Yeah.
He's very okay. I finally kind of put in. He's very hi ho neighbor. I'm there. I'm Ned Flanders. He's like got a very sweet tone to his voice.
I like that the guy says, "My name's David," and he's like, "Here's a nickname for you right away, Dave."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Vinny, you have your mouth open. Are you looking to stick something in there? You want to say something? What's going on?
Well, I just really hate the familiarity that he gives these people. Like, he's trying to be overly friendly, and I think he's overcompensating because part of him is cringing on the inside knowing that someone's about to make fun of him. And he tries to be extra nice to try to disarm them, to not be so mean to him.
He's really hoping that these are like more loser friends that he could possibly have, but he knows that he's just getting trolled by like 14-year-olds who can't yet go anywhere on a Friday night.
The turtleneck that looks like it's a sausage casing is fun. That's what I'm sort of.
It looks like
It
he has
doesn't look like a normal turtleneck. It just
looks like it's an air filter from a car around his neck.
Is he the Michelin Man wearing a human mask? That's what I think it looks like.
I've got a question about William Riker's middle name.
Uh-oh.
William.
I've got a.
All right, does anyone on panel? I got some Star Trek fans. Without looking it up, real quick. William T. Riker's middle name.
Thomas.
Is it Thomas?
It's Thomas. That's
no,
why
Captain, it is Thomas.
His transport.
Listen, ladies don't
goes
have
by
to
the
do what
middle
May
name.
said. This is 24th century. Ladies are independent. You can have your own answer if you want. He chose Thomas. You can choose the right answer. Go ahead.
William T. Riker. It stands for William Tocherino. Yeah. there it is.
Tocherino. That's your
Tocherino.
guess.
That's my guess. You're welcome.
All right, let's
Guess? I don't get a guess.
Nah, fuck you.
Fuck
Oh.
you, Vinny.
He had boobs and then yes. Okay, the man with boobs. Go ahead and guess.
Testicle face.
I like her answer better.
A book here called Imzadi,
Right?
Star Trek Next Generation book by Peter David.
Yes?
And in it refers to William Riker's middle name as Thelonious.
I believe that's correct.
Ooh. Sorry, guys. It is not Thomas. It is not what she said, and it is not what Vinny said.
I actually feel better about my answer because I knew it was something crazy and it was
It's Thomas. The book Imzadi came out before the episode where they established what his actual middle name is. But
All right, this is now we are deep into the nerddom here.
Yeah.
How wet did that make you, Captain Boomies? Right there.
I'm
That
into
nerddom.
this.
Are you glued to your
Good
seat
Lord.
at this point?
Look, I'll be right back. I just gotta go get a couple of towels. Give me a sec.
Did she start? Did she start her washing machine? What's that sound?
Right, yeah.
At the
These assholes think that this guy's right, even though he thinks that the book is right, even though it's wrong.
Yes.
Okay.
Because book
I'm sure.
back. This is
I'm sure
pre-internet.
the book put it in there, before they established it in the show, and they went with Thelonious because he's a jazz fan.
Okay.
Imagine we had a book. Vinny, imagine we had a book to pull out back then and goes, oh, look right there, Richard Gere shoved a gerbil right up his asshole, right in this book. Says it. I mean, if it was in a book, like we didn't have books that said that, we still believed it. Imagine if it was in a book. You're gonna believe that. That's what we call. What is that called? I should know what it's called before I say it. That's what it's called. What is it called when lore becomes the definitive line of the storytelling? What is that?
Canon.
Canon.
Yes, that book is canon. Is I guess what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
I'm giving
So,
myself a pip for that.
How fucking hard do these two get about talking about this other man's middle name? Let's find out.
There was an episode on.
Do you know why he's called Thelonious? Now that you know that Thelonious is his middle name?
It's not his middle name. It's Thomas.
And how about you guys?
It's the jazz musician thing.
That's
why they chose
correct.
it, but it's not Thelonious. It's Thomas.
No, you just said it was. You just contradicted
It
yourself.
was
You're gonna have to live with that.
Cartoon Tank Engine. Everyone knows that.
Everyone rewind this and put tabs 2 answers back to back and look at his hypocrisy. It's gross. It really is disgusting.
Cringe of the week.
Be better.
TV where they said his middle name was Thomas.
No, Thomas was his clone.
Yeah, that was his clone, but Diana Troy said that was Riker's middle name.
No, I don't think so.
I think it's
Tab, you meet your clone after 15 years. Night on the Enterprise. You fucking your clone. Tab, you first.
Definitely.
Me too.
100%. Yeah, it's not gay if it's yourself.
I need it for it's like a study. Oh, this is what I look like from this angle.
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh, I didn't know
Nah,
that.
she's a selfish twat. I'm definitely not touching that.
Yeah, is it
She's
bad?
dead fish. Just 2 dead fish laying there.
Is it bad for your own psyche just to say no? I wouldn't even fuck myself.
Yes,
it is.
yes, Vinny. Yes, it is. You need to get a big red shirt and a white turtleneck, and then you'll feel better about yourself.
And a feathered.
Thelonious. Like William T. Riker. Yeah.
T. Riker, but Diana Troy,
I don't know what that guy's name is, but I do love his reverse Hitler. He is so against Hitler. He's like, nope, nothing in the middle. Just the
What
side.
I enjoy about these uniforms in particular is how much they accentuate these gentlemen's breasts.
Honestly, they're doing better than me. I'm a little disappointed.
Not.
Although they are,
You're not allowed to talk down about yourself on the show. The Rex on these two, however, 10-point bucks right here.
I mean, for the time, yes, they sort of have those 80s boob shape, like Jane Fonda video kind of shaped, where you're like, it's kind of like a teardrop. That's nice.
I do not understand the one guy's hair. I don't understand either of their hair, but the one guy, it's legitimately the old joke. It's a fucking helmet head. What the hell is going on with that?
The guy on the left?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is the worst adaptation of Pink Floyd's The Wall ever, right here. Get him up. Anyway.
towards the end of the show when Thomas
Thank
Riker
you,
said he
Dakar
was going to
PSI.
be.
It's his fucking middle name. Thank you. God damn it.
Uh-oh. We have a war in the chat over this because it's not going to end in fisticuffs. I'll tell you that. These kind of nerd wars usually end in hand jerks. Jerking each other
My
off.
man High and Tight makes a good point. The
ahead.
fella on the right is Donkey Lips' biological dad.
Possibly. Grandfather too, possibly. You might be a hermaphrodite, and you might be both. You might be the father and the mother.
He
like
laid
the bad
him like
place,
an
Dean
egg.
Koontz. Yeah.
The Thomas. He said, "Oh, you chose your middle name."
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, but we could check that because we have a book here that has all the gaffes and mistakes.
Yeah, that was.
All right, Vinny, we're going to the books here. This is what they had for the internet back in the day for Star Trek. This has all.
So
the
you're
facts.
telling me these assholes are doing a live television show and we got to have the blooper book on hand just in case we need to look something up. I mean,
Yeah.
god damn.
Exactly.
It's called show prep, Vinny. Maybe you should try it.
It's called not having show prep because literally all you're doing is opening the lines for other people to fuck with you. The only thing that they prepared was a fucking wench to get this fucking jacket on this guy.
I'm
I
sensing some hostility here. I'm sensing that somebody's not fully invested in the.
For all the work you think they put into this, they put a surprisingly little amount of work into the actual content. Is my point.
Vinny, your argument.
Look at these dorks. They built the whole set for them to play make believe. They spend more time on that than going do. Let's play space than they do actually preparing an interesting show.
Yeah, and that's how they justify it to their moms. Oh, Mom, I'm not playing space, man. I'm going and film my show.
She's actually my roommate.
Do you want to play space? That sounds fun. How do we do that?
Breaker. This is Ricky calling Juniper. I need some space over.
But your complaints about the book are erroneous and false, so stop it. Because at the time, in the 90s, this is like you going in your house, be like, hey, little Vinny, why are you always 2 hours late to everything? I'm not going to drive around with the Thomas Guide. I can just guess. It was the 90s. They had no idea what any of this shit is. They needed a book to tell them the facts, Vinny. Get over it.
What are they doing the fucking show for? The show.
What are we doing this show for?
Punishment.
Exactly.
Probably, we have this book here. It's called The Nitpicker's Guide to the Next Generation. And
a couple of the pages are stuck together. Don't look at that. Don't focus on that, guys. The pages that we need are accessible.
And
the what picker's guide, sir? I'm sorry.
Certainly, if you could possibly be right. They certainly make a great.
There's a lot of mistakes. A lot of mistakes.
A lot of mistakes. It's hard to keep continuity in the program.
They don't use the Bible. What's that? They have a book out that.
The magic ruined. Totally ruined right there.
You mean not in space?
No.
You mean to tell me that this man is not in space?
Or they pass through some sort of blue dimension that we have not yet discovered, which is horrifying to think about, actually.
Completely gives all the continuity of all the shows.
What was the name of that episode?
Wait, so they have a question, they have an error, they have the book that can answer the error, and rather than like consulting and going, here's what this book says, they're just going to be like, you could go buy this book, you fucking loser.
Yeah, you just thumb through on public access. That's how you handle these things. That's problem solving 101 right there.
Do you
the one that we're talking about?
Would bother customers at the gas station he works at to watch the show?
I gotta say, the hairstyle's got to come back. That feather look, it's been gone since like '85. It's time.
Yeah.
It's time.
No.
It's time, Vinny. This is a punishment. The next punishment is that hairstyle, Vinny. If you can you grow hair? Maybe we'll do it in the beard. Can you feather a beard? I guess. All right, we're gonna have to. I'm sorry, I brought it up. Listen, I'm fighting it too, baby. I'm fighting it too. Pill a day, and the pain goes away, Vinny.
Thomas?
Yeah.
Oh, I can't think of it offhand.
Would you know the name of the title of the episode?
Actually, I can look that up. Hold on.
So
now the callers are doing their work for them. I like this. They're sort of pre-chat set. You know, they're modern YouTube, but back in the day.
Yeah.
Like, hey, chat, do all the work for us. I like this.
So could we?
Yeah, so could we. But no, it wouldn't be in this book because it was last year. This only goes to season 5.
That's right. That's right.
So we can't do
Well,
that.
we'll check on that, and we'll get back to you and let you know exactly what's up with that.
We called second.
How are you going to get back to them and let them know? How are you going to let this guy know?
Emergency episode. Breaking news, everybody.
Yeah, no, they'll send for the next book, Vinny. That's how it used to be back then. It was insane that we survived to this day with that sort of media around us, but we all miss it so much.
Chances.
Second chance. That's it.
Okay. This unfortunately.
He's got.
Okay. Well,
while he's looking, what other episodes do you find, or have you found any other mistakes that you remember?
No, none of.
Don't ask him that. We already don't know how to research one thing.
Oh, pudding.
What other thing is fucked up about this thing that I love?
Hey, give this fatso some more work to do over here. What?
That one really struck out in my mind there because I had just finished reading that book at the time.
Imzadi really opens up a lot of history between the two of them, so it kind of fills in the gaps.
Oh yeah, all the Star Trek books tend to fill in a lot of the little things you didn't know about.
Well, you only have an hour episode. You can't do a whole lot.
Oh,
what's that, Vinny?
Is that Professor Frink from The Simpsons calling in? Listen to that caller's voice.
Yeah.
Did you, excuse me, are you a big fan of the original series?
Oh yes, yeah. I've been a science fiction.
Cut to camera 2. Quick. Oh, they have multiple camera shoots.
I'm not wrong.
fan for a long time.
Then you should remember one of the biggest mistakes made on the original series was in Charlie X, where William Shatner got on in his green uniform, that green wraparound.
Yeah.
And got off in his gold uniform when he got off the bridge.
Yep.
Yeah, they're interesting.
Oh yeah, there's been a few.
No, not in there.
Tab?
There are two different versions of Captain Kirk in that episode.
So you're saying these guys aren't really focused and paying attention?
Yeah, I'm saying that these guys are doing a shit job.
They're too excited to get their uniforms pressed and get on air.
No, it's not in there. So, well, what we'll do is we'll what's the word I'm looking for? We'll examine it and check it for the next episode.
And then
that caller threw their world into a nightmarish hellscape. And everything figured out.
He did a better job of shaking them than any of the guys that were trolling them. Just be like, "You fat loser!" You know, that's what. If you really wanted to troll them, you just call in with some factoid that they can't check on the air and really fuck them over.
Now that you know that they only have the book that goes up to season 5, now would have been the time to start with all the seasons.
Hammer them at season 6, everything. Captain Boomies, give us a lady's opinion on this. Which one would you know?
Well, I'm slightly jealous of this one's hair. He really does have it's just glorious locks. I mean,
yeah, but it's
did
so
you see that back?
It's so sweaty though. It's wet all the time, and it's not because of actual water. Well, yeah.
And he flicks it, right? He flicks it when he's outside.
Of course he does.
That's kind of fun.
That's why the inside of his car windows are disgusting.
They film this inside a commercial refrigerator so that they can keep the temperature low enough so that they don't sweat through their uniforms.
Yeah, the other one is a little more like a Lego piece more than a man, but you might like them hard like that. So, if you had to choose, Captain Boo,
well, I just want to put this in perspective though, because me and these guys were experiencing the show at the same time, right? And I'm younger than them, but I'm not going to tell you how young because I'm fucking older than all of you. I'm just good at sunscreen. And so they're experiencing this show at the same time that I am, and I'm sitting there going wow, I can't believe that ships can be run like this. And it totally shaped who I am as a person, and I am gonna shave my head and become Captain Picard in just, at the end of this season here. But what they're not doing, and that's pissing me off, is they're not going after these callers. They're not aggressively explaining to these callers how, they need to call in better. They need to super chat better. I think they've missed it, really.
Yeah, but which one's more fuckable is the question.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me ride that mustache.
She did that hand thing with both of her hands, and it was dicks from there on out. That's all I was thinking.
I thought she was grabbing the one guy's titties and milking them.
All right, let's finish it out with these 10-4 guys. Everyone, salute them on
We'll,
their way out here.
what's the word I'm looking for? We'll examine it and check it for the next episode or the next.
Yes,
He's gonna examine it.
Give it up.
Where can I watch the rest of this with Tab?
I think we've watched it all. I'm being honest. There's not a ton of them that exist anymore. But feel free to look for punishment on your own time. That's fun, Vinny. We made a punishment that then you go on your own time and continue with the punishment. I mean, Pol Pot would be proud of me. That is a East Asian punishment. That's worthy of a book and song, I think. Anyway, welcome back to the Trek Off, and we're having a good time over here. Are you guys ready for a little and the final, eBay. So we've been counting down the top 5 high-priced items on eBay related to Star Trek. And we are at number 1, people. Are you excited? I'm excited. Here we go, number 1. You got
Number
guesses? Anyone got guesses?
$750,000.
All right.
Are we
Or
guessing
do-
the price
the
or the
dollar?
object?
Yes.
No, it's gotta be closer to 8. It's gotta be like 7, 8, 7, 9. I'm going 7, 9.
$1 million and it's an original scribble that William Shatner wiped the cocaine off the back of a prostitute with.
Closest
Respect.
one wins, and I think Vinny's gonna win with that. He was right there, but the prostitute got him over the line. Here we go. We got. That's right, $1.5 million.
Holy cow!
For what is a last battlefield autograph with Shatner and Nimoy. Only one on eBay. The only one to exist. It is or best offer. So, guys, get your. I was gonna say, Vinny. You got some figurines behind you there. Maybe we can auction those off and start a little pool. And get a little pool going to get this.
What the fuck would I do with that?
I don't know. What does anyone do with any autograph? I put it in my studio and I show other people to make them like me.
I have cool autographs. That's not one.
I mean, you come in my studio and I show you my William Shatner signed thing, you might like me. I show you my Elliott Smith signed CD, you might like me. It's a good gimmick. And then panties off. 5 minutes later, it's nice. All right, are we excited about consensually? Are we Vinny, what? You disappear.
I said, why did you take your panties off? Why did you take your panties off?
Hold on, guys. Everyone head over to eBay. Let's get some of this Star Trek stuff. I don't know how the McCoy uniform was like 5th and then just some
It's a piece of
design
crap
shit was
card.
first.
Yeah. Well, you
McCoy,
can list
I mean-
it for whatever you want, I guess.
I mean, he could have most of my clothes has some, jism remnants on it. You can just scrape that off. I could make myself a whole new doctor. That's how you do things. You clone your doctors because God knows they're unaffordable out there. So you got to make your own. All right. It makes no sense. Let's go this time to Vinny's favorite.
I have the problem. Bang the gong, asshole.
No, it wasn't a joke. It was a statement. All right.
I just want to say, this is the fucking segment that I hate the most.
No.
Of the show. I hate this the most. Fuck everything about this cartoon.
Vinny, what if I told you they didn't bring razors on this trip? Spock's got a beard. Oh, more like a Fu Manchu. Does that work for you?
Sure.
All right. Still has his board. Still walks around with his board. They forgot the razors. Get the board.
I hope the analysis of that substance found on Zarana Prime confirms that it contains valuable rubidium.
That'll be profit for us all.
I believe Ensign Stevens of the chemistry section is doing the delicate analysis of the samples.
Work done by the chemistry section has a high degree of success, so I'm sure that chemist Stevens will do the test correctly.
Oh, good.
Oh, look at our boy, huh?
Well, he done said the wrong thing now.
Wait a second. Something's going on over here. Let me perk these. See these ears? They're made for listening.
The ion storm is only 15 hours away from our colony down on the planet's surface.
Approaching fast. I hope the emergency shelters put up by our construction battalion can withstand the pounding.
Well, they should. They're constructed of many duranium plates. The shelters have to be strong since all the plates that's composed of are very strong.
I think you're
That's a very judgmental eyebrow.
No.
right. I, of course, overheard your remarks.
Superman pose there, like I'm about to mansplain this shit out of you guys.
That is the best one to end this on. We've been setting that up for this joke for like weeks. Oh, let's hear it again.
Are very strong.
I think you're right. I, of course, overheard your remarks. Yes, sir.
Sir,
The arguments you are employing are not
Look at that side shot with that beard. That's a
Please,
funny
God,
looking
not
animation.
another fucking lecture about logical fallacy, Spock.
got
Anything.
he's
Give
got a
me
caterpillar
with
on
the
his head,
agonizer, please.
logical. In fact, you are exhibiting
Oh, there he goes, people.
There we go.
Ah! Got his side.
Hey now.
the fallacies of division and composition.
I thought we were making very good sense.
That may be so, but the forms of your arguments are invalid. Chief Sulu, you use the fallacy of division, which occurs when one infers that if the whole entity has a certain characteristic, then therefore its parts have that same characteristic. Just because the chemistry section as a whole is capable of producing
I'm gonna vomit.
highly accurate results, that does not necessarily mean that each chemist within that section is equally capable of producing accurate analysis on their own, or at all.
These reaction shots are amazing. From them.
C. Yes. And Navigator Chekhov, you use the related fallacy of composition, which occurs when one infers that if the parts of an entity have a certain characteristic, then therefore the whole entity will have that same characteristic. Just because the constituent parts of the shelter are strong does not mean that the parts are put together correctly so that the whole shelter is also strong. Incidentally, the fallacy of composition is the converse of the fallacy.
It is.
Yeah.
These are weird. Look at the logo. Like everything's weird on this one.
This is the mirror universe.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you do
shouldn't
the
he be like
opposite.
the illogical, yeah.
Division.
Thank you, Commander Spock.
Yes. I will.
All right, Vinny, explain what he just said, please. I'm listening. We're not going to move this show on an inch until I understand exactly what he said, and you have to explain it to me. Go.
Okay. He's saying that it is not logical to say that they will do a good job with this particular whatever the fuck it is they're doing, mission or goal. They might do a good job, but saying just because they do good work in chemistry does not mean that that particular thing that they do will turn out good.
That's the logical fallacy, and guys, he got it.
I will use better judgment in the future. That would be advisable. Even if an argument seems to make sense, it cannot be valid unless the form is valid, and that it does not exhibit one of the logical fallacies such as the fallacy of composition or the fallacy of division. It's only logical.
It is only logical.
Return to your duties.
Oh, he's so stern.
Get the fuck down and stop having idle conversation on the bridge.
People.
I'm going to take pictures of fat women dancing now.
Vinny, how does it feel? How does it feel it's over? You will never have to watch another logical thinking in your life. How you feel about that?
I still hurt from that being so soon. I need time to really process that.
I'm gonna rickroll Vinny by like sending him like, check out this video, of this fat lady falling down, and it'll be like just before she tilts over, and they'll be like, bow now now now. Here's the logical fallacy, Vinny. I must. Ah, damn you.
So here's the challenge, people. When you send anything to Vinny, you put Spock saying it's only logical somewhere in there. You know, like how Matt Damon and Ben Affleck put a fucking scene in the middle of Good Will Hunting so they could make sure that studio people read it. And a lot of people were like, we love the whole movie. Everything's great. And you're like, even the scene where Robin Williams blew me? You guys didn't read the script. So everyone send something to Vinny, something important, something that matters. And in the middle of it, or at the end, it's only logical on everything for the rest of his life. Congratulations, Vinny. You did it. You've made something out of yourself, and we're all proud.
I'm really happy no one listens to you. Okay.
Imagine if they did. I'd be the world. We'd be in trouble. It'd be dangerous out there. I'm glad they don't either. You saw that chart, right? Negative by show 7. All right. That's on me. Are we ready now to see George Takei make a quick appearance at Comic-Con this weekend, celebrating the 60th anniversary of Star Trek? Let's see him get wheeled in. Oh, Brad, wheel me in.
What?
Yes, you can.
Oh, no. He's down pretty low.
I'm sorry. Do you want to know why the show is tanking, though? You're ignoring all of these wonderful people who are sending money at you.
Well, there's probably... Well, most of them are over in Vinny's channel, so
Okay, we have solved the problem, people.
Hyenta Heinta just became a member. Welcome. Probably on Vinny's channel, so fuck you. I'm just kidding. DeCarpsby, $5. Vinny, go ahead. Do you want to read it, Vinny?
Vinny is just mad because this was his body type 2 years ago.
Hey-o.
My titties were never that spectacular.
Maybe I should read these. Damn it. 143 from the great Ralph Nazi. We love Ralph. over there running shit. Here he is. High and tight. I get it now. 420, 42221, $2. Trek off fucking rules. 4 more years. We're out of content. That's the problem. Vinny, it's amazing that I've done 5 of these shows and you have gotten 0 copyright claims, right? 0, nothing.
Not a
right?
one.
Yeah, that would end on show 6. We're out of free stuff.
Daniel Adams 3871 says this really sucks, Vinny. Hearts.
Vote for the $2. That was the goal. That was the goal. It really is my lane. I don't know how I monetize this in the future, but annoying is my lane. How do I do this? No one usually wants this, but yeah. So if you have a
Casey, just settle down a little bit.
If you have a sporting league, say, if you have a fantasy football league and you need someone to suffer a very bad punishment, I'm here for you. Just pay me and I'll do it. All right, good job, Vinny from Daniel Adams.
I want to see you like announce Little League and say insulting remarks about the kids as they come up to bat. Like that would be a good lane to be in.
You just made a Will Ferrell movie. How is that not made? How is that movie goddamn not made? You're genius. You're a genius. Now, also lose my number after this show. Tab.
Insult Tom gets a DUI, has to go work at a children's little league.
No.
It writes itself. Rodney Dangerfield too soon. That's the perfect
really
role.
does. John C. Reilly as like an overprotective parent. Like this thing just writes itself. Here we go.
Hey, did you just call my kid Pissy Pants?
Yes.
What's wrong with you, bro?
It looks yellow.
That is the most racist thing you ever said.
He looks like that monkey in Lost.
Oh my God! You're making the whole even worse.
Whoa!
A yellow monkey. My God, what are you doing to our channels? I don't really care. I don't have any channels. Vinny, that's an uppercut to your channel right there.
Yeah.
Might want to watch your advertisement.
Check out the WATP channel. I'll take you two out, Vinny.
George Takei looks great.
It's wonderful to have people come up to you and say, congratulations or happy 60th.
How is his head shaped like a doorstop?
He's been on bottom too long.
Oh, yeah, no shit.
Game recognized game. Tab's like, I've seen that face in the mirror. Woo! I go to that weekend with them poppers. I look like a squarehead. What happened to me? That dude just pounded me against a shrubbery and it shaped my head all weird.
Yeah, I know what it's like. I've been out on the streets.
Yeah.
I'm way older than 60.
Well, congratulations, George. You'll be here. You're going to outlive us all.
How many drugs do you think they had to like pump into him right before they wheeled him on stage to keep him cogent?
Did you say drugs or dongs? I didn't hear it cut out.
Drugs.
They had to call Dr. Cosby. That's the amount of drugs they needed. They're like, a normal doctor won't do. Get Cosby over here.
I imagine it was like Pulp Fiction. They like shot it right into his heart, and then they like propped him up in the chair and wheeled him out. They're like, be entertaining, George.
Oh, it's so nice to be here, wherever here is.
I think we have to say at this point that George Takei and William Shatner are in a race to see who lives longest, and this is going to be fucking fascinating for us.
Oh yeah.
The next 10 to 15 years, because they literally will like. There is no sort of written thing that says, yeah, if I'm a machine, if I'm a vegetable. No, they are going to limp into the 23rd centuries as like slugs hooked up to fucking machines to outlive each other, and I'm here for it. Baby,
My
I'm here
money's
for it.
on Shatner because I saw him up and walking around just a month ago.
Polymarket, get on that. That one is the greatest bet of all time. Get on it, Polymarket.
Yeah.
Nah, Asians live longer. That's just a statistical inevitability.
Canadians and Asians very close.
Fucking close to death for a long time.
Does he have AIDS or something?
Probably.
I don't understand. Okay.
He didn't get it from me.
All right.
Oh, I'm sorry, Tab. That was you missed your shot.
Yeah.
Speaking of AIDS, it's time for some stand-up comics because AIDS. All right, are you ready, Vinny? This is also Vinny's favorite part of the show because he likes this is because in his professional life he pretends he's a booker, but he's just he just takes calls from comics in the middle of the country looking for work, and we all pretend it's something different because Let me look at his face. He's so cute. Let's pretend he has a real job, guys. Come on. All right, here we go. Let's watch some stand-up comedy from guys that Vinny will probably get calls from here first. The first two are guys, they're not great. And then we'll end up with some Shatner, another one of Vinny's favorites, doing a roast of George Lucas from Star Wars.
You're so good at teeing these up. I'm so. Wow.
Star Trek.
All right, we're going to start with George Lucas.
Up. Look at what a good job you did, Casey.
No, I just did that. I got in my time machine and mementoed myself back to make her look like a fool. Congratulations, Casey. I did it. I did it. Sorry.
Shatner's toupee in a dryer. It doesn't look right.
It's his summer hair, Vinny. It's his summer hair, all right? It has to be lighter because it's hotter outside.
Wolverine hide is hard to find this time of year. So,
I've never met a single George.
This name, King what? England?
I really envy you. That hair, I just envy the hair.
It's good hair.
Is that a dominant gene? From one star voyager to another.
Please welcome to the stage. All right, that's just a little Shatner. Now to some really, really bad.
It's Anson Weller, everyone!
Vinny, you recognize this guy? He probably called on Tuesday.
Ensign Weller?
He's gonna blow you away with some open mic stuff here, Vinny. This is why we're here. This is the torture that I came here to show.
The resident comedian on the USS Enterprise 1701D. So I'm going to do some of the jokes while I'm here on Earth, if that's okay with you guys.
All right, guys, got the setup? All right, here we go.
Cool, thank you. What does Captain Picard say to children in sweatshops? Make it so.
Hold on. There we go.
Because that's his catchphrase. That's the...
Oh, it's even
okay,
funnier.
all right, next one.
I have found that it is. I have found that if you take time and multiple minutes, sometimes a separate call to them personally, it really helps the joke land.
Can we add the gong as well? One more
Please.
time? Yeah. Perfect.
What's Commander Riker's favorite American state? Indiana. Okay.
No, I like Arizona. A lot of co-eds. Arizona and Arizona State put out the kind of pussy that I'm used to as a first lieutenant on a ship. And let me tell you something. I put I dip my pen in the company ink quite often. I enjoy it.
Whatever.
I make them wear the red uniform so I can pound them hard and no one can see.
Your facial hair has changed. Could you explain that to me? I'm sorry.
He's got
I'm
AI
Thomas.
overlays. He's been changing his face the entire series.
I knew that. I just...
No, I haven't. I don't know what you mean.
I don't like this.
So his wife is called Deanna. That's the joke. So she's... anyway, these jokes kill on the Enterprise, guys. I saw that there's a building in London just for Klingons. Canary Wharf. Okay, let me explain that one as well. So, Wharf is a...
Oh, no. They're actually booing him.
Vinny, how do you explain to the multitudes of comics that call you each week like this that you're almost there? I mean, we have a tiny club, so you could probably come do it honestly. I mean, probably better than most people here, but how do you convince them not to fly across the country with this A-plus material for your A-plus
How do
comic?
I convince them not to? It's not hard to convince them not to. You just don't respond. But I would say, hey, listen, this is a really specialized thing that you're doing here. It didn't go over great with our crowds, but I'll say this. I believe there's a whole convention circuit they'll love you on. You just get after that and stay the fuck away from my stage.
Go on the cruise.
Do you handle the drink tickets too, Vinny?
What's that?
Do you handle the drink tickets too? I'm assuming you give him the drink tickets when he gets there.
I don't handle the drink tickets, no.
No, they too much responsibility. I understand.
Well, no, we have a green room,
Gotta-
and we have green room servers who take care of all those things.
That's right. People that can do the job. They need responsible people. You know?
Correct.
The Klingon, he's the chief of security on the ship because Tasha Yar died in forget it, doesn't matter. Okay, Jesus Christ, this isn't going well. Klingon's a bad comedian.
Vinny, are you supposed to say this is not going well when it's not going well? Does that help you?
I don't know. I feel like highlighting how poorly everyone is reacting to everything I say is going to get him on my side, you know? It's going to make him go, oh, he's right. This is going bad. We should like him now.
Have you ever seen that work while you were handing out the drink tickets?
Yes.
Because they
It's his 5 lights. Our drink tickets.
consider dying on stage an honor. Because Klingons consider dying on stage. All right, never mind. Okay. I thought I was in love with an android, but it turns out I just wanted to date her.
Oh, this poor little puddin'. I am... Okay, no, this is punishment. I was all excited. Let's talk about it. This hurts.
Can you imagine following this guy? Like, he's totally killed the crowd, and then you have to go up there and, like, tell real jokes?
I love that this show causes physical pain now. We've crossed over the boundary of the blood-brain threshold where it just hurt in here first.
There were more
No, it hurts
super chats.
everywhere.
Can we go back to the super chats? Because I liked those. Those are good. This sucks.
The great Hamilton Burger 6440 with dirty Canadian money, Shatner money. It was drugs delivered by dong injection.
Yeah.
Dong injection.
That's how they got. That's how they got that surprised look on Sulu's face when they wheeled him in.
Sure.
They got to take the dong out.
Daniel Adams 3871 $2 creepiest Star Trek character next week. That's a good one.
No, it really isn't, because it's all fake. It's not.
I bet you can find an actor who was on a series of Star Trek, like an extra or something, who like raped and murdered a woman. There's gotta be one out there.
Yeah.
But I
There's some
need at
rapists
least
out there for you.
2. I need at least 2. But
No,
here's
if you get one and Carl doesn't bring one in, then it's a default on his part, and he just has to spin.
It's sci-fi. There's at least 9 on that set. Don't you worry about that.
You know what?
There's a reason there was no kids on that set. Let's just put it that way.
I'll just bring in Decay.
Yeah.
George Decay is my creep.
Oh, how dare you?
Creepiest Trekkie. I bet you could find some guy who like robbed a store and wearing a costume. Yeah, it's definitely out there.
Boomies, who's the
Listen.
creepiest Trekkie? You just got.
It's not me. I'm disappointed. But
we all know something's up with Lieutenant Barclay. I mean, let's stop pussyfooting around it. That guy's weird. He's got something wrong with him. Look at his computer. That's all I'm saying. You just got to look at Barclay's computer, and I think we got our guy.
Hey, you think the Enterprise computer would like report people for CP?
Oh yeah, definitely.
oh yeah.
Good.
It's a military vessel. If it comes in,
But okay, so you want a deeper theoretical question with ethics in Star Trek? Would the the holodeck create situations for those people that aren't real? And if they do, is that a violation?
Yes.
Think about it.
Absolutely. They should all be incinerated. If you go to the holodeck and you say, "Hey, I want to go to,"
I agree,
a terrible place in Thailand. The computer
That's fuck us against our will. It's still rape.
All right,
That is a hologram It's the only hologram on the planet.
To get way too Star Trekky though, like no, it wouldn't because.
No, see, I knew someone would take the bait.
Different cultures do different
The
stuff.
lady took the bait.
Oh,
Thank God,
no.
guys. We're all clear. We're all
I
clear.
hate this show. How did I end up getting punished by this show?
I was gonna say the holodeck. If you order the kid, it just like shuts down and disintegrates your molecules and sends an email up to the captain.
It should just shoot you out.
Yeah.
It should, a window should open up.
Guys, direct all your pedophile hate mail to CaptainBoomies.com. The lady took the bait. Nice. We
Oh
appreciate that.
God! You're welcome. You're welcome.
See, that one was good. So you guys know Data. He's on the ship as well. He has a positronic matrix. Remember, Bruce Maddox tried to disassemble him because he said he was Starfleet property. Has a big court case. Doesn't matter. Okay. Okay, here's a joke for the Betazoids in the room.
Fucking what?
Ah! Hilarious.
Thank you.
Telepath.
They're psychic. That's the...
No, don't explain it. It was actually okay. God damn it.
Okay, well, I'll try an edgier joke. Okay, You guys really aren't getting this. What do you call a black guy on the Enterprise? Nothing, because we don't have racism in the 24th century. Because you guys aren't an advanced species. Okay. All right, well, I'm going to go.
Wait a minute. What was the ending of that joke? Did he just call everyone else an advanced species, or?
He just called us all racists.
Oh, okay, great. Just checking. Okay.
I saw you guys watch a lot of reality TV. My favorite reality show is Keeping Up with the Kardashians.
Can we talk about? I have no idea what ethnicity he is, though. He is a wonderful mystery for me. That is some kind of Filipino, Middle Eastern.
He's sort of like if everyone fucked and they just had one baby. It could be him. Mm-hmm.
They just have a bunch of guys like jerk off into a tube and then kind of blend it up, and that's what you get.
Don't describe your fantasies on my channel. This is a family show.
Seriously, they're an enemy species. They kidnapped Golmadred, kidnapped Picard, tortured him. Okay, all right, well, these jokes kill at work, guys, seriously. I'm going to go because I'm getting a light. Oh, no, wait, there are 4 lights. Oh, my guys, okay. Well, all right, okay, fine, sorry. 1 to beam up.
I'm impressed it actually made the sound, or it was that must have been put in.
They probably
afterwards.
added it after the fact. Yeah.
Shut up! I'm an idiot. I know this. I figured it out while you were talking.
It was a good joke.
He did that, but he couldn't put laughs in for the silent parts. I would have put laughs in at the silent parts. That's how I would have spent my time editing that one.
Okay, how are you?
All right, now let's try to give this guy a few minutes here. Let's see if we got something. Vinny, I wanted to leave you with something that you might like, because you're a fan of wrestling.
Is that Dolph Lundgren? Who the fuck is that?
Have you ever seen Dolph Lundgren?
Okay.
I watched Rocky IV the other day. That guy doesn't look anything like Dolph Lundgren. Not even close.
Okay, well then I'm sorry, everybody. I'm sorry.
Vinny's racist.
They're not all winners.
Vinny
Dolph Lundgren definitely wasn't. Rocky won that fight, hands down.
I was TK earlier, but Vinny has been more Asian than me this whole time. How high did you get before this show, Vinny? Your eyes were... Anyway, here we go.
Are you woo? Me too, I'm woo! That's how I am, I'm woo. I was good last night too. Last night I was ow! But tonight it's W first, baby. Woo! Love that.
I love looking at Vinny's face for these categories. Everyone watch.
I was driving by a convention center the other day. They had 2 conventions going on at the same time under one roof. They had 2 convention halls. Star Trek convention in one hall. Right next door in the other hall, wrestling convention. Yeah, imagine those 2 groups of freaks all in one building, right? So I'm driving by, my buddy in the car makes a joke. He goes, yeah, I bet there's a lot of people going to both. And then he laughed. And I thought about that for a second. I was like, no, I don't think so, actually. I think those are 2 very different groups of people, you know? Wrestling fans know that wrestling is fake. That one takes a minute to get all the way around the room. Star Trek fans get it last, but they eventually...
Hey! Wait a second. I don't like him now.
I still don't get it. What happened?
Yeah.
Who are we?
He's calling you all a bunch of dorks and saying that wrestling fans are way cooler.
I don't think so.
Just because we can see the shape of your balls and penis through those shorts don't make you a man.
You know, I was trying to figure out where to put my last pip. Because
I have a suggestion.
Is it here or is it here?
Well, that uniform doesn't have pips. They're ranked sleeves.
Getting warmer. Getting warmer. Getting warmer.
How dare you ruin my fantasies?
I mean, put it where it's warmer. All right, here we go.
They eventually get it. I had to go to the ear, nose, and throat specialist the other day. Anyone been to one of those? Stay away. Are there any ENTs in the house? Get away from me, you freak. Here's what they want to do to you. I go to the ENT. They got this camera on the end of a long tube. He goes, yeah, I got this it's like this thick, this camera, and it's on the end of this big long tube. And he goes, yeah, I'm going to stick this down your throat, and we'll have a look, see what's wrong. And I said, oh, and then you have like a nurse to clean my puke off your face? Like, what do you mean, you know?
You might be asking yourself, what does that have to do with Star Trek? And I would answer nothing. But Vinny has to watch because it is in the show. It's
You're gonna have
not
a
over
tough,
yet.
wipe the puke off her face.
It's a good finisher. It's a good finisher. Wait till you see what this man does.
He's like, no, don't worry. We have this spray, and we spray your throat first, and your throat goes all numb, and you won't even know it. And I was like, I don't think so, dude. You don't know me, man. You should see me try and eat a banana. I'm like, you're getting chunks on you. You go ahead and try. He's like, no. So he sprays my throat. Sure enough, I could feel my throat go all numb, and I still didn't believe this was going to work. And then he sticks the camera in, and I thought he just paused for a second. I thought he stuck it in part way and paused because I couldn't feel anything. But then I looked at the TV monitor that he had hooked up to, and I could see all the way down my throat. And I was like, oh my God, is that my throat? And as I'm saying that, I could see my throat going, oh my God, is that my throat? And he goes, yeah, it's down here already. It's right here, right now. He's holding it. He's like, yeah, it's right here. I was like, you're kidding me, it's right there. Like, I was talking, there was like no gag reflex at all. There was no discomfort. I wasn't gonna puke or anything. And I was like, wow, that's wild. So Doc, this spray you got. Buddy boy. Wouldn't happen to have an extra can that I could take home with me, would you, pal? Just because I got my own camera on the end of a tube at home, and I'll do some self-examination.
Huge cock.
Mm-hmm. Vinny, you
That's
get
the
it.
joke.
Vinny gets it.
Follow up. What did you guys think I was getting at? Where were you? Oh, dirty Pasadena, dirty.
All right, people, that's it. We ran out of Star Trek stand-up. We were down a guy's throat. That's what happens when you run out of stuff to do. You end up in a guy's throat. Am I right, Vinny, or am I right?
I don't know about.
All right, guys. Now it's we're almost done. We're almost out of here. It's almost over. But this is actually the reason the whole show exists. Vinny, guess what it is?
Star Trek cats.
That's right.
Yay!
We got a special one for you today, Vinny. We'll try not to pause it. We'll try to watch the whole thing through. But I went and found one of the most creative people on the planet made a Star Trek video about cats. So, are you interested in seeing this? It doesn't matter. We'll
Very
play
much.
it anyway.
I'm very excited.
So there is a great character in Star Trek named Data. Now, Data was an android. And, Tab, you know about Data's cat Spot, yes?
Yeah.
Explain to Vinny about Data's cat Spot. Just brief.
Data has a cat. The cat's name is Spot.
That's brief.
He's
that's
orange.
Brief. In one episode he was. And then he changed into like a white cat. So he has been multiple cats in the series. So Data was given a cat to sort of do the Wizard of Oz thing.
Hard.
No, he was very gentle with Spot.
With his android, he patted him too hard. He's like, time for a new cat.
I mean, if you think about it, it's a really cool sci-fi concept of an android having a organic animal and learning how to be a human by taking care of something. Anyway, not about that stuff, but he loved his pet so much so. There's a poem that he reads in front of everyone. He writes a poem about his cat.
Yeah.
And this poem stuck with me always. I loved it. And I found this video of this amazing artist. I just want to make sure that's clear. We're not going to mock this person at all. They're amazing. This is not mockable. And they made a video about Star Trek cats. The things that we love the most, Vinny. The reason that we're here.
Show us the video you made already.
Didn't. How'd you know? All right, everyone. If you're a fan of very basic post-rock and Star Trek and a weirdo in the basement and way too much time on his hand, here we go. Oh, look at Hackride. Oh, wow, look at him. Ode to Spot, Trekkies the album intro. Dick in Erhan is the director, so that should be good. Dick's very good with his work. Dick in Erhan.
Venus, Carter says your taxonomic nomenclature, endothermic quadruped.
You shut up, all of you. It's very no. It's a stupidest thing I might have ever done.
Visual factory, not
feel free to put the lighters up, guys. I mean, there is no anti-lighter policy.
Where are your cats?
Vinny, hand check. I need to see. Are you touching yourself at this point? Because. Look, Vinny, he's warping through space with a love. To a big finish, guys. Everyone sing! Vinny, sing! One more time! One more time! Space Cat. Space Cat. Space Cat. Mean the world to me. You
I just love that the cat has nacelles.
Did someone say pussy? Oh, look at Riker. You dirty dog. We're not talking about that kind of pussy, Riker. You silly boy. Oh, people. People, Vinny, if you're not standing, come on.
That was truly amazing. That was the best edition of Star Trek Cats. I'm so sorry the show is ending.
There was a pre-COVID joy in that man's eye. The spark is gone.
There's
the spark is gone, Vinny.
A super chat here. Make Carl perform Space Cat, please.
Respect.
Well, he can do it by playing the song because we know, as we all know, Carl is afraid of singers. Just. He was told at a very young age that a witch had cursed his family and that if he ever had a singer in any band he had, that the youngest child will die. So he decided not to have a child and not to have a singer. Kind of play it safe on both sides. All right. Drunken Engineer 205, encore. No. That song is very embarrassing to all involved.
I think
Space Cat.
What's that?
I think there's a couple more up there you missed.
Oh, yes, I'm sorry. I'm going backwards through. I'm sorry. So Hamilton Burger, $2 Canadian. Save the self-arson for the Emerg bonus episode, Vinny.
Self-immolation is when
Are
you
you
set
gonna-
yourself
are you-
on fire.
You're not the boss of me, Hamilton Burger.
No, that's me for another 5 minutes. Daniel Adams, 387, $2. Vinny's not giving her all she's got. Redo. I know. I was looking at him. I was looking at him there.
I have nothing left. You've taken it all.
Carl looks like he is from Star Trek. A little bit.
It's
A little bit.
Ferengi teeth. He's a Ferengi-toothed creature.
Awesome show. Thank you so much. Thank you to everyone who came to the 5 episodes of Trek Off, and thank you to our new friend, Captain Boomers, and thank you to our returning friend, Tab Burt. I do have a few things, so CaptainBoomies.com is where you can find Captain Boomies.
Ahoy, hoy!
You've got
a pleasant and
the super chat
delightful.
over it.
Oh, what's that?
You still got the super chat up over it.
Well,
no biggie. I
Super
like
chat's
this
still
Michael Dewering.
I don't show it up, but I will hide it. Now is it
Michael
going?
Dongering? What?
Okay.
What?
Cool. Sorry, my
That
layer
movie's
hid that.
podcast, right?
I do have a podcast. It's the Funny Boat podcast. I talk about all things floating that I feel like, and I swear a lot, and it's fabulous because it's my podcast.
Oh, that's awesome. Yes, I've seen pictures of you on a boat, and it looked fun.
Yeah. I also have a TV show, but that's like
Okay, well, it's
I
hiding the
forget
lead.
about
but-
that one.
Yeah, she's like, I don't want
Where
to
can
promote
one
that here.
watch your television show, Captain Boomies?
My television show is called The Yacht Life. It's on the Design Network. You can find it on all of those weird television packages, but also on YouTube, The Design Network, The Yacht Life. Go find
Don't
it.
tell anyone she was on with us. Her job may be in jeopardy. All right. I want to say thank you to everyone, and how I do that usually is through song. So I'd like to thank you all through song. Here we go.
Thank you, Vinnie. Thank you, Ted. Thank you to the diminishing audience. You took my summer from me. You took the titties from me. I'm almost 50, and again, you took the titties away from me. Fuck you, Vinnie. Fuck you, Tal. Fuck you, audience. And most importantly, and always and forever, fuck off!
Yeah! Yeah!
Fuck off! Fuck off!
Blackface, Carl.
Woo!
Blackface on my.
Alone.
Now leave me alone. Sorry. Give it up for Carl and you guys for doing that for me.
One more time for Hackride, everybody. Give it up for-
Hackride!
For Casey Day, whatever this maniac wants to call himself today. We love you.
Stellar work.
All right, so everyone get over to Tab Bert's page here and then press that button and jerk off violently to absolutely nothing except a bunch of wires in a corner. That's fun. But Tab, it's been a pleasure meeting you. And our new friend here, make sure you check out CaptainBoomies.com. If we had more Trek show, we'd have more Boomies. But unfortunately, we're out. So hopefully in the future, we'll find something else to annoy Vinny with. Put it on the wheel, Carl. We'll do it again. And go to HackRideStudios.com for all the real kiddie stuff. Our Oregon Duck show is coming soon because the season's coming soon, and this is the goddamn time that we're actually going to win a fucking title. So check out that show, and plus Unboxing Eric coming back in August, which will be fun. Thank you, everyone. Just going to tip. No, tip our cards. All right. Vinny, it's that time. Are you ready, my friend?
May the force be with you, everyone.
Oh! No, not that time, Vinny. Getting a little ahead of yourself there, buddy. I have a little something for you. Well, Vinny, you made it. Congratulations. Your metallic neck furniture, your scruffy face shrubbery, and your secretarial service at a mid-sized Rochester comedy club have prepared you perfectly for this moment. Congratulations. Against all odds, you marched directly towards victory, tripped over your low-top pandas, and somehow snatched failure from its ravenous jaws. Magnificent. 5 episodes of fumbling, floundering, and full-bodied mediocrity. And still you persisted. Not because you possessed courage, competence, or cardiovascular endurance, no, but because Tab Burt was there. Your Vinnie Binky, your comfort blanket, your emotional support safe space in human form.
Boy.
Yes. Tab, thank you for existing. Without you, Vinnie might have been forced to develop a personality, a thought of his own, or the level of quiet male discomfort that could really only be explained by his deep-closeted homosexuality. Thank you, Tab. And so, Vinnie Paulino, your trial is complete. You have proven that even the most profoundly pedestrian can persevere. Provided the journey is brief, the chair is reinforced, and refreshments remain within reach. But before I release you back to the world of bad decisions and worse smells, one final question, Vinnie.
Yeah.
How many lights do you see?
6.
We're going to take that answer. We're going to take that answer. It has shown your mind is broken, and that's really all we're here to do. So thank you, Vinny. You have succeeded where many of others have failed. Job is complete, people. He did it. Give it up for Vinny.
Your mother,
His mother. That's right, everyone. Give it up for Vinny. And
hold on. Why is Ashley Cummings yelling in the chat on this fucking show?
I don't know. Vinny, that sort of nonsense will be left for episode 6, which will be held in hell, and I won't be there. So you tell me how it goes. Chat is something I don't work on. That's for the ladies. I'm just kidding. All right, here we go. Goodbye. Everyone wave.
Computer subspace transmission to Starfleet Command from Enterprise. Stardate 45481.4. It's a single blast. Source unknown. Lieutenant Worf checks weapon systems. Captain Picard orders full shields from Lieutenant LaForge in engineering. Suddenly there is an alien presence on the ship. It's one of the Borg, a hostile robotic life form. Commander Riker returns phaser fire.
And a lightsaber. Star Trek, the next generation action figures from Playmates.
Bitte vorsichtig.
Captain Kirk.
Genau wie in einem Raumschiff. Faszinierend.
Hello, I'm William Shatner. I'm Jewish, you're probably not. That's too bad. Or good for you.
Captain's log, stardate 9 p.m. Wife asked me to take out the rubbish. I boldly ignored her and discovered the final frontier is the couch cushions.
Thank you, Vinny. Thank you, Ted. Thank you to the diminishing audience. You took my summer from me. You took the titties from me. I'm almost 50, and again, you took the titties away from me. Fuck you, Vinny. Fuck you, Tal. Fuck you, audience. And most importantly, and always and forever, fuck off! Fuck off! Fuck off!
Just leave me alone.